Good morning and thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikule, AK. And now straight into the news. The Nigerian exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining about 257 billion naira as buying interest in select stock lifted the key market indices. At the close of trading, the total market capitalization rose to 97.2 trillion naira, reflecting the renewed optimism despite a slowdown in trading activities. The benchmark NGX share index advanced by 401.69 points or 0.26% to settle at 152,459.07 points, extended the market upward trend. Report says the performance translated to a one-week gain of 2.02%, a four-week gain of 6.16%, and a year-to-date return of 48.12%. The trading data showed that a total of 451.48 million shares valued at 13 billion naira were exchanged in 33,290 deals. Compared with the previous trading day, the market turnover declined by 22% and volume dropped by 49%, although the number of deals improved by 30%, indicating the sustained investor participation. The market risk closed positive as 129 listed equities participated in trading, with 34 gainers outweighing 20 losers. The aluminium extrusion industry stopped the gainers chart after its sharp price appreciated by 9.72% to close at 13.55 naira per share. The international energy insurance followed with a gain of 9.69%, while the Mercure Industries rose by 9.64% and Royal Exchange added by 9.60%. Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced the launch of a dedicated hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS Oil Nigeria PLC filling station selling premium motor spirit above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 liters per day. In a statement released yesterday, the refinery said the initiative its commitment downstream petroleum as the hotline number 080 64 nationwide in over 2,000 stations. Thank you so much for still watching and joining us. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. We're also talking about the latest report from the presidency. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's remarks followed the July 11, 2024 judgment by the Supreme Court, which upheld the federal government suit seeking to enforce financial independence for local government. Away from presidency, let's talk about the federal government. The federal government yesterday declared Thursday, December 25, 2025, and Friday, December 26, 2025, and Thursday, January 1st, 2026, as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day, and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tujojo, on behalf of the government. In a statement, the minister extended Christmas and New Year greetings to Christians in Nigeria and abroad, as well as to all Nigerians, marking the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. The holiday declaration coincided with directives from the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, who ordered the strategic deployment of police personnel and operational assets nationwide to ensure security during the festive season. And right now, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, said the National Assembly has the constitutional power to suspend the planned January 2026 implementation of Nigeria Tax Reform Law. Mr. Taiwo Oyedele stated this yesterday during a live broadcast on a national TV interview while reacting to allegations the part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were altered in the Gazette copies. According to Mr. Oyedele, he said even before the allegations of alteration emerged, there had been growing calls from some quarters for the suspension of the tax reforms. He noted that opposition to the reforms has been driven largely by misinformation and fear rather than the substance of the law. The Tax Reform Committee chairman also stressed that any decision to postpone implementation is beyond the remit of the Tax Reform Committee and lies squarely with lawmakers. The Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals and Banks has explained that Nigerian banks are safe and healthy, stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization has been speculated on social media. According to reports, the president of the association, Rashid Bolariwa, and the general secretary, Jide Shipe, made this known in a joint statement to counter an Instagram video claiming that 12 banks will be shut down by the Central Bank of Nigeria by March 2026. The association in the statement stated that the video intended to mislead the public and stoke unnecessary panic and exploit alarmist misinformation for personal gain while advertising some wares. Let's move to Benue State. The governor of Benue State, Governor Hyacinth Alia, yesterday presented the 2026 budget estimate to the State House of Assembly, proposing a total outlay of 605.5 billion naira for the fiscal year. The budget theme, rural development, livelihood support, and sustained growth, represented a 10% increase from the 2025 appropriation of 550 billion naira. Benue State, created in 1976, is located in the north-central region of Nigeria, popularly referred to as part of the Middle Belt. Presenting the estimate, Governor Alia said the theme reflected his administration's development philosophy, emphasizing rural transformation as a pathway to inclusive growth and economic stability. He said Benue rural areas, which form the backbone of food production and cultural heritage, have suffered years of underinvestment. He, however, added that the 2006 budget was well designed to reverse that trend. And right now, the United States will begin enforcing a partial visa suspension for Nigeria and 18 other countries starting from the 1st of January 2026. There's more in this report, and when we come back on the news at 10, we'll give you the latest update and more. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Ire Ayomikunle, aka Compliment of the Season.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night cancel, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switch on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom. Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Okay.
Compliment of the season.
Oh, same to you. Same to you, ma. Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you do in Alade
My
Market?
name is Chief Mrs. Elizabeth Aino Adenunga, the Yaloja of Alade Market, Ale.
So you are the Yaloja of Alade Market.
Yes.
And what do you sell precisely?
I sell ready-made. I sell lace. I sell all type of dresses, both men and women. As well, beading brocade, jean, everything.
So how has it been for you managing the affairs of this market as the Yaloja?
Yes, we thank God for His mercy. But at the moment, we are still expecting some customer. We haven't seen some customer. So we pray that the customer will come.
Amen.
And they will have money to come and buy.
Amen. Amen.
Yes.
So how long have you been in this market?
I think for the past 43 years,
Wow.
I've been in this market. And I've been the Yaloja for the past 23 years.
Wow. I mean, you've really lived a long years.
We are the one who started this market in 1980.
So you are the pioneers of Alade Market.
Yes.
Wow, I'm very happy to meet you today. So,
welcome.
thank you, ma. So, ma, when you started compared to now, do you think there's a difference in how people buy, people sell, how you make profits? Has there been any difference at all?
Yes, there's difference. The country is not smiling. We have problem. Many people they complain about the situation of the town, the country, and the money. You know, when you use your money to buy fuel, then the school fees and everything is high. You know, the consumer are complaining.
Yes, sure. So, can you just tell me some of the fabrics you sell here?
Yes, I sell Ankara, I sell Obadan, I sell George, I sell lace, I sell wooden, I sell Guinea brocade, Atiku, and lace, big lace and small lace. Okay. We have the one small size, then we have the one big size.
So how much is the small size? How much is the big size?
Start from 5,000. Then the big size in this is about 500 or 600 for 5 years.
What about Ankara?
The Ankara, we have Ankara for 3,500. Then we have the one for 15,000, 20,000. We have Ajure for 7,000. Then we have some 40,000, 45,000. Ajure.
Okay, ma. So, what is the most expensive item I can buy here?
The most expensive is lace. Or you want to buy article. It depends on the maker of the article.
Okay. All right, Ma, looking back at May, June, July of this year, compared to now, compared to December, do you think there's a difference in the price list? Are the customers still buy? Did they buy very well at that period? Are they still buying very well now, or things are worse? They're not better.
Well, at the moment, it's still the same. We haven't increased our goods. It's still the same thing as June, but there's no money. According to them, they complain. Even we want customers to come. Please, if you people can help us to tell them that we are going to less money, we have give them discounts. Anyone who come and buy at Alade Market, we will give them discounts.
That is good. So if you're a consumer and you're watching this, there's a discount at Alade Market.
Yes.
Do well to find the Yaloja's shop. Okay, so Ma, where do you buy most of your items from? Where do you buy your goods from?
Sometimes we order it, sometimes we buy it in Lagos, sometimes we travel.
Yes. So where exactly do you buy it in Lagos? Like which
Lagos.
what part of Lagos do you get it
It's
from?
the Lagos Island.
Okay. All right, Ma. So Ma, is there any challenge you face? Are there any challenges you faced in this market, or do you think there's anything that disturbs your productivity and how you make profits in this market?
This place, according to when we came here, they said we are going to stay 18 months. Now we are more than almost 9 years now. Many people, they don't know that Alade is still existing.
Yeah.
So if they can help us do the one at Allen, that's the old Alade, they are doing it now. If they can help us to beg the government to finish it so that we can go there, we know that the market will be okay. But here, many people doesn't know that we are in this place. It's a hiding place.
Okay. Yes. Okay, Ma. So based on the festive season and the dirty December period that we are in, how are you preparing for December? What should your customers expect when they walk into your store to buy fabric?
I want them to be happy. Then I want them, we give them price, we give them discounts so that they can buy more.
So how do you keep your customers happy? The ones that buy from you always, that buy from you constantly, how do you keep them coming back?
We give them gifts. During this time, we give them gifts. We give them discounts, then we give them gifts.
So may I ask what type of gifts? What type of gifts?
It's material that we are going to give.
Wow.
If somebody buys something that's worth, we give them
The material.
the material.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time, Ma.
Yes, you are welcome.
Hello, good morning, Ma.
Hello, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
Well, I'm good. Thank God.
So, Ma, can you tell me what is your name and what you sell in Alade Market?
Okay. I am Mrs. Fumilayo Oloko,
Okay.
and I sell African prints. Ankara, Adire, Batik, silk Ankara, silk Adire, stone Ankara, everything African print. That's what I sell.
So, Ma, can you walk us through the prices of your products, your items? How much do you sell them? You major in African print, so how much do each of this item go for?
Well, since they are African prints, they are affordable.
Okay.
They are affordable to everyone. It's not expensive. From the messenger to the driver to the CEO to the chairman, African print crossed across all classes of life. So as cheap as 5,000, 4,500, Everybody can really afford to buy African prints. It's not something that is too expensive.
Too expensive.
Everybody can afford it. Yes.
So do you do ready to wear?
Well, yeah, I do sometimes. Yes, I do.
Okay.
do.
Okay, because I can see some of the ones you have
some
on
of my
display right
products,
here.
yes.
So how much do you sell this? How much does it go for?
Well, I can do 5,000 so that it's affordable for everybody to buy.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, ma. Please, how long have you been selling at Alade Market? How long have you been here?
Let me say 30 years.
Wow.
Yes.
And did you start as a clothes seller? Did you start as an African print seller?
Yes. I've always been selling African prints. Yes.
So how has it been for you? How sustainable has it been for you?
Well, like every other business you want to do, it's up and down. But when you are determined to do something, you face it head on. And like I said, African print is our own. It cuts across European, American, everybody wear it. So it's a really good market and it's a good business to do. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you get the fabrics from? Who do you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Adira is from Abeokuta. It's from Ushogbo. And long time ago we used to have good textile industry too, like the Nichem Nigerian Textile Mill. We used to have them in those days. But we pray that the fortune of our nation will be restored back, because Nigeria used to have very good Ankara that people from all over West Africa come to buy from us. Yes.
So currently, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy, how you sell to your customers?
Well, I believe that every challenge is a stepping stone. You don't look at challenge as a problem. You look at it as a stepping stone to move forward. And like we know what is happening in Nigerian economy, but because we are here and we are Nigerians, we have to work it out. We can't quit. This is our country. It's our economy. We have to figure out how to run it. So that's my take. Yes.
Judging from May, June, July of this year to now, to this recent festive period, this Christmas period, do you think the economy has been stable? Do you think the prices of your products, of your fabrics, have been stable, or have they increased in price?
I'm a good Nigerian. I have to be optimistic.
Yes.
And you can see for yourself. We thank God for life.
Yes, ma'am.
And we are praying that our country will be safe and secure.
Yes.
But there is low patronage. I can't use a negative word because I believe I have power in my tongue. But there is low patronage. But we are getting there and we will get there. Things will definitely improve. Things will improve, but we are still waiting for our customers. As you can see, everything is beautiful.
Yes.
I don't want to talk negative.
Yes.
We are praying that our customers will come. We are praying that they will get their Christmas bonus and they will come and buy. Because for now, it doesn't seem like 8 days to Christmas. But we are believing that they will come. Our customers will come.
Amen.
That's our belief, yes. But what we are seeing does not look like it. But we are calling our customer forth.
And they will come.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Yes, but okay, so moving on from this year, let's go back to when you started selling in Alade Market.
Yes.
How do you think the pricing has changed from that moment up till now? Is there like a wide gap
It's
between?
dramatic. You can't compare it now. It's in fact, you can't. The inflation is more than galloping. The inflation has wings. It's flying.
Oh.
It's flying. Now, if you want to go to the market, you don't have up to 1 million. You are not doing for African prints, you know. But we thank God. I don't know how to put it. It's crazy. Ankara that we used to sell 900, 800, you know, even those denominations no longer, I don't think they are. It's crazy. The difference is crazy. The margin is too wide. Well, we are optimistic that the government will do something and dollar will keep crashing in Jesus' name so that everybody can have purchasing power. That is my prayer, yes.
So if your customers were to come right now, how would you encourage them to shop for 30 December, for Christmas season?
According to their purse. They will shop according to their purse. There is small price, medium price, high price. Everybody should shop according to their price so that there will be no pressure.
Yeah.
January school fees is around the corner, so no pressure. Nobody should put his or herself on pressure.
Okay.
After all, it's Jesus' birthday. It's not anybody's birthday.
Okay. And if you were to tell the government a single thing, just wanting to make this market more better, you know, more open to the consumers for you, what would
they should take us back to our permanent site on Allen Avenue. We are supposed to stay here for 18 months and we are here now for 9.5 years.
Wow.
Where we are now, it's the mercy of God that we are selling. We want to go back to our high street, to Allen. They've been building that place now for the past 9.5 years. Government, we want to go back to our permanent sites. Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you so much for your time, ma.
You're welcome.
And I hope the government does something about it.
Yes, so we pray, God will help them, we pray, God will help them. Yes.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm good.
So, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Alade Market?
Okay, my name is Bola Dayo. I'm Mrs. Dayo. I trade with the name Flourish.
Okay.
I sell clothes, I sell female wears, I sell corporate clothes, I have dinner dresses, I have tops, I have pants. I do casual and I do trendy outings, you understand? And I do extreme official dresses and extreme casuals, all for ladies.
All for ladies?
Yes. My age range from teenagers, we stock for teenagers to all adults.
So, can you, Mrs. Dayo, please tell me the price list of some of your items? I mean, you sell quite a lot, tailored to a specific target audience. So, how much do you sell for? How much do they go for?
Oh, well, my tops range between 25 and 35. We have some exclusive tops for 50. Then we have some dresses from 70 to 100. The dinner dresses are between 100 and 120. Skirt suits and trouser suits range between 100 and above now these days because of the economy. We try to bring prices down. We try to be competitive. My jackets are between 30 and 50. You understand? We have shoes, we have sandals. Between this range too, I import from Turkey, America, and UK. And we sell real good brands, quality materials and all that. That's what we sell here.
So do you think because you sell, you buy from foreign countries, does it affect your price list? Is that what sums up your price list?
Not really, because I could tell you that everybody wants to be competitive. The market, the economy is something else. So everybody tries to come down with prices and you take mega profit. That's what we are faced to do. That's the reality, because if you put a necessary price on stock, you'll be looking at them. Even right now, I just started sales today and I have some dresses, beautiful dresses that I'm offering between 20 and 25. You understand? We have There's nothing wrong. Just to encourage people this season. If you can't afford, you've been my customers for a while, dedicated customers. What can I do than to just push some things out and give them as giveaway? And even the giveaway, the 20K is not cost price, but we have to just adjust for ourselves. For this season, we have to show love, and that's exactly what we're doing now.
Speaking of dedicated customers, returning customers, what do you do to make your returning customers always come back to buy from you?
Well, I gain the trust of my customers. I advise on wardrobe sorting. I'm a professional in this. I've been doing this for 30 years. So all you just need to do is walk into my shop and tell me you have an outing, and I'll be able to put something down. You don't even need to tell me your size. Seeing you now, I know you're a 10-12 and I know what to give you. Tell me the occasion, I know what to prescribe. And over time, my customers trust me when I say take this and this. So they come back. Yes, I have good returning customers. That's the secret of my business in Alade Market.
I mean, if you continue speaking to me like this, you might gain a customer. You don't know.
I'm sure I have one already, because I have things that will suit you. I have trendy jeans that will show you at good, reasonable price. Quality defined.
Oh, yeah.
You understand? Yes, I'll match nice tops for you. What you wear for Christmas, what you wear for Boxing Days, what you wear to go to church on Sunday. We got all sorted out. I have new stock every other month. That's when I stock up in my shop. Every other month, you're sure of new arrivals in Flourish. A77, New Alade Market.
Okay. So looking back at May, June, July of this year, compared to now, do you think the prices of your fabrics, do you think they've changed, or is it the same amount you sold for at that period that you sell for now?
I would tell you, yes, nothing has changed. Because if you want to stay in business with this economy that is transparent to everybody, we know what is going on here. So if you want to now kill your customer in quotes with prices, it's your business. So if you want to do good business, you maintain prices. But we know how to balance it. Being in business for a while, so you balance what is happening in the economy to the quality you're selling and defend it and make your customer look good. Looking good is good business, and that's what we do here. Keep them uprightly.
That's good. I mean, let's also go back to when you started this business. You mentioned that you've been doing it for over 30 years now. Okay, so when you started compared to now, is there a very wide margin between the profit gap? Is there a wide margin?
Yes, there is. I will tell you that. Yes, there is.
Okay.
See, when we started, tickets was like 60,000-70,000.
Wow.
We have Nigerian Airways flying then at 50K. Do you understand?
Yes.
London 65,000. How much is ticket now? About 1 million. Yeah. Big gap. When we started, trousers were maybe 2,000, 3,000. Now we have some trousers for 40K. Turkey brand, yes, defended Turkey brand. And then they were not up to 4K, if I could remember. A lot, I could go on and on and on. In those days, when you travel, your hand luggage, you pay your ticket, you pay your cargo. Now you have to go raising good money to clear goods from the market, you understand? But the reality is we are in Nigeria. This is the economy. So you adjust, you keep adjusting. As a business person, that's the secret to keep you in business. You keep adjusting. You have to feel it to the customer side, feel it to your side, feel it to what you import and the exchange rates, you understand? But talking about since May, I think the dollar has been stable a bit too. So we've been able to cope and manage on good resources.
So let's move to the festive season. How will you encourage your customers to shop for this Christmas season from you?
Oh, exactly what I said. I put a lot of things out for them on sales.
Yeah.
I put discounts on the existing stocks, you understand? And we're like, okay, come and buy in bulk and, buy 10 tops and I'll give you one free. We have a lot of package ready for my customers. So, and they trust me. I can say that again.
Okay. That's good. Let's move to the challenges. I mean, there's no business that does not face, some ups and downs sometimes. So is there any challenge you face in this market that affects your productivity, that affects how you sell to your customers and how you buy?
Yeah, I know there should be up and down, but I will actually say that Alade Market is a very good market. Okay. It's a market with security. It's a market that gains customers' confidence. So really, thriving here is good. You understand? Whatever that I could say on the challenges, I could tell you it's a reflection of the economy. You understand? So it's a good place to be.
Okay. And if you could say one thing to the government, just one thing to the government to make this market more profitable for you, what would you say?
It still boils down to the exchange rates.
Okay.
You understand? We want a stable economy. We want a stable exchange rate so that your projection will just be right. You're starting a year now. You're supposed, as a business person, to draw up your plans and projections. And when what the factors you're working with are not what you can vouch on, it's a problem. You understand? But well, we wish Nigeria a good time. 2026 will be better for all of us. A stable economy is what we pray for, you understand? And a sensitive governance. That is it. If our governance are sensitive to the people, things will be better. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, darling.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, that we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and awesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia. bacterial pneumonia, though they do have the same catarrh, cough and all that. But then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, Staph aureus, if you have this thing, Staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. You know, those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. You know, we are, according to maybe research or statistics, it's common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. How can you be on that Flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI. The body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olufemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientists to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume.
Yeah.
Talk about cows,
chickens, chickens.
and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in this poultry, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah,
before
they
anything
do it
happen
every
and all
morning.
that. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
it's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
it does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals. Okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and a lot more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things. They'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did it?
Did you die?
She tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now. Some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There's a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, oh, we slept together yesterday, and what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them
just,
actually.
so,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for
testing.
How
Guess how much
it
is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
yes,
I think it's for elderly. Is it just for elderly people? It's just
no,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered. And also funding. Help our system to get funding so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program. I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what we're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, you know, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drug can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Ayomikuli Eke. Now straight into the headlines. NGX rallies as investors gain 257 billion naira. And right now, Dangote tells Nigeria to stop buying fuel above 739 naira per litre. Local governments demand the direct fund the state receives 7.43 trillion naira. Away from the headlines, thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. And now straight into the business. The Nigerian Exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining 257 billion naira as buying interest in select stocks lifted key market indices. At the closing of trading, total market capitalization rose to 97.2 trillion naira, reflecting the renewed optimism despite a slowdown in trading activities. The benchmark NGX all-share index advanced by 401.69 points, or 0.26%, to settle at 152,459.07 points, extending the market upward trend. The performance translated to a one-week gain of 2.02%, which is a four-week gain of 6.16%, and a year-to-date return of 48.12%. The trading data showed that a total of 451.48 million shares was valued at 13 billion naira and was exchanged in 33,290 deals, compared with the previous trading day, as market turnover declined by 22% and volume dropped by 49%, although the number of deals improved by 30%, indicating a sustained investor participation. The market spread closed positive as 129 listed equities participated in trading, with 34 gainers and 20 losers. The aluminium extrusion industries topped the gainers chart after its share price appreciated by 9.72% to close at 13.55 naira per share. The international energy insurance followed with a gain of 9.69%, while Mercury Industries rose by 9.64% and Royal Exchange added 9.60%. And out of the latest, Dangote Petroleum Refineries announced the launch of a dedication hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS or Nigeria PLC filling station selling fuel above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 million litres per day. In a statement released yesterday, the refinery said the initiative underscored its commitment to ensuring transparency, affordability, and consumer protection in the downstream petroleum market. The official report says the hotline number is 080 01 235264, and they said the number is now active nationwide, and it definitely will enable consumers to promptly report violations and help maintain the fair pricing across over 2,000 MRS stations. This measure follows the refinery's recent commencement of nationwide PMS sales at 739 naira per litre, a strategic intervention aimed at stabilizing fuel prices and easing the financial burden in Nigeria during the festive season. End of quote. The Association of Local Government of Nigeria and the National Union of Local Government Employees have thrown their weight behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plans to enforce direct deductions of council funds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, even as state government continue to retain control over allocations to local government. During the 5th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressive Congress at the State House Conference Center, Abuja, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu urged the state governors to comply with the Supreme Court ruling granting financial autonomy to local government. The president warned that failure by governors to honor the verdict may compel him to issue an executive order to ensure direct allocations from the Federation account to local council. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu remarks follow the July 11, 2024 judgment by the Supreme Court, which upheld the federal government's suit seeking to enforce the financial independence for local government. The federal government right now declared yesterday, the Thursday, December 25, 2025, Friday, December 26, 2025, and Thursday, the 4th of January, 2026, as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day, and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tujojo, on behalf of the government. In a statement, the minister extended Christmas and New Year greetings to Christians in Nigeria and abroad, as well as to all Nigerians, marking the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. The holiday declaration coincides, according to Mr. Redele, and made it known that even before the allegation of alteration emerged, there had been growing calls from some quarters for the suspension of the tax reforms. He noted that opposition to the reforms has been driven largely by misinformation and fear rather than the substance of the law. He said the Tax Reform Committee chairman stressed that any decision to postpone implementation is beyond the remit of the Tax Reform Committee and lies squarely with lawmakers. Now, the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Bank has explained the Nigerian banks are safe and healthy, stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization has been speculated on social media. Newsman reports made it known that President of the Association, Mr. Rashid Bolariwa, and the General Secretary, Jide Shipe, made this known in a joint statement to counter an Instagram video claiming that 12 banks would be shut down by the CBN by March 2026. The association in the statement stated that the video intended to mislead the public, to stoke unnecessary panic and exploit alarmist misinformation for personal gain while advertising some wares. And now let's move to Benue State. Governor Isaac Dalia of the state yesterday presented the 2026 budget estimate to the State House of Assembly, proposing a total outlay of 605.5 billion naira for the fiscal year. The budget, with its theme Rural Development, Livelihood Support and Sustained Growth, represented a 10% increase from the 2025 appropriation of 550 billion naira. Benue State, that was created in 1976, is located in the north-central region of Nigeria, popularly referred to as part of the Middle Belt. Presented the estimate, Governor Ali said the theme reflected his administration's development philosophy, emphasizing rural transformation as a pathway to inclusive growth and economic stability. On the foreign scene, the United States will begin enforcing the partial visa suspension for Nigeria and 18 other countries starting from the 4th of January 2026. This was disclosed in the statement on the website of the U.S. Embassy and Consulate in Nigeria yesterday. The suspension will affect the non-immigrant B-1/B2 visitor visas, FM and J student and exchange visitor visas, as well as all immigrant visas with limited expectations. Nationals of the affected countries who are outside the United States on the effective date and do not hold a valid visa will be subject to the restrictions. The federal government has approved the mandatory pre-employment drug testing for applicants seeking entry into the federal public service. This was disclosed in a statement issued yesterday by Mr. Shegun Imosei, who is the Director of Information and Public Relations Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. The policy applies to recruitment across all federal ministries, departments, and agencies, including extra ministerial department and parastatals. Meanwhile, according to the federal government, permanent secretaries and heads of extra ministerial departments and parastatals have been directed to make drug testing a compulsory requirement in all federal recruitment exercises. The directive was, however, issued through a service-wide circular addressed to all ministries, departments, and agencies. The engineers across Africa are urging ethical use of artificial intelligence as the technology expands into areas affected by insecurity, forced labor, and human trafficking. Experts say AI can help improve safety, but caution that it must not compromise human rights. Nigerian software engineer Ayotunde Shomoye said the issue is both personal and technical. It made it known that after years of developing large commercial systems used by millions, he has increasingly focused on applying AI to tackle security, threat, and human trafficking across the continent. He said behind every data point is a person that has to matter when we talk about security or human rights. Mr. Shomoye said in a statement, he further stressed that AI should assist human investigators rather than replace them, helping to detect risk while leaving final decisions to people. Meanwhile, in many parts of the continent, insecurity and organized crime first manifest not as headlines, but as disrupted livelihood, unsafe journey, or individuals disappearing into exploitative work. The law enforcement agencies and NGOs often rely on incomplete information, reacting only after harm has occurred. Welcome to the end of ConsumerHallaTV News with 10. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Follow us on all the social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. Good morning, compliment of the season.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
consumers, we already know what season it is. It is festive season, and I am super excited because this particular season is season of love, is season to give back, is season of family gathering, family functioning, where we get to meet our long distance relative. But then today we are talking about this particular thing that people can't wait to go out. I mean, concert is taking over this festive season. And when I'm talking about taking over this festive season, from park arenas to open air shows, music lovers are coming out in numbers just to enjoy this period. And today won't be different because I'll be asking consumers on the streets what concert means, what has been the experience, what is the cause, and what exactly does this season mean to them. I am Elizabeth Emepe, and you're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, let's go have some fun. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
Samson.
So do you attend concert?
Sure.
What type of concert?
I attend gospel, Afro, and such more.
Okay, so what gets you attracted? What's that thing that captivates you in a concert whenever you go to?
Like the atmosphere, the people that come there, the new things that you see there, and a lot of more that you experience.
Okay, so any particular favorite artist or any show you love going to?
That is experience. So, because it's once in a year, so I used to attend that one particularly.
So, how do you get to know, or how do you get to know about your favorite concert? Where did you get to know about it?
Through social media and some friends, they told me about it.
Okay, is there a particular reason why you don't miss the experience whenever you go to the show?
Because it's always important once in a year, so you have to attend, like all your gospel artists in Nigeria, all over the world, so they're coming, so you have to experience it and know more about it.
So who is your favorite gospel singer?
That is Minister Dunsoyekon.
Sing one song for me so I will know that you know him too well. Sing one of his songs.
Generations after generations keep praising you, yet no world sums you up. Then I asked the Lord, what name fits you? And he said, yeah.
Okay, so I'll ask you this. It is festive season already. Which concert do you plan on attending?
That is for this month. That is Stomach IBTC Bank.
When is it holding?
That is next week.
Next week. Yes. Okay, so if money is not a problem, which concert will you love to attend in abroad? Which concert or which show?
No, I don't have anyone in mind for now.
What of in Nigeria? Which show, if money is not a criteria, if money issue is not in?
I can't say for now.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
Eunice.
Look so good.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you attend concerts?
Yes.
What type of concert or what type of show do you go for?
Probably for secular artists and other stuffs. Nice.
Okay, so who do you go with whenever you want to go for concerts?
My BFFs.
Okay, so what attracts you to a concert? What's that thing that keeps you going, or whenever you are there that gets you hooked there?
Instrumentals. That's just
Okay, do you have a favorite artist or a favorite show that you do attend?
at the moment, yes.
Who?
Arasta.
Oh, okay, sing one song. Are you shy?
Yes.
Why? Why don't you want to just give me just one song, one of your favorite. You don't have to sing it all.
They rush, well, if you have everybody.
Thank you. Okay, so how do you get to know about concerts whenever you want to go? How do you get to know about it?
Because I have friends that does gigs and all of that, so probably get some tickets on them, and that's all.
Okay, so what is that thing? These Ira Star concerts now. Why do you like Ira Star concerts? Apart from Ira Star concerts, okay, let me first ask, why do you like Ira Star concerts?
She's energetic and she's a performer, and it's very hard to get female artists that can perform vocally and then artistically when they are dancing at the same time.
So that is one of the reasons why you like
Yes,
her.
that's why I like her.
So apart from Ira Star concert, which other concert do you attend?
I've attended a lot. So a lot of people. I've attended for David's, for I guess the last one that just happened, Barry J. A lot of them, few of them.
Okay. We all know festive season is already around the corner, it's here already. So do you have any concerts in mind that you want to attend?
Yes.
Which one?
Wizkid and what's this guy's name? Southie Santana, stuff like that.
Are you serious? When is that happening?
I think Wizkid one is on the, I don't know, I forgot but I had to check. It was like just around the corner. Maybe next week or so.
Okay, so if money is not the issue, which concert would you love to attend in Nigeria or abroad?
That's a big one. In abroad, I've gone to a lot of Nigeria, but I would really want to see Doja Cat performing because she's energetic too. So I like people that knows how to perform aside singing.
I think that is your own thing that moves you in a concert. They must have the energy and they must be willing to perform very well.
Yes, actually.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate all the concerts you'll be attending?
I don't know. Let me just say 9/10.
So has there been any worst experience in a concert that you've gone that, oh, why did I go to, or I got bored?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
I don't want to call their name. Yes. But it was one of the Pluto-Malians and they were just talking to the mic. They were not singing to the crowd. So I just left.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Sivedia John.
Do you attend concerts?
Yeah, I do.
What type of concert do you go to?
Music concerts, just open concert for artists show up and entertain.
So any favorite artist or any favorite show?
Yeah, every favorite show, anything entertaining.
What was your favorite artist? Who is your favorite artist, I mean?
I'm Wizkid FC.
Okay, sing one song.
Ojo Elegba, that's one of the, most of Wizkid's songs are sweet. I love all his songs.
Okay, so who do you go, whenever you're going to the concert, who do you go with?
Oh, most you want to enjoy your time because I need to go with your friends. So, geez, sometimes you might go with your girlfriend.
Okay. Okay, so apart from Wizkid concerts, or which other concerts have you attended so far?
Sometimes maybe I like anything maybe more of entertainment, comedy, laughter. Comedies are still okay for me.
So how do you get to know about concerts? How do you get to know, oh, this concert?
So then you get it from publications now, maybe flyers. You might start selling tickets or announcing that there's a concert somewhere.
Okay.
But right now, this 30 December, now there are a lot of concerts going on everywhere now.
Okay. So this, I like the fact you already said it's 30th December and there are lots of concerts going on. So which concert do you plan to go this festive season?
I'm still trying to do some filtering to know the one I will go. The concert, there are a lot of concerts going on now, but I've not figured that out. But I know that now there are some shows going on. That Davido is having a show now in Echo Hotel on 25th of December. So I'm still planning to just go. Though I'm FC, but I would like to go and see Davido.
Okay. So how what about the ticket? How expensive has ticket been?
Tickets quite expensive. Most time you go online to buy, you pay for ticket. Sometimes you just buy if you can't afford it, you can buy the regular tickets.
Okay, so if money is not an issue now, what concert would you love to attend? Probably in Nigeria or abroad. What concert has been on your mind that if not that I don't have much, I would have loved to go for this concert? What concert is that?
When Wizkid just came to Nigeria, you went to this GT Bank end of year. Yeah, I love something like that. I said I love something like that. I would just open concert. I would see my favorite artist. Yeah, that one. That would be the main one. I would just like.
Okay.
I don't mind that there are many amounts just to see my favorite artist.
Okay, so what keep you hooked in a show, in a concert? What's that thing that keep you hooked? That I don't get bored. What's that thing that entertain you?
Yeah, when the vibe, when your artist start playing that your favorite song, everybody, the vibe will just change. You get the mood, start dancing. That's really the main reason of going there. To just get to set a thing and be happy.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate all the concerts you've been attending so far?
I'll say like 7 over 10. I'm trying.
Okay.
Vibe is okay.
So have you ever attended any concert that was bad, like you had a bad experience?
Yes, I attended one. I think I can't remember which time. It was so crowded that I couldn't. It was just like there was no space, no ventilation, the heat, everything. When the concert is overcrowded, you don't get the vibe. You don't get the thing. You're trying to look up and look down. They might will steal your phone. You have to be careful. Stay vigilant.
So you don't like all this packed?
Packed. I love the one where you have your space. You can pay for the. That's why if you have money, you pay for like a VIP space so you can just relax at the thing. You will get the drink.
The big boy drill, right?
Pattern, yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
Doing great, are you?
I'm fine. So what is your name?
I'm Alex by name.
Do you attend concerts?
I do.
What type of concert do you attend?
Well, I wouldn't say there's a specific one, but basically musical concerts.
What type of musical concert?
Just normal musical, both gospel related and other version of music. So I do go.
Okay, in terms of gospel related concerts, who is your favorite
I
artist?
never said gospel was my favorite. I said both gospel and other aspects of
Okay,
music. So
okay. Other one. Okay, who is your favorite artist?
you don't switch me for gospel and enter another one.
Okay, because you said you never said gospel is your most fun one. So which one?
Okay, anyway, I'm a lover of music in general, but if you are speaking for the gospel artist, I would say I listen to Frank Edward. If you are talking about the secular artist, I listen to Davido, 30 BG. So
Okay, 30VG gang. Okay, sing one of the video song.
which guy set up with this now?
Don't just break our heart.
I just do the first line, Abi.
Yes, you're free.
Emma Davi Duro.
Okay.
Emi Omo Baba Olowo. I don't do that.
Okay. What about Frank Edward? What song?
Lord, you reign forever. You are the same. Agama Churugi Mama. Mama, some Gen Z don't know that song, bro. Anyway.
Okay, so what gets you hooked in a concert?
What gets me hooked? Okay, I'll try to differentiate it. In the aspect of gospel, I would say, depend on the atmosphere. There are some places you go to. When the artist is ministry, you just feel like nothing they happen here, beg. But there are some places you go to, one more you go just share, you go there feel that's for the gospel artist. In a place like that, we don't want to live. In terms of secular aspects, I be bad boy and good boy. In terms of secular aspects, I would just say, when I go for a concert, if I'm aware that my favorite artist is still here to come on stage, you hook me there till they break. Like now, if I go for a musical concert, I see other artists, and I know fully well that someone like, let me say, Davido to be precise, like I mentioned him already, is going to perform on that concert. Based on the management, I know that he will likely come towards the ending. We go there till they break. That's a hook for me. So that's it.
Okay, so who do you go to with whenever you're going for a concert? Who do you go with?
Most times I would just say depend on who is available. I go with my siblings, go with some random friends. So music is just a place to have fun. So whoever is available, we are good to go.
So how do you get to know about concerts? Well, how do you get to know, oh, this is happening, I need to go here?
Okay, let me just say the closest way I get to find out sometimes is because I follow a lot of celebrities pages. So when some of them might not post an external event, but when they are having their own tour or their own concert, they will likely post it. That one is very easy for me to know. But let's say some random pages that I follow, then I get to see updates of events, or happening on social dates, and I check the list. I can see that one or two of my favorites is there. I'll go for it.
Okay, so we know it's festive season already. It's here already. So which concert are you planning to go? Do you have any concert in mind?
Well, I have to be sincere for now. Nothing. Anywhere below fit.
Okay, so have you gone for any concerts since the beginning of this month?
Beginning of this month. Well, if you are talking about standard concerts, no. But we are talking about club related, local get together, just guys, we a lot of them, but official big concert, no. Yes.
Okay, so I'll ask you this: if money wasn't an issue, what concert would you have loved to attend, whether in Nigeria or abroad? What's that concert you've been eyeing for so long that but then my pocket, I have to check my pocket?
Okay, if money wasn't an issue, you know those kind of concerts where we say, you know fully well that people of life of the Chris Brown will be there, Usher will be there, Jay-Z will be there, Kendrick Lamar, those those people we get to watch when we're growing up during our kids life. I would like to because definitely if you want to go for their concerts now, even if they host, even if Jay-Z host concert, I don't go because I won't fly aeroplane from Nigeria to Yankee to Kondi. You understand, the process is too long. But if money wasn't a problem, and I know fully well that it's a free access for me, I don't have to pay anything. Definitely it's an international concert, because one thing I'm certain of, I've seen Davido perform before, I've seen Wizkid, I've seen Burna, but I've never seen most of those foreigners. So I'll definitely go for such.
Okay.
So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, I'm good. What is your name?
Ayomide.
So, do you attend concerts?
Yeah, I do.
What type of concert do you go to?
I majorly go to gospel concerts.
Okay, so who is your favorite artist in the gospel industry?
I mean, if you are gospel, all of you are, but my favorites are Jinsei Eko and National Bassi.
Okay, so sing one of your favorite artist's song.
Okay, so I'll be singing this by National Bassi. For the Lord is good and His mercy endureth forever. Oh, Sarah.
Okay, so what gets you hooked in a concert? What's that thing?
I mean, for me, it has to be quality sound. The sound has to be good, strong bass, strong treble. That's it for me. I like concerts because of the sound. I'm a sound guy.
Okay, so who do you go with whenever you want to attend the concert?
Probably my friends, my guys, really.
Okay, so if money wasn't an issue, which concert do you plan or have you been eyeing to go, maybe in Nigeria or abroad?
There are some few concerts. I don't really know the name, but there is the experience. You have the Hallelujah Challenge and so on and so forth.
Okay. Okay, so this is festive season. Which concert have you attended or do you plan to go?
I mean, I've attended the experience. I don't know if there's any concerts for the rest of December, but if there's any, I'm willing to attend one.
Okay, so how do you get to know about concerts? How do you get to know?
Probably through social media. You have Instagram, TikTok, that kind of thing. Oh, one of my guys can just eat me. Yo, there's a concert happening right now. You want to go? I'll be like, yeah, let's go.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate all the concerts you've attended so far?
Let's say a 7, 8.
Any bad experience so far with any concert? Maybe you are not cool with the instrument since you said you're an instrument kind of person.
I mean, the experience, there's this like vuvuzelas, all these sounds that they used to do. Boom, boom. Okay. Yeah, that thing is really annoying.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Arafat.
So do you attend concerts?
Yeah, I wish to.
Okay. Yeah. So which concert would you love to go to?
Whiskey concerts.
Are you a fan?
Yeah, a big fan of Whiskey.
Okay, so that's your favorite artist?
Yes.
Can you sing one song?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Which one do you want me to sing?
Anyone now?
Let me sing this one.
I
have a lot. Like I'm trying to.
Tell me a fan cannot remember.
I remember. I have a lot on my head.
So no one.
Okay, let me sing this one.
Okay.
Are you gonna dance, yo?
Okay.
If I show you my money, are you gonna dance, yo? If I show you the way, are you gonna dance, yo? If I show you my pocket, are you gonna dance, yo? If I show you the way, I'll show you plenty money.
Okay then. Okay now. Okay, so what gets you hooked? I know that you said you would love to. So what's that thing you would love to see if you are in a concert?
Like his performance, the energy he gives, the way he talks to his fans, and all that. Yeah.
Okay, so are you planning? We know it's festive season already. Are you planning to go for a concert?
Yeah, sure.
Which concert?
Whiskey concert.
Whiskey concert again?
Yes.
Okay, so who do you like to go with?
My brother.
Your brother?
Yeah.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate? Okay, you've not gone, so I would have asked you on a scale of 1 to 10, you should rate them. Okay.
Okay, I've not gone though. Okay. I've not gone yet. Okay. Maybe after the concert, I'll be able to rate it. But even before the concert, I'll still rate it 10 over 10.
10 over 10 because
Whiskey. I know what he can do.
Okay. So when is the concert?
On 28th of this month.
How much is the ticket?
There's one of 50k, 150k, and 180k.
So which one did you pay for?
I'm paying for 150k.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Big boy.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so if money is not an issue, which other concerts would you love to attend in Nigeria or in abroad? Which concert?
I would say the Olamide concert. Yeah.
Okay.
I love to attend that one too.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Olarewaju by name.
Do you attend concerts?
Yeah, sure.
What type of concert do you go to?
Shows, parties, this is December and you should be expecting a lot.
I love that vibe. Okay, so who is your favorite artist?
Oh, first of all, let me just say Whiskey. Whiskey, I love Whiskey so much from day one.
Sing one song.
Okay, let me just say. The way she dance, the way she move, just make me wanna make her home. The way she carry that back, they make me want. They carry this girl, they go. I love her and I like her and I wanna take her home. So we go dance and we go jolly and we go party like that tonight. Hey, she be me no shine on me. I want you to be my honey. I want you to be my lady. Come make me dance, make the spirits money. She be some clear shine on me. I too easy no shine on me. Dance to the beat, make it slap my baby. Go below my lady, go yaku. Yeah, this is for real.
Okay, so who do you go with whenever you want to go to concerts?
No, maybe one of my family or friends. I just take them along.
Okay, how do you get to know about concerts?
Concerts, actually I'm an artist. I sing too. So I'm always going to concerts, going out to with friends, hanging out. This December you have to go out, you have to see some other things. Now as an artist, you have to explore through this concert. You have to meet people, network, connect to people around.
So we know it's festive season. Which concert do you plan on going?
Oh, on the 28th, Busy is having a concert. It's not a hotel, so I should guess. So I will be there by brothers. I don't depend my money now. So
how much is the ticket?
VIP is 300k.
So you are going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'll be there.
You're going for that VIP range?
Yeah.
That's big boy vibe.
Yeah, that's just it. Now you have to go in the high class level now.
Okay, so if money is not an issue, which concert would you love to attend? Maybe in Nigeria or abroad. Which concert have you been eyeing that? And not because of money.
This Ashake concert in London. Sorry, I've been willing to go. Actually, I have my passport, so if I see any opportunity that will take me to, I'll move and I'll find the ticket money. That's just it.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate all the concerts you've been going so far?
Let me just say 1 to 7.
Has there been any time whereby you attended a concert you don't feel the vibe?
That's whenever I'm standing. Standing takes a lot of energy, so I'm always down whenever I'm standing.
What do you like to see in a concert? What gets you hooked?
The vibe of the artist performing, the energy, the way people is, screaming and everything. So
okay, thank you very much, sir. consumers, from the rhythm of the streets, it is obvious and clear that concerts play a key part on how people celebrate their December, like from their favorite artists to their favorite song to what they love to see in a concert. Everybody has said a lot, and this episode is so exciting. Yes, it means music brings us all together, one time, one show to the other. And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to like, follow, subscribe, and share. Yes, and it's the era of or the season of festive period. We ConsumerHallaTV are wishing our consumers Merry Christmas in advance. To like grace your screen again. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching
ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, Nigeria, fellow consumers. A beautiful morning to you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV. On the program, we dissect and we break down consumer right, consumer protection, and consumer safety. We advocate consumer right every single day on this program. So if you want to stay informed, grab your breakfast, sit back and enjoy the program. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're focusing on consumer rights on today's edition of Consumer Watchdog. And consumers have a range of rights depending on a country's law, but the commonly recognized rights include the right to safety, the right to information, the right to choose, and the right to redress. Some legal framework also include right to consumer education, representation, satisfaction of basic needs, and a healthy environment. But today we're taking a deeper look into safety. We all know safety is protection from harm, danger, and risk, and making sure people and assets are well secured. And this is why the consumer right to safety is extremely important. If you're talking about the consumer right to safety, the right to safety absolutely protects consumer from production processes and services that could harm their health or life. As well, it requires business to test their product to meet safety and quality standards, and it definitely provides clear instructions and warning labels where necessary. Consumer safety also prevents harmful products from entering into the market and places full responsibility on manufacturers to ensure safety before anything reaches consumer. And the key aspect of the right to safety include the protection from harm, compliance with safety standards, proper labeling and instructions, the manufacturer responsibility through testing, a proper legal enforcement and avenue for redress. And to help us dissect the conversation better this beautiful morning, to help us break it down clearly, I have with me Barrister Alex Folalu. Good morning, Barrister. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Emeka.
I have to give you a handshake. Good morning, Barrister.
Good morning.
Let me give you a handshake once again, because honestly, I wanted to study law.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I finished my secondary school, but I later knew my strength, so that is why I went into mass communication.
I see that. And you're doing wonderful work.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, all the pleasure is mine.
Barrister, the name Afolalu, the name is, to the Yorubas, it sounds mighty and it has a very beautiful meaning. You're from which state?
Thank you. I'm from Ekiti State.
Ekiti State. Wow, interesting. My mom is from Ekiti State.
Oh, really?
A beautiful one. So we're family members. All right, Barrister, let's get into the conversation proper. Barrister, how does Nigeria's Consumer Protection Council Act of 2003 define safety, especially in the context of emerging technology?
Okay, the Nigeria's Consumer Protection Act, Council of 2003, how it defines safety. Primarily, it emphasizes on products and service safety. And it talks about avoidable danger. That safety starts from avoidable danger to a consumer's health, property, and all sorts. As a way that when you're releasing a product or service into the market, it must be the case that the product or service must actually ensure that there is actually avoidable danger when a consumer is actually using that product in the course, in the ordinary course of life. So that's actually how it actually talks about safety. But the act has already been enacted before the emergence of these technologies that we actually have today. Like AI tools, like crypto platforms and the likes. But then the core principle still holds sway, which is actually the fact that it is the duty of the producer or the service provider to actually ensure that their product or service is not hazardous to consumers, and they actually have the duty to declare every limitation that a product or service actually has, or whatever may actually cause harm to the consumer. So it primarily defines safety in the aspect of avoidable danger to the consumer, which the producer is actually meant to take caution of that, provided that the consumer uses that product or service in the ordinary course of life, like under normal circumstances. So that's actually how it defines safety primarily.
All right, interesting. Now, to get you well, what you're trying to say is that one of the major role of a manufacturer when producing or bringing out products or services is to make sure that the consumers are safe.
Primarily.
All right. As a consumer, Barrister, let's talk about it. What is the fastest way, to report a safety issue in Nigeria?
Okay, yeah. So if you're trying to report safety issue in Nigeria, the fastest way is actually by lodging a complaint with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Just go to their website, file a complaint. That's about the fastest way. You can also, put a phone call through. You can also chat to them on WhatsApp. Actually, that's about the fastest way. But then there could be instances where it's maybe there's a fire situation. As a way. Now, in that instance, you can actually call it 112. You call it an emergency number. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead and actually file your complaint. More often than not, they always follow through on complaints filed.
All right, Barrister, let us be realistic here. We've seen a whole lot of situations whereby a lot of consumers, they've come across videos like that on the media, whereby they will come saying when they were in issue, they had to call all these FCCPC, they called all the rights commissions, but they were not yielded to their call. And if at all they attend to where the emergency situation is, they come late. What are the factors making the FCCPC and all other commissions related to consumer lacking behind in the aspect of making sure they get to the consumer at the time when the consumer needs their help?
Well, we must actually come to the realization of the fact that the job of the FCCPC is not that of emergency, in honesty. Now, when you file a complaint, the first thing they will do is investigate the complaint you filed. It's going to take a process primarily. Actually, now I mentioned something earlier that in the event where it is actually an emergency situation, what you want to do is to reach out to an emergency agency, an agency that can actually respond to you swiftly. Now, let's say a fire got out in a particular building by the use of a particular product. That's not the time to reach out to FCCPC. You want to recall the fire service, and you want to gather evidence of the fire gotten out. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead to file a complaint against that product, against that service, or against that company as a way, So it is important for us to actually put our priorities in order as a way, So when you file a complaint, it's just a matter of time. I've never had the opportunity of filing a complaint before, but I can tell you categorically that more often than not, they will actually get back to you.
All right, interesting. Barrister, when we're talking about consumers, and we're talking about what they consume is a two side of a coin.
Okay, beautiful.
Either it's product or services.
Yeah.
And now we're still talking about safety, but let's look at safety in a different angle. Talking about services this time around. On November 18, there was a news that went viral, and it was reported that the social media activist, a very dark man and comedian, Mr. Jollof, may face criminal prosecution after a clash abroad United Nigeria Airlines flight on Monday, November 17. And there was commotion on their Sabah Lagos flight after an argument escalated, which definitely led into a physical fight. And there was a viral video that showed crew members and passengers rushing to intervene as both men exchange blows and the altercations in the plane. I'm very sure you came across that video, and Very Dark Man himself confirmed the video on Facebook, because there were a lot of speculation, maybe it's AI or something, and Mr. Jollof himself came out to tender an apology. Now, let's still on safety, especially the legal angle here. Under Nigerian law, can disruptive passengers be persecuted, and what specific legal sections can be applied in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Okay, yeah, that's a very robust question. And I must actually say that when it comes to safety in Nigeria, we have a robust legal framework that actually protects consumer in every aspect. Whether we are looking at products or we're looking at services, or whether we're looking at health safety, the consumers are protected, in different ways primarily. So with respect to the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof. Let's start with the Civil Aviation Act of 2022. Now, Section 85, subsection 1 of that act actually talks about interference. When a passenger interferes, with a crew member or any, or other flight attendants in such a way that they'll be unable to carry out their duty, it constitutes an offense. Now, Section 85, subsection 2 goes on to state that interference with flight attendant and crew members constitutes an offense, and unruly behavior also constitutes an offense, and also goes on to state that the penalty for that is going to be 200,000 naira in fine, or 2 years imprisonment, or both. And now, Section 85, subsection 3 also went on to actually state that the pilot in command, so 85, subsection 3 and 4, which is that the pilot in command has the authority or the right to deboard them and actually hand them over to appropriate authorities, appropriate law enforcement agents, and all. And also, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Regulations also, even expanded, the legal implications of a disruptive passenger. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 1, states categorically that unruly behavior actually constitutes an offense. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 2 of the same regulation goes on to state that unruly behavior includes fighting, using of the device without permission, lawfully disobeying orders that will actually endanger the life of other passengers as a way. And so if we're going to look at the provisions of this law, we can see very clearly that VDM and Mr. Jollof have clearly violated this. Because, absolutely. Yeah, the faults on playing, right? And similarly, the criminal law, if you want to take a criminal now, that's AFRE. And there was also a breach of public peace, which actually makes them criminally liable. Now, not to even talk about some other civil implications, right? Now, if that fight has actually occasioned a cancellation of flights, and there's actually occasioned other passengers maybe to lose business deals, or maybe some physical harm was actually caused to them, maybe in the course of the fight, they also have a right in tort. They can pursue a civil action against them, and also join the flight, the airline as a party.
All right, interesting, Barrister. Now let's look about this. Don't you think it's high time the right authorities, the NTAA and all of that should come together and make sure that there is a proper implementation of the rules, or let me say, if a crime is committed, the proper offenses? Because when there is fine, most of the time people are quicker to pay the fine, and the severe punishment that is meant for the crime which is being committed will just be
swept under the carpet.
Swept under the carpet, instead of them instead of them making sure that they go through the punishment. Don't you think it's high time for the right authorities to make sure that, okay, when you commit this offense, no, you are not paying fine, you pass through this punishment, this is your punishment, this is your punishment? Because we've seen a lot of cases. We had the issue of Quam 1, Quam 2, and there was the Quam 3 too. I guess that was with Enugu and all of that. And now it's now becoming a recurring issue that is happening every now and then. So don't you think it's the right time that the right authorities make sure that when you commit an offense, the next thing is you have to do is you have to be punished, no any sort of paying fine at all?
Well, I get your question, but the principle of legality actually demands that when an offense is actually committed, the punishment has to be in accordance to the laws defining that particular offense. Now, if the law defining that particular offense actually states that the punishment for that offense is 20,000 naira fine, there's nothing anybody can actually do, right? So the only solution would be to go and change the laws. That will actually be the only solution. But be that as it may, the laws has made enough provision to deter future offenders by punishing the current offenders. Now, I'm going to give you the instances where the law, actually states where the law states that a person can actually be punished. For instance, now there are many punishments that can actually be meted out to them. Now, they can be suspended. They can be put on no flight what's the word now? They can be disallowed from flying for a while.
They'll be banned from flying.
Yeah, it is that. Thank you. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be arrested and prosecuted for breach of public peace, which is actually a criminal offense. Now, the provisions of the Civil Aviation Act, Section 85 to Section 2 of the Civil Aviation Act 2022 states that it is either 2,000 fine or 2 years imprisonment or both, depending on the gravity of the offense. And so 2 years imprisonment, I think, is enough punishment for disruption, primarily, actually, as a way. So I think everything now boils down to the law enforcement agencies to now enforce the law, because it is the duty of the airline or the pilot in command is to hand them over to the law enforcement. So if there is a gap, if there's a lacuna in the enforcement of the law, I don't think the airline is actually responsible. I think it's more of a systemic issue, with the law enforcement that we actually have in Nigeria.
All right, interesting. If you are just joining us on the conversation, it is Consumer Watchdog, and we're talking about consumer right to safety, and we have Barrister Alex on the program. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. When we're back from the conversation, from the break rather, we get on the conversation. Please go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you so much for still watching. If you're just joining us this beautiful Tuesday morning, it is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we talk about consumer rights. We advocate for consumer rights, and we're talking about consumer right to safety on the program. And on the conversation, I have Barrister Alex Afolalu. Barrister, now let's get on the conversation. We're still talking about consumer safety, but we are looking at it from the perspective of the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof. Now, let's talk about passengers' right. As a co-passenger, can someone claim compensation for emotional distress, inconvenience, or medical bills? For example, the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof, had it been there is a sick patient there, can that patient definitely, seek and inconvenience, or claim compensation for emotional distress?
Okay. The provisions of the Civil Aviation Act of 2022 makes room for compensation, right? But then compensation, a passenger cannot just be compensated because he was emotionally distressed, or because the claim was emotionally distressed.
Okay, in the case whereby maybe it has to do with medical conditions, and was given an appropriate time, or he or she was given an appropriate time, that okay, and he has done all his calculations that okay, I will land there,
okay,
go see my doctor and all of that, okay, and this issue happened.
Okay.
So are you saying he or she does not have a right to?
Okay. So what I'm actually saying is this: that in the event where the passenger, where the fight or whatever actually happened, actually occasioned a delay, like a flight delay, and as a result, it's actually occasioned a loss. Maybe it's maybe in a business deal or in something. Now, that passenger has a right to compensation. Now, if he can actually prove that a loss actually occurred as a result of the delay in flight, and the delay actually occurred as a result of the fight that actually happened, now he can actually go on to get compensation. Now, the second thing is with respect to emotional distress, you must be able to prove that emotional distress. The court is not Father Christmas. We need to be clear on that, right? So you must be able to prove that emotional distress. You must be able to tender, your psychological evaluation, your therapy bills. You must be able to show the court proof of that emotional distress. And if you have suffered any loss, let's say you have to book extra days in your hotel or extra transportation costs and all of those things, you must be able to show and prove this loss that you've actually suffered. So the burden is on the person claiming the loss to actually prove the loss he or she has suffered. So if you are unable to prove this loss, there may be very little that very little you can actually do in such circumstance. So as long as you are able to prove the loss, definitely you can actually get compensation for the loss you've actually suffered.
All right, interesting, Barrister Alex. The conversation is getting more beautiful. Let's talk about it. Can the airline remove any disruptive passenger, maybe in a fight scene, just like what happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof? Do they have the right to remove disruptive passengers from the fight scene?
Yeah, the provisions of Civil Aviation Act 2022, primarily Section 805, subsection 4, talks about the power of the and the removal of any passenger that is disrupting the safety, of other passengers through fighting or refusal to obey safety instructions. The Civil Aviation Act of 2022, primarily Section 85, subsection 4, states that categorically. Now, to go further, the Nigeria Civil Aviation Regulations, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 3, paragraph C, states categorically that the pilot in command also has the right to order for the restrainment of any passenger who is being disruptive and the removal of such passenger, to deboard such passenger. And in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, they were actually deported, which was the right thing to do. As a matter of fact, I think they were handed over to the law enforcement, which is actually the right thing to do. So so a passenger who has been disruptive can actually be deported and can be restrained and removed from the plane, because is actually a safety risk to other passengers on board.
Barrister, can you please tell us, as a legal practitioner, what are the penalties for offenders, especially flight passengers who get into confrontations like the issue of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Yeah, so one thing we need to first of all realize is that fighting, on a plane, on board, is more than a social misconduct. It's not just a social misconduct. It is a criminal offense. It's a criminal offense. So apart from it being a criminal offense, there are still other civil penalties that can actually be melted out to offenders as such. Now, both parties can actually be charged with free. They can be charged with breach of public peace, which is which makes them criminally liable. Now, with the rest, now come to the civil side of the coin. They can be deported instantly. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be suspended from flying for a while. Actually, then if other passengers have actually suffered any loss as a result of what they've done, they can actually sue them for that and get compensation. For the loss that they have actually suffered as well. But we need to realize that fighting on board is more than a social misconduct. It's actually a criminal offense because it's actually a breach of public peace, and it's actually free.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister, for that beautiful insight. Now let's look into the aspect and angle of safety and liability. Does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence, and how damages calculated for injuries, emotional distress, or financial losses? I know you said that, but now, does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence?
Okay, yes, I'm going to say an emphatic yes, because we need to understand that the law is not out there to get the producer or service provider. The law is out there to actually ensure that the producers and the service providers, carry out their responsibility of putting out safe products, safe service out there. Nevertheless, the consumer also has a right to, also has the duty to make sure that he uses those products or those services according to instructions. He has to use those products and services according to other normal circumstances. He has to pay attention to instructions provided by the producer or the service provider. Now, in the instance where the consumer decides to overlook the instructions on how to use a particular product or service, and in the event it suffers a loss, it might be difficult for such a consumer to actually shout "whoa," and claim compensation and say he has suffered the loss because he was negligent. There's this mathematics that says violating non-fit injuria, which means that no injury is done to a consenting party. So the consumer has to make sure that he was not a contributor to his own damage as a result of his negligence. So while the producer or the service provider has a duty to put out safe product and safe service, the consumer also has a responsibility to also not be negligent in the use of that particular service or product. Now, whenever a consumer is negligent in the use of that service or product, they can no longer claim compensation for any loss or damage he has actually suffered. Yeah.
All right, Barrister, I know when talking about safety, there is accountability on the left hand and there is liability on the right hand. So if a product defect causes after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform?
Okay, so that's like a three-way question. Yeah. So to get it correctly, there is a manufacturer in the mix. There's a retailer in the mix, and then there's a platform in the mix.
Yeah.
So in the ordinary course of things, the bulk of the responsibility lies with the manufacturer. Now, he is the one who is actually meant to ensure that he's producing safe products, producing safe products out there as a way. But also, the retailer also has the responsibility to ensure that he's selling safe products as well, or safe service, so to speak. Now, in the event where the retailer is aware that this product or service is not actually safe, and still goes on to, to sell this product or service, to consumers, is also going to be liable as well. Now, talking about a platform. Now, let's say for Jumia, for instance. Now, okay, let me not mention any particular platform in particular, but let's say a platform where people can actually go buy and sell. For instance, it could be a crypto exchange, it could be whatever. And a product or service is not safe. Once a consumer has informed the platform that, sir, this product or service is not actually safe, they have the responsibility to remove that product or service from that platform. And if they fail to do so, after being notified that this product or service is not actually safe, and consumers to go on to purchase that product or service from the platform, they will also be liable as well too. So what I can actually advise is that the consumer who has who has suffered loss or damage should just sue the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform altogether. And so it's not going to be left to the court, depending on the circumstances of each case, to apportion the level of each party's responsibility to them, primarily. But the bulk of the responsibility of liability rests with the manufacturer. But if the retailer fails to do due diligence on the product or service he or she is selling, it also becomes liable. Now, if the platform also turns a deaf ear on the complaints of the consumers regarding a particular product or service, they also become liable as well. Yeah, so it's primarily a three-way street.
Barrister Alex, let's now talk about the primary role of agencies like the Consumer Product Safety Commission or the Federal Trade Commission in proactive safety enforcement versus reacting after incidents. What is their primary role when the safety of consumer is at stake?
Yeah, so the thing was the first one was actually realized as the fact that their role is first of all preventive. It's not all reactive. It should not be when a damage has actually been done. That is when they're now trying to react to the damage, right? So their first responsibility is to actually prevent such damage from actually occurring in the first instance. And how do they do this? By setting safety standards for certain products and services. It is their responsibility to set safety standards for certain products and services. They also have to conduct market inspection and surveillance. They have to review product designs and labels. They even have to review advertising claims. So if a product is claiming A and A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it can only do A, B, they would have been able to correct that. Correct the manufacturers before they even get to the markets, and as such, the consumers don't get burned. In the course of purchase. Now, but then there could be times when they have to react. The consumer has already suffered loss, and so they can only react. So in this instance, they can impose fine on the manufacturer. They can actually impose impose fine. They could actually file a lawsuit against the manufacturer. And they can investigate the company's practices and services. That have they been was this just a one-time occurrence, or have they always been like this?
Barrister, let's get to this part. I want your general overview about this. What major challenges do consumers face when using the legal system to resolve issues with unsafe products, especially when the case ends up in the court. Because, you know, most of the time, when we're talking about consumers and rights, we know that there are some consumers who know their rights so well. But, you know, when it comes to taking legal actions and all of that, consumers, they get up, they get fed up easily, saying, no, this is Nigeria, everything and anything goes, I will not get the justice, you know how it goes, you know how it will later end, we can even predict the case at court and all of that. So let's have your overview about this.
Yeah, I want to categorically state that Nigeria is not a lawless country. You can actually get justice if you go to the right channel. I tell you that.
And how can we go through the right channel?
Now, the first thing is this, you know, to answer your question, what are the issues that they actually face? Now, one of the issues they face is that the burden of proof is always on the consumer. You said you suffered loss. Then come and prove to the court that you actually suffered loss. So the court actually wants to see the proof of the loss you've actually suffered. And sometimes, even all of the time, so it's very difficult to actually gather that evidence. Because it's not like you expect that you're going to suffer loss. So it's always difficult to actually gather that particular evidence. Because it's not that you expect that you're going to suffer any loss. So the burden of proof is always on the consumer. And that can actually be, it can be difficult to actually gather evidence in many instances. Now the second thing is also cost of litigation. To go to court and enforce your rights is not cheap. It's not cheap. You know, you need to employ the cost the service of a lawyer. It's not cheap. You know, so the cost of litigation sometimes discourages consumers. If it's okay, I bought this product for just 50K, but now I have to pay lawyer about ₦1 million, depending on the nature of the level of practice of that lawyer, or maybe I put lawyer about over ₦1 million. You know, I just bought this product for 50K. What if I lose? So I will lose my ₦1 million and my 50K.
Okay.
As well, you know. So sometimes the cost of litigation discourages the consumer, and also many of the time the consumers are not really aware of their rights. As a matter of fact, that is even the main challenge. They're not really aware of their rights. So if they were aware of their rights, it would be actually easy to enforce those rights. And also some of the issues that also that they also have is that, you know, our justice system is such that you can't just rush things through. Before you can get justice, it might actually take months, if not years. And you know, in the course of this period, the consumer can actually be tired. The witness may relocate. Many things can actually happen, you know, over the course of prolonged trial. So all of those things and even many more actually discourages the consumer. And another thing is also getting technical evidence, because there are some cases where you have to get an expert evidence. It's always difficult to get, and it's usually expensive. As well, and sometimes because they also fear retaliation. Imagine going after Nestle, for instance, or going after the big names, for instance. They might fear retaliation, even if those companies will not do anything to them. They might actually fear retaliation. That, okay, what if they counter sue me? What if I lose and then they now counter sue me and say I have to pay this and pay that for wasting their time as a way? So all of this put together, you know, are actually, you know, the bottleneck.
Barrister, sorry to cut you short. You said quite a lot of things, but right here I had to jot one or two down.
Okay.
You're talking about consumers are not aware of the right, and you also spoke about the justice system, that it takes time. Now, let me put it to you. How can consumers be aware of their rights from a legal standpoint, from your own end, and what factors make the justice system takes time?
Okay. In response to your first question, for them to be aware, they need to watch programs like ConsumerHallaTV.
Thank you.
To start with, right? That's the first thing. Now the second thing is this: you know, many a time when we buy products, just buy the products and we just use the products. We don't even take time to look at the manual, to read the instruction. Of course, that does not apply to all services, but many a time we don't even take time to even go through the manual, or the instruction how to use that particular product as a way. So talking about awareness, it is the responsibility of the consumer to get information regarding any particular service or product that they actually want to buy, or any service they actually want to use as a way. So now with respect to the justice system, when it comes to justice, it is important that it's not rushed. Because when it is rushed, it can actually occasion injustice. At the same time, it is not meant to take forever. There have to be a balance between justice being rushed and justice being swift. There actually has to be a balance, between that. But many times, the things that actually makes justice slow are usually endless adjournments. Endless adjournments as a way. Many things actually contribute to this. But one of the contributing factors is actually endless adjournments as a way, So if we have a way of swiftly attending to matters in courts, it can actually have a ripple effect on how fast consumers actually get justice, and in consequence, encourage them to actually pursue actions like this.
Okay, and when the justice system is slow, is it that there is a foul play somewhere, or maybe there are some statistics that are not going well? That is one of the factors that makes the justice system very slow.
Well, when the system is actually slow, it's not because there's actually a foul play somewhere.
Because that's what most people
believe.
Consumers believe. So
that's not the truth, actually. Now, for instance, you've taken a case to court. On the day of trial, the lawyer on the other side did not actually show up. For instance, he didn't show up. Now, the consumer lawyer is actually in court. In the interest of justice, the court may want to wait or stand down or even adjourn the case to a better time, be more suitable for the opponent's lawyer or for the product or service lawyer. And when the case is actually adjourned, the court want to pick a date that's going to be convenient for both lawyers or for both parties, so to speak. Now, you may say next week is actually convenient for you. I may have many other cases next week. I may not be able to show up. Now, if the court actually puts this case next week, and I can't, and I don't get to show up, it's gonna work injustice towards my clients. So the court wants to find a middle ground when both parties will actually be available, for their matters in courts. Now, these factors are actually what elongate the timeline of a case. And there are times when the answer of the court is actually failed, because the judge, the judges they're not machines, they're not AI, they're humans. Imagine a judge having about 20 cases, 40 cases in a day.
That's a whole lot.
So after a while, if your judgment might start becoming blurry, right? So there's actually only something that they can actually take. So as such, we have to look at the time that we have, the resources that we have. We have to provide justice within the ambit and orbit of that of the resources that we actually have.
In 2 minutes, let's talk about this because of time. Time is not on our side again. Now, apologies, taking you back when we spoke about liability and accountability, whereby we spoke about if a product defect causes harm after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform? You spoke about it so well. Well, you said the manufacturer, the retailer, and the platform as their duty. Now, to be fast about it, what is the duty of the manufacturer to ensure safety to the consumer? What is the duty of the retailer to ensure safety to the consumer? And what is the duty of the platform itself to make sure consumers are safe?
Yeah, awesome question. Now, the duty of the manufacturer is to actually ensure that any product is actually putting out there is done as the doors to the consumer. That's the first duty. That there can be avoidable damage to the consumer in the course of use of his products. Now, he also has the duty to also state categorically the limitations that goes to the use of a service. He also has to, also mention also give precautions to the use of a service, if there's any need for that. And if he is sure that his service is actually risky to consumers, it's better for him not to put it out there. And with the rest of the duties of the retailer, is actually meant to ensure that the product that he or she is selling will not cause harm to the final consumer.
Interesting. That's a very beautiful insight. Barrister, now we have to wrap things up. Let's have your parting shot about the program. Let's have your concluding remark. What do you have to say?
Yes, so thank you for having me. I'm just going to conclude by saying that we need to understand that our legal framework is actually robust with respect to consumer safety. Where should we start from? Is it from NAFDAC Act or SON Act or Civil Aviation Acts? We can actually go on and on, right? So when consumers, are aggrieved about or they've suffered loss or damage in the course of use of a product, they should feel free. They should be courageous enough to come out and say, I've suffered loss in the use of this product, and I'm also going to pursue an action against the producer or the service provider. And as such, is actually going to prevent, it's going to deter, manufacturers from releasing harmful products into the markets, and it can also fight compliance, with FCC PC.
All right, Barrister Alex Afolado, thank you so much for joining us. Those insights are very beautiful, and
thank you for having me.
Well said. I appreciate your analysis on the program. I hope I hope to see more of you on Consumer Watchdog, because those insights are very, very beautiful. Thank you so much. It's still Consumer Watchdog. Let's go on a short break. Then when we come back, we'll end the conversation. Thank you, beautiful people, for joining us on Consumer Watchdog. That was a very insightful one and a well-educating program. I know you have a whole lot to ponder and to act on as a consumer. Briefly, I learned that as a manufacturer, there is a duty that is expected of you as a retailer, as a service provider, and as a consumer. We all have our duties, and I can say that our duties should be acted accordingly if we want everything to go on well in reference to consumer rights and safety. That was a very beautiful one. Thank you, Barrister Alex Afolado. Till I come your way on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. I am Iri Ayomikunleke. Please stay well to enjoy the rest of your day. And after this program, we have ConsumerHallaTV News at 12. Keep streaming. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Goodbye, Nigeria. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jobba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla.
Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us. This is the midday news on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. And this is where we give you the latest happenings around the world. Now let's go straight into today's news. Anxiety has gripped the Nigerian Railway Corporation following a stern warning by its managing director, Dr. Kayode Okpeifa, against the unauthorized sale, lease or allocation of the corporation landed properties. In an internal circular dated December 18, 2025 and referenced MDL 360/25/T/volume.1062. The management disclosed that it had uncovered alleged illegal dealings in NRC properties by some officers without due authorization. The memo obtained by newsmen was addressed to railway district managers in Ibutemeta, Ibadan, and 5 other districts, with copies sent to key directorates including the procurement, legal, commercial, human resources, mechanical engineering, operations, and finance. According to the circular, some officers were allegedly involved in leasing, allocating, or otherwise transacting NRC landed assets without proper documentation or approval from the Office of the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer. We'll move away from there. The federal government, alongside other stakeholders in the health sector, yesterday in Abuja, inaugurated the National Electronic Pharmacy Policy and Strategic Implementation Plan to further transform the health sector. Speaking during the event, the coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Ali Pate, said policy would regulate production and sales of pharmaceuticals and allow Nigeria access to quality assured medicines. He was represented by the Director of Food and Drug Services, Olubumi Arabiana, at the ministry. Meanwhile, Mr. Pate said Mr. Patti said, I beg your pardon, it was geared towards modernizing the healthcare delivery and allowing Nigerian access to affordable medicine. According to the minister, through the rise of digital platform, this has transformed nearly every sector of the national economy. The pharmaceutical space has remained largely fragmented, with limited oversight of online medicine sales. We turn our attention away from there now. The Nigerian exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining 257 billion naira as buying interest in select stock as it lifted the key market indices. At the close of trading, the total market capitalization rose to 97.2 trillion naira, which reflects the renewed optimism despite a slowdown in trading activities. The benchmark NGX all-share index advanced by 401.69 points or 0.26% to settle at 152,459.07 points, extended the market upward trend. The performance translated to a one-week gain of 2.02%, a four-week gain of 6.16%, and a year-to-date return of 48.12%. The trading data showed that a total of 451.48 billion shares was valued at 13 billion naira, as it was exchanged in 32,290 deals. Compared with the previous trading day, as the market turnover declined by 22% and the volume dropped by 49%, although the number of deals improved by 30%, which indicates the sustained investor participation. The market's breadth closed positive as 129 listed equities participated in trading, with 34 gainers outweighing the 20 losers. The aluminium extrusion industry topped the gainers chart after its share price appreciated by 9.72% to close at 13.55 naira per share. The international energy insurance followed with a gain of 9.69%, while the Meteor Industries rose by 9.64%, and the Royal Exchange added by 9.6%. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced the launch of a dedicated hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS or Nigeria PLC filling station selling petrol above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 million litres per day. In a statement released yesterday, the refinery said the initiative underscored its commitment to ensuring transparency, affordability, and consumer protection in the downstream petroleum market. The report really says the hotline number is 08001235264, which is now active nationwide, enabling consumers to promptly report violations and help maintain fair pricing across over 2,000 MRS stations. Reports say this measure follows the refinery's recent commencement of nationwide PMS sales at 739 naira per litre, a strategic intervention aimed at stabilizing fuel prices and easing the financial burden on Nigerians during the festive season. And now let's take you and tell you that the Association of Local Government of Nigeria and the National Union of Local Government Employees have thrown their weight behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to enforce direct deductions of council funds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, even as the state government continued to retain control over allocations to local government. During the 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressive Congress at the State House Conference Center in Abuja, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu urged the state governors to comply with the Supreme Court ruling granting financial autonomy to local government. The president warned that failure by governors to honor the verdict may compel him to issue the executive order to ensure direct allocations from the Federation account to local council. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu further remarked following the July 11, 2024 judgment by the Supreme Court, which upheld the federal government's suit seeking to enforce financial independence for local government. The federal government declared Thursday, December 25, Friday, December 26, 2025, And the 4th of January 2026 as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day, and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tujojo, on behalf of the government. In a statement, the minister extended Christmas and New Year greetings to Christians in Nigeria and abroad, as well as to all Nigerians, marking the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. The holiday declaration coincides with directives from the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, who ordered the strategic deployment of police personnel and operational assets nationwide to ensure security during the festive season. The chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, said the National Assembly has the constitutional power to suspend the planned January 2026 implementation of Nigeria Tax Reform Law. Mr. Oyedele stated this yesterday during a live TV broadcast while reacting on allegations that part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were altered in the Gazette Corpus. According to Mr. Oyedele, he made it known that even before the allegation of alteration emerged, there had been growing calls from some quarters for the suspension of the tax reforms, as he noted that opposition to the reforms has been driven largely by misinformation and fear rather than the substance of the law. The Tax Reform Committee chairman also stressed that any decision to postpone implementation is beyond the remit of the Tax Reform Committee and lies squarely with lawmakers. Let's bring this latest report to you that says the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Banks has explained that Nigerian banks are safe and healthy, stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization has been speculated on the media. Report made it known that the president of the association, Rashid Bolariwa, and the general secretary, Jide Shikwe, made us known in a joint statement to counter ran Instagram video claiming that 12 banks will be shut down by the Central Bank of Nigeria by March 2026. The association in the statement stated that the video intended to mislead the public, stoke unnecessary panic, and exploit alarmist misinformation for personal gain while advertising some wares. Moving the news on now in Benue State, where the executive governor of the state, Governor Hyacinth Alia, presented the 2026 budget estimate to the Senate House of Assembly yesterday as a proposed total outlay of 605.5 billion for the fiscal year. The budget theme, rural development, livelihood support, and sustained growth, represent a 10% increase from the 2025 appropriation bill of about 550 billion naira. Benue State was created in 1976, taking its back, and is located in the north-central region of Nigeria, popularly referred to as part of the Middle Belt. Presenting the estimate, Governor Ali said the team reflected his administration development philosophy, emphasizing rural transformation as a pathway to inclusive growth and economic stability. And now let's give you the latest updates on the bilateral report that says the United States, U.S. will begin enforcing a partial visa suspension for Nigeria and 18 other countries starting from the 4th of January 2026. This was disclosed in a statement on the website of the U.S. Embassy and Consulate in Nigeria on Monday yesterday. The suspension will affect non-immigrant B1, B2 visitors visas, FM and J student and exchange visitor visas, as well as all immigrant visas with limited expectations. The nationals of the affected countries who were outside the United States on the effective date and do not hold a valid visa will be subject to the restrictions. And that is it for the media news on ConsumerHallaTV at the hour. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. For more update, follow us on all the social media platforms and do subscribe to our YouTube channel. Compliment of the season.
in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, I am Elizabeth Abefe and thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. You already know this segment is called In the Marketplace, where we bring you news behind the news. We show you the struggles of the people. We tell you how this journey of how they start selling their businesses, how it all started, and also the trials, the struggles, the pain of the traders. But then there will be a little twist. Today we are not here to talk about the history, neither we are here to talk about the challenges. But then we are here to talk about festive period. Yes, it's festive period all around now. People are trooping in to buy. We want to give you the tips on when to come to the market and also the prices, to compare different prices of goods, to tell you how goods are already coming down. Let's actually hear from the traders themselves whether this is true, and also give you tips when to come to the market to shop for festive period. Are people already buying things ahead for Christmas? Come with me, let's go find out from the traders.
Lagos, a city alive with endless demand, unceasing appetite. To feed its millions, there must be a heart, a pulse, a source where food begins its journey. That heart lies at my 12. Sometimes called the stomach of Lagos. Official documents may not mark its birthday, but traders, wholesalers, and generations of Lagos buyers knows this. My 12 has stood for decades. It emerged when earlier markets could no longer keep pace with the city's hunger. What began as a roadside stop with just a handful of farmers, traders, and sack carriers unloading yams, pepper, onions slowly became a phenomenon. Ethnicities blended, languages intertwined. My 12 became not just a market, but a microcosm of Nigeria. Today, it is Lagos' main hub for foodstuffs, yam, tomato, rice, pepper, onions, potatoes, grains, different things you could mention or thought of, all being sold here in my 12. Through it all closures, government warnings, relocation proposed, my 12 survived. Because Lagos must eat, because traders persist, because the city's heartbeat depend on this market. Today, we enter the market where food begins its journey, where the pulse of Lagos dinner tables beats loudest, But then, with a little twist, because as Christmas approaches, this market becomes the heartbeat of Lagos, families preparing for the festive season. Today, we are not just exploring the regular bustle, we are asking traders themselves, how is the market this year? Are prices dropping as people are seeing? Are Lagosians already shopping ahead for Christmas? And what should buyers expect this festive season? We will also be bringing you the tips on when to shop for Christmas and how to shop for Christmas. But then, to understand my 12 today, we asked the people who keep it running, the traders themselves. According to Gida Mohammed, the financial secretary of My 12 International Market, he walked us through a clearer background of the markets. He also made us known when the market was established and also the first chairman that was first given, that first ruled My 12. He also gave us instances of how My 12 has 24 sections and the different agencies under the current chairman of the market. He also lay emphasis. According to him, My 12 is one of the largest perishable markets in West Africa today. He also told us about the agencies for peace and order and the laws that was set by leader, the chairman Alhaji Shehu, against child abuse and violence against women. Let's listen to what he has to say. We were also opportune to speak with former chairman of Shukura Yam Market, the man known as Alhaji Umar Muhammad, the former vice chairman of Shukura Yam Market. According to him, My 12 was once bushland before becoming the major food hub it is today. Let's listen to what he has to say.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
Very well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Gidado Mohammed, the Financial Secretary of My 12 International Market.
So for how long have you held this post for?
That's 5 years plus now.
5 years. How has the journey been so far?
Alhamdulillah, fantastic. You know, the administration has a rule and regulation. So I'm under constitution. It is a tenure matter. So I'm now in my second tenure in the office now. Yeah.
So how many tenures so far? Is it just 2 years or more than?
Well, depend on the way how you are with your people. It is 4 years tenure, and after you do good with your people, they can now still elect you again. The second tenure, that's 4 years again. That's making 8 years.
So I know how finance is, how being in that position is. So how have you been dealing in terms of transparency?
Well, you know, like what you say, you know what finance is all about. Finance is a difficult position.
Yeah.
Anybody who holding financial or finance office is holding a very, very difficult position because most of the eyes is on your office, in your office. So people be looking at you all the way, morning and night, looking for assistance, looking for support financially. Students will come and meet you that they want to pay school fees, they want to buy jam, they want to do transportation to go back to their school. They may look for your support. Like other people, widows, people with disability will come. Market people, those who maybe they want to do marriage or maybe they want to do celebrate period, maybe marriage celebration or date celebration, all this and that. People used to come look for support from your hand. So there is no any way you cannot support people. You can assist people, no matter how little it is. You can just give it. So finance office is very, very
It's a lot.
It carry heavy loss. It carry heavy things.
Okay. Okay, so can you brief us a little history of what you know about My 12?
Well, yeah, My 12 Market was founded by the year 1976 under the regime of General Olusegun Obasanjo, that's the head of state by then, thank you. And also Maltweb market was at Ido, where we call it Oibo. That's where Maltweb market was before now transfer it to this time, this period area, this particular place where we are now. And Maltweb is given by General Olusegun Obasanjo, like I said, former head of state, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces. So there in Ido, the place is too congested and the place is too small, it's too tiny for the traders, for area people traders there. So now Olusegun Obasanjo decides that, okay, you people, let me move you from that place to here, to this particular place, Maltweb. So he transfer our parents here, he handled the market for them. They start doing their legitimate trade here in Maltweb. So the first person that market was given to him is Alhaji Muhammad Umedakali. Alhaji Muhammad is the first person that be the first chairman of this market. And after Alhaji Muhammad, we have about 6 people that runs the market, including the incumbent chairman of the market now, who is Alaisho Usman Jibrin Sampan, known as Sampan by nickname Sampan. He's the current chairman. And under his leadership, we thank God, Alhamdulillah, he transformed Maltweb market into the modern market. If you look at Maltweb before and now, you will see a lot of differences. He brought so many things, so many progress in this market, so many achievements, a lot, inviting international communities to come here, inviting United Nations people to come into our Maltweb. He has done so many things, and he put the Maltweb in a very better position. Maltweb now is in the world global market. If you Google it, you will see Maltweb in the national market.
Yes, one of the largest.
It's one of the largest market, perishable market in West Africa. Not in Nigeria, in West Africa. So if you look at the market now, if you go check inside the market, you will see how he beautified the market, how he construct and builds new shops inside the market. If you go outside the market, you will see the way how he beautified the entrance of the market. And that apart from that, he formed some he established so many agencies in the market, such as Security Task Force Agency. We have Maltweb International Market Security Task Force. Their duty is to make sure there is no fighting inside market between trader and trader, and also between customer and trader, and that their duty is to make sure things are going proper. Market is, when we arrest you, you are fighting with customer, you are going to face a punishment, either for suspending you 3 months, or we can sack you from the market. Apart from the security task force, he still formed a team of environmental sanitation team, which has about 200 members in this team. Those who are monitoring and those who are going around of every Thursday of the week and every ending of the month to make sure the market is so clean. The market is clean. There is not any dirty, because we are dealing with hygienic something. So we make sure every day this market is clean. And those traders that are trading inside market, before you go into your shop, you must make sure you sweep your shop before you open your shop. If you have table or counter, or no matter whatever you are selling, you will make sure you sweep the place before you start trading. Then also again, the amiable chairman also, Alaisho Usman Jibrin Sampam, he formed a law. He established a law into the market. This law is working against child abuse. When we arrest you in this market with a matter of child abuse, you are going to be suspended. Also, we have a law that amended or that established it by the chairman concerning those who are fighting with women. If we arrested you as a man fighting with a woman in this market, you are going for suspension of 6 months before you can come back to continue doing your trading. If you misbehave again, you are going for the final. You are going for the suspended. We will suspend you. So there is so many things, so many achievements in this market that this our amiable chairman, Osman Sampam, has transformed it into this market whereby we are enjoying it better than previous administration that happened into this market.
Okay, so can you mention different sections we have in My 12?
Now we had about 24 sections.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can you mention few?
Yes, we have tomato section, we have tatashe section, we have dry pepper section, we have dry tatashe section, we have carrot and vegetable section, we have Irish potato section, we have onion section, we have yam section, so and so on and so forth. Like what I've told you, 24. If I can mention it, I will mention the 24 for you now. Okay. So each and every section has their leadership. They have their chairman and their executives, those who are controlling that section. And here is the body apex. So we are the body apex. And all those sections has their leadership. So whatever they did there, if they are not make it clearly, or they will all come to meet us here in the head office to report here so that we can see what are we going to do.
Okay, so how is My 12 celebrating festive period?
Yes, alhamdulillah. This is our tradition. This every year when it comes for the ending of the year, when it comes for the Christmas, when it comes for the New Year, we normally used to celebrate. Our chairman is trying to make sure the price of the commodity has come down so that each and everybody who can afford to buy it to go and celebrate the Christmas at home. So many things are coming down so that everybody can afford to buy it and go and enjoy himself and celebrate.
So do you notice whether people have started trooping in to start preparing to start buying ahead for Christmas?
Yes, of course. People are trooping because with a good effort and good leadership of His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of Nigeria, Commander-in-Chief of the Army Forces, he has done it tremendously in terms of making sure food price has dropped drastically. So for that, people can afford to come and buy the items or the food abundantly. Why? Because the price is so dropped. So this has given us a high volumes of people, those who are trooping coming into the market to buy food items. So for that area, I can tell you there is a difference or a huge gap between this year and last year Christmas, transaction or celebration.
Okay, so how are you celebrating festive period?
Well, I'm celebrating my festival or my Christmas period here with my friends, with my family. I'm a Muslim, and I have friends, those who are Christian, and we are all one in this market. During period of Christmas like this, they can invite me to come to their house and eat and celebrate and dance because I've become an Omo Adibo in the environment. So we do celebration together. We eat. We enjoy ourselves. So the same thing when it comes for the Salah period of Muslim, I do invite them. They will come. We will do. This is my home. I don't have anywhere to go. I'm here in Lagos. They born me in Lagos, so I grew up in Lagos. I have friends, so we do our own normal as you know it. So celebration. I already bought some clothes that I will use it on 25 days.
Are you serious?
Yes, now, yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
One of the traders who sells in wholesale with the name Leo Shatu, a major yam wholesaler,
told us how yam was previously sold at the rate of 150 and now 100,000, but then depending on size. To him, he believed Christmas inflation happened because the higher the price, the higher the quantity demand did. People rushed during Christmas. Let's listen to what you have to say concerning the rise that happened during Christmas period. Another yam seller with the name Kenneth told us yam that was sold at the rate of 900,000 naira is now being sold at 400,000 naira. And to him, he will be traveling to enjoy Christmas with his family. Let's hear him.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
My name is fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Kenneth Swan.
So for how long have you been selling in my tour?
This is my 40 years in this market.
40 years?
Yeah.
Can you walk us down a little history of this market?
The market, I believe this market is favoring us. There's no problem. We have a problem. Not about it, it's one Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you sell here in my tour?
I say yam.
This section that we are in now, what is the name of this section?
This is the section of my tour, Shukura.
Shukura.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you preparing for festive period?
Well, thank God. That's hope. I believe food art is done now. Rice is done. Yam is done. Beef is done. Everything art is done. We're begging the federal government to bring price of fuel. This is why we're having problem. Transporting is very costly. Yam, everything. Food art is done. Gari, everything is done now.
Okay, so the only thing now that is adding a little bit cost to the price of food stuff is transportation.
Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah.
Okay, so now in this case, is truck moving in faster or slower? Those transporting now, is the truck moving in very fast now this period or slower?
Because of the transport, the costliness. Now, before we collect 150, now they collect 280 naira, 300 naira. That's what affects now. If not, the food will come down. At the top of the last year, we said 900 naira. Now we're selling 400 naira.
Wow.
250. I got upon the food have come down. I believe our president have tried down about the truck and transport, fuel, everything should come down. If it come down, I'll just be okay.
So this 400,000 naira yam now, how many are him?
100.
100?
Yeah.
With the way they are big like.
Yeah.
Okay, so now how are you celebrating festival?
We thank God we're doing okay. We're doing it normally. That's no problem. There's no problem in my church. So far my church is concerned, that's peaceful. Yeah, we're celebrating well. With the Christians and Muslims, we're doing it not together. There's no problem. Yeah.
How are you? How will you be celebrating this festival?
Well, I'm doing well. There's no problem. No fight, no quarrel in this market. We're celebrating. We're doing our business normal. There's no problem. We're doing it. December is a year that people know that we the Christians will celebrate and we're going to do it peacefully. No problem.
Okay, so festive period now. How are people always much in my 12? Is my 12 always very busy during festive period?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Okay, so what time is advisable? Now that Christmas is now coming in now, how is the supply rate? Are people trooping in to buy?
Yeah. They're doing well. They're trooping. There's no problem.
People are coming to buy now. People have started preparing for Christmas.
Yeah. From buyer and go send to home, from buyer to supply, from buyer to give politicians, from buyer to give widows, from buyer to give church. Yeah.
So celebration of festive period have started already.
Yeah.
Okay, now we saw that market is very, very full now. What exactly? Why is today special? Why is today different that market is very full?
Yeah, because this is the December period. Everybody think I'm about to give Thanksgiving, I'm about to give church, I'm about to give harvest and do wedding, all those things. That's why today is special day for them. Yeah.
Okay, so festive period now, where you go there?
Me, I will travel.
You travel?
Yeah.
Travel go where?
River State. I'm from Port Harcourt. I'm from River State.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So you are going there to meet your family?
Yeah. You know, I'm Wike brother. Yes, Wike. Where Wike from is where I come from.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to go do for house? How you want to celebrate Christmas for house?
I will buy ram and give my family to enjoy ourselves. That's what God asked us to do. We'll do it. And go Thanksgiving, yeah.
So festive period this time around don't show up for you now.
Surely, Dolly. That's no problem.
No, darling. Okay, thank you very much.
Then we moved down to the potato segment and we were able to speak with Mr. Collins Evans. To him, a bag of potatoes that used to cost 38,000 naira now sell for 10,000 to 14,000. But then the major factor causing price in food is transportation. He says fuel cost is too much. That is what affects food prices the most. We proceed to the tomato section, and we were able to speak to one Mr. Peter. He said a basket of tomato used to be 20,000 to 30,000, but now it goes for 25,000 to 35,000. With the explanation, tomatoes are unpredictable. Prices shift because of weather and season. Then we asked about how traders feel in the market this year. Are people already coming in to shop ahead?
Sir,
Morning.
how are you?
I am fine.
What is your name?
My name is Peter.
Okay, so how much did they sell basket of tomato before, and how much did they sell them now?
Before depend. So, you know, say market they go up, they come down. Before the fish sell them 20, 30.
Per basket?
Yes.
But now, uncle?
Now if you see 25, 35.
So before it cost pass now?
You know, say sometimes in they go up, in they come down, in they go up, in they come down.
But market food today, waiting they happen.
Sometimes market they full, sometimes market no they full. Depends sometimes. Now because of the roads. Sometimes market they delay for road. Where road no good, sometimes they delay. Sometimes where road is very clear, market no they delay. That's why sometimes you go see too much. As don't say I'm too much today now. Like weekend, I no go see them as they see them.
You know, say we don't enter December period now.
Yes.
People don't they come buy market keep for Christmas.
Cheap, is it cheap?
Keep.
Yeah, no, it's some people, but not like on start from the 15th. Some people stay because if we reach close that December, things will cost. So some people they have freezer in house and other things. So you can buy. Some people can keep it at home to use it for Christmas. Some they buy Christmas and New Year.
So people now, when it don't reach almost close, maybe 12 to 15, they come they buy them. Yes. So they go keep them ahead.
Some people they use freezer. Some people they buy them, they keep them, so they go they use them. And but business you can't buy and keep it because it's water something. Like tomato, you not buy them today now. If rich, if you not sell them, you turn to water. So now this business is immediately what you buy and sell it in time. Yes. But the people keep it at home. Some people they use the freezer. And because if that time come for Christmas, tomato they cheap. So you need their cost.
Okay, so for Christmas now, tomato they cheap, you know they cost.
No, it they cost.
It they cost.
Yeah, but now it's cheap.
And now cheap, where you say 35 for basket?
Sometime now it they go up. Now if it the same sometime, if you go up.
Why they go up sometimes?
Well, because sometimes market where they go up or they come down depend how people buy from that place. And the example from the north, you bought it from the north, you want to bring it to Lagos, expenses that will spend on the road. And the how we take buy it in north, you will come and sell it. So now you buy cheap there, you will come sell cheap. If you buy cost, you come buy, you go sell cost in Lagos.
So from where you take they bring your tomato come?
Guys, from the north, either come from Kaduna, either come from the Kano. So either come from many states. Yes.
So how you take one celebrate Christmas?
Well, we'll celebrate it. How the way that you come, we'll celebrate it.
How? Wait till you don't prepare down. We not go chop rice. I mean, we not go chop chicken.
Yes, we are prepared for that. When the time reach, it's the time of celebration. We are eat. That's supposed to be to eat and the rice and other things. So we prepare for it. We are ready to by the special grade of blood. So we are doing it.
Okay, thank you.
And according to one Miss Kate who sells hockey, frozen food, and also condiments, she told us that Christmas is no longer like the old days, and says Nigeria behave in a funny way. When food is expensive, they rush to buy, but when food is cheap, you won't see them. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ma?
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Mrs. Chinagorom.
Okay, so what do you sell? I can see you sell seasoning in the market. That means festival period, there's no how they cannot do without buying tomato, salt, Maggi for their jollof.
My sister, we are not selling anything, no market at all, no money in Nigeria. We are not selling. Like this season now, everywhere is supposed to be jam-packed. You will not see roads in this market. But now, see as everywhere is empty. He can testify that everywhere is empty. Before, he cannot see chance to enter this market and do this thing you are doing. But now, the space is too much. No money, no market. I was pressing my phone sef before you people came. No market at all.
Okay, let's just believe that because it's still early December. Maybe people are trying to come maybe 3 weeks to Christmas and all of that. Do you believe that?
I believe God. He can do everything. So let's watch. It's God's hands. So I cannot say like this. It's God that we trust. He knows the best. If he not say today, tomorrow we can say. That is it.
Okay. So what is your own plan for Christmas? How do you want to enjoy your Christmas? Or how are you planning for Christmas?
It's God hand though. As far as I'm alive, I have done my Christmas. His life is number one. Anywhere you find yourself, as far as you're alive, you have done everything. That is my own. Yes.
So have you started preparing for Christmas already?
If I have the money now, if I don't have, I just be looking and pray to God to give me money. If you have money, we prepare. If you don't have money, what are you going to do? Is it not start below? I don't have.
But then, rice are already coming down and things are already, foodstuff are already coming down.
My sister, forget that one. I have already get the rice. I have rice already. Without rice, without anything, every day we can eat.
Yeah.
So whether Christmas or not, we are eating every day. There is nothing different about the Christmas or eating the rice. Unless all this season, drying season, you will see the aroma of the Christmas. Apart from that, every day we are cooking rice. So as far as you are with children, we cook rice. So that one is not sure that Christmas is near or is not far. I not see it as anything. When I believe, what I believe, if you are alive, you have done your Christmas already.
Okay, last year, by this time last year, can you compare last year Christmas, the way people are coming in to buy something to this year?
My sister, is the same thing. I don't know whether since this election something, we are not selling, we are not doing anything. Let me say it like that. We are no markets. We are not doing anything. If you people know the way we can tell government, people should package everything, snap and give them, let them. I hope they are seeing no market.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Ngozi Oremes. They take Mama Chairman Mumi for this market.
So for how long have you been selling in my 12?
Let me say it's 25 years.
25 years?
Yes.
So walk us through how you started this journey.
How I started this journey. It's very fun. The journey is very fun. I started with 35,000 naira. 35,000 and I flew one big shop with 35,000 naira.
Okay. So now we know the festive period is already around the corner. How is the supply so far? Are buyers trooping in to buy? Are they already preparing for Christmas?
They are preparing small because of things are very hard. Things are very hard. Before by now people are becoming buy something. Be keeping military students close vacation. Some people be traveling. They due to the way things are very hard now. People they are coming small sharp. But the only funniest thing is that once there is life, there is hope.
Okay, so now I will ask you, how is your own preparation for Christmas?
My own preparation, I prepare it because I'm alive. Even the first day when we enter December, I was jumping up, singing for God, dancing for God. That's who am I that's entering this December. I pray that God, as I enter December, I will shout Happy New Year. That is my joy of it. Because some people did not enter this December. Some people did not even enter 11 months, but I'm alive entering 12 months, being December period. How am I not be joy? I will be joy. That day, anything I see, I can eat and be very happy because I'm arrived for this December. So I prepare it because I'm alive. I prepare it very, very okay because I'm alive.
Okay, so now you're already saying there will be rice and chicken 25th.
That one na sure now. You know, rice and chicken, we are normally eating it before, but December on the day different.
Yeah.
The day different. At least we are eating rice, but December on they eat like fried rice or this thing, we garnish it so that we be different as a Christmas. Yeah. That will be show the difference of the Christmas. But what we are eating is what we are eating since when my mama born is what we are eating, same food. But we don't call this Christmas. That Christmas one will be different. So because the way we garnish it, the way the food meat will be small by that time, that Christmas will be full. That's how the preparation. I'm prepared that if God give me money. If God give me money to kill cow, I will kill. Give me money to kill goats, I will kill. Anyone, if now chicken, give me money to kill, I will kill chicken. Anytime, anything where God do for me, I will do it.
Okay, so now can you compare last year to this year Christmas? Last year by this time, how was the sales compared to this one?
You cannot even you cannot draw the something back. We are saying that, and we Christians are saying that last year is good, but this year we good as last year. That is how we are saying it. Because cannot say last year is bad, this year is good, or this year is bad, last year is good. No, last year is very good, but we want this year to good better than last year. Even though 2026, we are praying that 2026 will be better than this 2025.
From all the traders we spoke with, one message is clear. Food prices have dropped significantly compared to last year. Yam dropped, potato dropped, tomatoes dropped, grains dropped, even onions dropped. Groundnut oil too dropped. We were opportune to speak to a man selling groundnut oil. Let's also hear what he has to say concerning groundnut oil.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Ayomide.
Okay, so what do you sell in the market?
Yes.
The ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń tajà nínú ọjà my talk?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti lọ bí more than 12 years, 10 years.
Wow. Okay, so mo mọ̀ pé ọjà òróró, especially òróró, nísìn òun làwọn èèyàn máa sábà àti epo gan, but òróró làwọn èèyàn ẹ̀mọ́ pọ̀ ọdún ti dé. Okay, nísìn ṣé supply ti wà ńlẹ̀? A lot of people ṣọ́ ti ń béèrè nípa òróró báyìí.
Àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n ti ń wá díẹ̀díẹ̀, but ọjà ò tí máa yá bóyá bí on the 21, 23 màmá wa ṣe ń ra ọjà yẹn.
Kí ni ìdí tẹ́ ó fi jẹ́ pé bíi 21, 22, 23 yẹn ló máa ń wọlé wá?
Ṣe pé lẹ́yìn ìgbà tí ó bá wo kálukú ló lè ra ọjà yẹn, but àwọn mìíràn dẹ̀ máa ń rà, àwọn mìíràn máa ń rà láti ìsìn lọ. Àmì máa ń rà láti sin lọ pé kó má bàa wọ́n, pé ó lè fẹ́ gbéra sókè, ó lè gbéra wálẹ̀ torí ọjà ò dúró lójú kan, ó ń lọ sókè ń wálẹ̀.
So èló ni wọ́n ń ta òróró ní last year, èló ni ní sìn?
Last year bóyá bí 80 something thousand láta ní last year, bóyá bí 81, 82. 70 bá ṣe ta ní last year nìyẹn, but year yìí báyìí a sì ta ní year yìí náà ní 70 bóyá 75 a sì ta ní year yìí gbogbo bóyá bí inú oṣù kẹfà inú oṣù kẹrin yẹn a sì ta ní 75, 72.
Okay, so bá keg kan sìn king ń sìn ní 75 bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ní gbogbo inú oṣù àwọn oṣù tó lọ yẹn, but ní ìsìn báyìí ó ti wà ní bóyá bí 65, 64 ó ti wálẹ̀, but àti mọ̀ tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ní ọdún yìí.
Okay, so kí ni ẹ rò pé advice wo lẹ lè give, tip wo lẹ lè give pé ìgbà wo ló wà advisable láti ra ọjà ọdún.
àwọn èèyàn káwọn èèyàn ti máa rà láti sìn lọ báyìí torí àmọye tí price máa fẹ́ di àmọye tí price yẹn máa fẹ́ di.
ẹ ṣé sá.
Traders believes now is the best time to shop ahead for Christmas, but the crowd hasn't started coming in full force yet because many Lagosians like to wait until the very last moment. A trader selling condiments complained bitterly that people are not coming in because if people are buying, she won't even be a chance to grant me an interview. Let's hear what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. What is your name?
Well, my name is Kate Emerole.
So for how long have you been selling here in this market?
Well, for like, let's say 6 to 7 years now.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so can you walk me through that journey, how you started this business? A little bit.
When I started, I think it was a bit better then compared to now, in the sense that especially when it is festive period like this, by this time we'll be very busy running here and there, attending to customers. But nowadays, I don't just understand. These recent days, well, maybe because of the economy is changing now. So I think it's not really easy for people now. So you can see the market is not filled. You just have few people in the market here. So I think that's the problem. People don't have enough money to buy what they want. So, but we are still hoping, maybe tomorrow will be better.
Okay. But then I heard food stuff is now down. So I was expecting market should have been very filled. People should have already started preparing for Christmas and all of that. But then,
you see, in fact, that's one funny thing about Nigerians. Nigerians don't like high cost of goods. They will complain, but actually that is what they want. If goods should drop down today, they will not buy it. You know why? Like for instance, now if they are selling a bag of rice for 30,000 today, Nigerians will not bother to buy it. They will be waiting like, tomorrow it will come down again. Let me wait. Tomorrow it will come down again. But let them sell it for 35,000 naira. You will see people start trooping in. Because tomorrow, it will be higher. Let me quickly buy before it. So probably it's also one of the reasons why they are not patronizing. The patronage is just very low for now.
For them, they are feeling, it's still very low. It can't go up. But immediately it goes up now, they'll rush to come back.
Exactly. So I feel they complain when things are high, and when it is cheap, they don't buy.
Okay, so can you tell us a brief history of what you know about my 12 market?
Well, I know that my 12 market is an international market of food stuff. It's a very nice market where you can get your food stuff at a cheaper rate, very cheap rate compared to other places. So yeah.
Okay, now I can see you are selling seasoning, tomato paste, everything that is everything related to festive period.
Yes, I am.
Now, how is sales now?
Very, very low, especially in frozen food, because I sell frozen food too. So the patronage for now is still low. So, but probably when it is 2 weeks or maybe a week to Christmas, maybe that is when people will start coming into the market.
So can you give us a tips when it's very advisable to come and shop ahead for Christmas?
Well, most people prefer to come on the 24th of December, but it is not advisable because by then the market will be so filled. It is advisable to come 2 weeks to. 2 weeks to, you can get your thing, even because during that 24th there will be high rates of criminals. You will see them, they will pick your pockets and all the rest. But if you come when the market is not overcrowded, you can easily buy what you want to buy and then you leave. But most people will wait till that 24th where the market will be so filled. People that want to steal will steal, people that want to buy will buy. So it's advisable to come 2 weeks ahead.
So do you have idea why they actually prefer coming to a day before Christmas?
I think probably because of money, or maybe that is when they all have the time to come to the market. Probably because of their work schedule, they are not able to come 2 weeks before, or maybe they have not been paid. Maybe some are waiting for salary to things like that. So maybe that's why they are waiting to that time.
Okay, so during that period, which section of market, what type of market do you think sell the most during Christmas?
Ah, frozen food number one. They also buy rice. Rice moves a lot. Then condiments too moves a lot. Your mangi and all the rest, granite oil, it moves too by that time.
What about ampers? Are people still buying ampers like before?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Okay. Now the tips for Christmas. Buy in bulk. Compare prices between various markets. Then you can finally decide on which one to buy on. Argo price. Do not wait for last minute. Always shop ahead and keep ahead.
Good morning, Oga.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
We thank God, ma.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Osama Yahya.
For how?
My 12 international market.
So for how long you done the sell for my 12?
More than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. You know, say festive period now don't come in. Shey people don't they come in to buy onions?
Yes, exactly. People don't they come here to buy, and because of I offload more than 20 bags today, and you can see there's only remain 6 bags remaining for me now. So people are coming back, are coming to buy markets. Exactly. And I used to sell rubbers. I sell many rubbers today. We thank God.
So these onions now, this bag, how much did they sell them before?
Before we are selling this one 60,000, 70,000, but now we are selling it 90,100.
90,100.
Yes.
That means it don't expensive.
Yes, because of there is no market in North. Everything have scattered there. That is why. Yeah.
So if market no dey north, where you can't see onions buy?
Because of the market is not too much there. If the market is too much there, we are going to see market. Yes, will be cheap here. That is it. Yes.
Okay, so now they tell me now say people don't they prepare for festival.
Yes, people don't they prepare for festival period. Yeah.
How you want to celebrate your own Christmas?
I'm going to celebrate it. Oh, I'm Muslim, exactly. I'm not. We don't used to celebrate Christmas where you celebrate New Year. But I will feel my fellow Christian to celebrate it together. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
My 12 remains a market of stories from traders who have been here for decades to newcomers building their dreams. This Christmas, the market tells a different tale. Food is cheaper, the traders are hopeful, and the festive also is slowly rising.
Hello consumers, this December it is loud, clear, colorful and chaotic. My 12 remains one of Lagos' most affordable lifelines, one of Lagos' most important lifelines, talking about food staples, food stuff and lots more. Whether you want to get for families or whether you want to stock keep for this festive period, it is now is the time for you to come and shop. And remember, we will be bringing you tips on how to shop affordable and how you can the tip on when it is the right time for you to shop for Christmas. And yes, I remain Elizabeth Abepe, and thanks for watching ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is tagged in the marketplace festive period edition. And yes, do not forget to like, subscribe, share, follow and comment under the comment section which markets will you like me to explore next, and also tell you how things are being run there during the festive period. Tell a friend to tell a friend that you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
Alright guys, welcome back to LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV, and we're back here again this beautiful morning to talk about fruits, just like we left it off last week Monday. It's another time to talk about those beautiful things that God has bestowed upon us, and Tuminu is here with me this morning once again to talk about those fruits. Today we'll be looking at 6 main fruits, 2 main fruits which are tropical fruits and also temperate fruit. I just got to know that tropical fruits are fruits that actually grows in hot places. I think that's why most fruits are very common in Nigeria, while some are not that common, which are temperate fruits that grows in cold environments. More reasons why most fruit grow in the northern region of the country. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and if you are just joining us for the first time for Healthy Living, I say welcome and welcome, because this is the place where we talk about things that are interesting, things to learn, things for us to feel wholesome and holy, and we're going to have a lot of discussions on the program this morning. Let's start this morning by asking Tuminino, because she's a nutritionist and she's the one that knows more about this particular thing. Maybe she can buttress more on why some fruits grow in our environment and why some don't grow in our environment.
Okay, so taking our temperature, you know that some places are cold, some are hot, so there are some fruits that don't grow in hot places, like you said, and there are some that grow in hot places, like you said. And tropical fruits grow in hot places. When I say hot, I don't mean
like hot
or like, it just means that they don't thrive well in cold environments. Like places like Jos that are cold, you won't see them growing there. But then that's why some fruits you can plant them at your backyard and they will grow but then there are some that you plant and they will never grow. Like if you're wondering what's going on with this, is something wrong with it? It's not that something's wrong with it. It's just because that temperature is not for the fruits to grow.
Okay.
So yeah, tropical fruits, we have a lot of tropical fruits. I mean, pineapple, your pawpaw, your pear, you see them growing everywhere. Then we have the temperate fruits like apple. You will not see an apple tree growing at your backyard. Like,
but
you can't
there's
think
one
about
pink apple, small ones that grow. Is that apple? But I think Nigerians call it
we call it African apple. I mean, what do you call it? But then I don't think it's actually apple.
It just looks like apple.
Yeah. So we have apple. We have even your grapes. Like you will not see. I don't think you ever see somebody say, "Oh, let me."
I don't think
plant
like
grapes.
Grapes is more of an imported
it's
but
imported.
I think it grows in Jos or something, because I know that strawberry grows in Jos.
Yeah.
So I feel like a strawberry can grow in Jos. Grapes too should grow in Jos.
Yes. And then those are basically the two fruits. Yeah.
Anyways, we learn every day, but then this is actually very beautiful to learn, because fruits are basically essential in our body. It's essential in our balanced diets. That's why we are talking about fruits. Last week, if you didn't watch the first part of where we spoke about fruit, I think we spoke about banana, nuts, citrus, ginger and garlic, and also beetroot. So if you haven't listened to that, please try as much as possible to look for it in the playlist of Healthy Living. You're going to watch that right there. Another beautiful topic we've actually covered on the program. But today we are moving on the matter of fruits and health, and this is very, very important, like I said, because fruits are very essential. If you are one of those people that don't eat fruit, I think it is high time you start incorporating it. You don't need to start taking probiotics most of your time. You don't need to start looking for supplements that doctor did not recommend for you. Trust me, fruits are something that you can easily eat. It's something that's beneficial for you. It is just God sent to human being. God actually made a lot of plans for us before bringing us into the world, and then we have them in excess, but we take them for granted. So now that's why we're bringing this awareness to your notice that fruits are very, very important. So we're starting off with one of the tropical fruits, if I'm right. Watermelon. So we're talking about watermelon today. Watermelon is like one of my favorite fruits.
I love watermelon.
I don't know why some people don't like watermelon, no.
Yeah, I mean, watermelon is weird because you're literally just drinking water.
Yes, and the water is like,
people tell you,
oh my God,
what am I eating watermelon? I'm taking water. I'll just go and buy water and drink it.
But I feel like it's actually it is a very, very nice fruit.
I mean, it has.
I don't know why people don't. I've met a lot of people that say I don't like watermelon.
I don't like water. I know a lot of people that don't like.
But why? Watermelon is a very good fruit.
I like watermelon. Even the color itself, like
it's
just catching.
Can you even look at it? It's so beautiful.
It's so catching. Yeah. So the watermelon is actually a very interesting fruit. Like, if you don't like watermelon, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with you, but then
there's nothing wrong with you.
Check yourself. Because why would you like watermelon? Okay, so watermelon is made up of water. Like you said it from the name, you already know it's mostly water. So it's made up of 90% water, and then it has health benefits, like a lot of health benefits that you will not even imagine. because of the name water, it helps with hydration. It helps with hydration. Like if you take it instead of taking water, like some people will tell you, oh, I'm not a water drinker, like I can drink water like only once a day.
Yeah.
You
can substitute a little bit for water.
You can take fruits that will help with that hydration instead of taking water. Then it's also rich in some nutrients that will help with heart health, help to reduce inflammation, helps in aiding digestion. You know, water also helps in aiding. So that one too helps. So you see some people will tell you, oh, I can't take watermelon until I finished eating. Sure, no problem. Go ahead.
Yeah,
you can also take it
I think
before.
It's very filling.
Yeah, it is. You can also take it before. And because of it's very filling, it helps you to maintain your weight. Like you will not overdo it. You will not overeat. If you take one small portion of food now, you eat watermelon, you will not see yourself going to the kitchen in like 30 minutes to eat again. So it helps to maintain weight. Yeah,
this is very, very nice. I really am always amazed at how watermelon is built, because you be like, it's basically water. You're drinking, you're eating like it's just
drinking
like
water.
And the water is really refreshing. So why not just try and take it as part of our daily activities. Watermelon is one of the cheapest fruits ever.
It's
just buy like a slice, maybe like 200 naira.
And the funny thing is,
watermelon in a day.
The funny thing is, you don't even necessarily have to eat watermelon. Like there are watermelon drinks now that you even wonder, like, oh my god, is it really watermelon they used to make? Like there was a drink I bought from one woman that does fruit juice.
Oh.
And I was in so much shock because it was watermelon she used to. I was like, she said it's watermelon and ginger that she used to make it.
She
with
would have
small lime.
Have juiced it.
Yeah, she juiced it with some small lime, and I was in so much shock because I did not know that
It
that taste
like
could come out.
Yeah. It's always very nice to actually have fruit juice. They are always nice. So let's try as much as possible to incorporate these things in our daily lifestyle. Moving away from watermelon, let's move into apple. Apple is something that I feel like not many people eat apple.
I mean, apple is expensive now, so
yeah, but I don't think I've ever heard somebody say I don't like apple. It's very rare.
The thing is, I can eat apple, but it's not a fruit I'll go into the market and say, I want to buy.
Do you know that apple is like there because apple is like something that is not as if you eat now. Only if you like get like a sweet apple.
Even the sweet
apple is like somehow dry.
Even the sweet apple,
it's very dry.
Even the sweet,
it's drying.
It's drying, like the back is drying, but then the inside has
kind of
so
a little
much
bit juice. Yeah. So let's talk about apple to me. What do you think about apple?
Okay, so apple. I mean, not everybody likes apple. Like to an extent, you see some people telling you, "Oh, I don't really like apple," because I'm not a fan of apple. You will not see me go into the market and say, "Oh, it's apple I want to buy." No, I can buy it because I want to use it to do other things, so I want to just eat it, but not because I necessarily like apple.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying apple is a bad fruit. No, no, apple
for you. You don't want to eat apple raw. Please put it in your zobo. You can take it like that.
I mean, there are different ways to eat apple. I mean, last week when we were talking about beetroot, we even said that we can juice it with
together
apple.
with apple. Yeah,
so
apple has
there are different ways to eat.
They have a lot of benefits.
There are different ways to eat apple. You don't necessarily have to chew it or slice it and put it in. There are different ways to eat it. And health benefit. Because of the fiber, it helps with digestion. I mean, you feel so full so it also helps because of digestion. It also helps with management of weight.
Yeah.
Like if you eat apple now, I don't think I can tell you somebody that will eat 3 apples at a go and tell you, oh, I'm still hungry.
In fact, let me tell you,
why are you eating 3 apples?
Apple is something that you get filled up easily because it's like a sweet savory taste.
Yeah.
So it's something that you get filled up easily. Yeah.
It's very sweet. So.
Yeah, you get tired of it. So you be like, I'm already full.
And then it also helps with digestion. I know people think, oh, apple is sweet. So, sorry, not digestion, blood sugar.
Oh.
People think, oh, apple is sweet, so it raises my blood sugar. It is natural sugar.
Oh.
It's not the sugar that you've already used.
Yeah.
The sugar you used to make your tea is not that. So, if you have high blood pressure or high blood sugar or low blood sugar, apple can regulate it for you.
Okay.
Yeah. People that have, you see some children that have, oh my god, diabetes.
Yes.
Like diabetes, and then you know they have to cut down on their sugar intake, and then maybe there's a spike here. You see them rushing to take apple or something, and then there are also people where their blood sugar goes down drastically, and then instead of giving them juice, because they tell you, oh, the best thing to give your child in that state is juice, just give her small juice or give her something to.
Okay.
Some people, I've noticed that some people carry apple around in their purse, like just because of that. They'll carry. You don't necessarily have to carry the whole full apple,
just
but
like
they'll
like
slice it into bits, and then because of apple, when you sliced it and then the color, they'll put lime on it so that it maintains that color, and then they put it inside their plastic wrap and carry it.
And then what I've noticed is that lime makes things more.
It looks fresh.
It looks fresh, and it makes it more. It makes the taste more prominent.
Lime gives
have
it.
You tried
lime?
Have you put lime on watermelon before? Like,
no, I haven't.
It makes it taste more intense. I don't know how they do that.
Maybe I'll try that.
It's very, very nice.
Lime actually.
You put
maybe
lime.
we'll actually talk. Okay, we spoke on citrus fruits already.
Yeah, so if you put lime on something, it makes the taste more intense.
Nice.
So I think parents are now clocking it, because I feel like most parents now, they actually give their children apple juice other than any other juice, because and also they slice more of apple into their children and grapes into their fruit with their food than any other thing.
I mean, isn't that why apple is going up? Like,
yeah,
I think apple is one of the most expensive well-known fruits now,
like,
because
why?
you see watermelon of 200, 300. You see pineapple of 200. But you don't see an apple of 200.
No, I think like apple and grapes and strawberries are almost, they are there.
You never see an apple of 200.
Yeah.
You'll be wondering what's going on.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I think now, they say, I think 2 apples is now 1,000 or even one.
So they even still said the apple has 2 apples
again.
Yeah,
that's it.
You see some people will tell you, oh no, it's 3 apples I'm selling 1,000 naira, or 3 apples for 1,500 or something. I'm like, why am I getting one apple 500 naira?
100 naira.
Why am I getting one apple 500? And the apple will not be big. It will not be those small ones.
And the apple will have had a lot of dents, like all those brown pecks, and I don't like those things. So it's always like that, actually. Are there other health benefits?
Apart from that, it also helps in cardiovascular health, which is your heart. So it helps with that a lot.
Anything that has to do with your heart, I think you should take it very, very seriously.
And also, you know that there are fruits that have vitamin C, and apple, even though its concentration of vitamin C is not as much as citrus fruits, it also has vitamin C, which helps with
your skin.
Yeah, it helps with your skin, but minus skin, it helps with sickness. Like, what's the English?
Is it cold?
No, that's not cold. Like, sickness you don't get sick so fast.
Okay.
Yes, immune system.
Good
yeah, that's the English I was looking for.
It's the English sometimes. I think we need to actually bring, because I see a lot of people, especially white people, like foreigners, they do a lot of herbs, not like necessarily our own leaf and every other thing. They will do apple, they will do small hibiscus leaf, they'll do clove, they'll put ginger and everything, and they'll be like, just try and take it like 2 times a week. And I now, because looking at all the health benefits of all of these things that they are putting together, and now see the reason why they are actually using them. And so I feel like it's a very, very interesting thing to, especially, they would say, especially if you're a female, try and use all of these things, and then even maybe like a day or 2 before your period, you see that there's a lot of relief that you're going to actually feel. So I think we should try and learn one of maybe our next episode after this would have to look at fruit that we can mix together as a way of herbs that can help with our immune system, other than you going to take poro leaf, what you don't understand what it is for, you understand, because your grandfather, your ancestors passed it down, and then you are using it. So maybe we'll try and take a look at that.
Leaves actually help with the immune system.
So let's take a look at that. So now let's look at pineapple. I think this is another tropical fruit. Okay. So now I know tropical fruit, I know temperate fruit. So now you that are watching me, you must know tropical fruits and temperate fruits.
In fact, pineapple is one of the most common tropical fruits around. Like, it's one of the fruits that you say, oh, I want pineapple. Like, I don't think I know anybody that doesn't like pineapple in this.
My mom doesn't like pineapple.
Oh, wow.
In fact, she hates me eating pineapple. If you eat pineapple beside her, She doesn't like the smell. She doesn't. She'll be like, what exactly are you eating?
I don't get it. I know that there are some people that can be allergic to pineapple. But then for you,
scratch her tongue. Maybe that's an allergy.
That can be an allergy.
It scratch her tongue, so she doesn't even want to see it. In fact, would you like, what exactly are you eating? If you eat pineapple, you would tell you that you should go and bathe. Don't touch her things, don't touch anything.
Pineapple does not. I'm not allergic to pineapple, but you know, there's a particular part of pineapple that scratches a lot, like if you eat it. So I have to make sure I cut that side off.
Is it the back very well, or like the middle?
You know, when you've cut it,
that long middle is hard.
It's not even the middle. I used to throw it away. I don't even go near it. Like,
but that one is the sweetest part of pineapple.
I can't go near it because if I eat that middle, my body will itch me for the rest of the day. Wow. So I used to, it's either I throw it away or I give it to somebody who wants to eat it. So after you've cut off the back, you know, the back has spikes.
Yeah, those spikes,
so
you have to still cut them.
It can also enter into the fruits. So I always make sure that I cut that part
too. That one too actually affect a lot of people.
I make sure I cut that part too. So I'm eating just the pineapple. I'm not eating anything extra.
But pineapple is nice, but most pineapple are not sweet. Especially Nigerian pineapples. And it slaps like crazy. It slaps you like, what the hell?
I like pineapple. I
love pineapple too.
I can eat any pineapple.
But no, my
sweet
mom doesn't like it.
Bitter, just give me pineapple. Give me, I will eat it.
Pineapple is also very, it's very, it has a lot of water too.
Yeah, it has water. Yeah.
It doesn't have water like...
You can squeeze water out. Like, when you cut your pineapple, you see the water dripping out now already. So... you know that it's good for fruit juice. Like,
yeah, it's very, very good for fruit juice, actually. Very nice. The health benefits of this pineapple, let's talk about it.
It helps with digestion because of the water. It reduces inflammation due to some nutrients that are present in pineapple. It also is rich in vitamin C, which boosts immunity.
Okay.
Then skin. It's rich in some nutrients that help your skin look so bright.
Glory.
And then I heard some people will tell you, someone has told me before that it's good to eat pineapple because it helps with the female genital organs. I'm like,
know.
I do not know.
Yeah, I know that.
Really
that's a very, very beautiful conversation because I'm like, what the heck?
I haven't actually made deep. I don't even understand how it works.
I have made research about it. Trust me. You know me. I have made a lot of research about it. So apparently, they said it actually because of the fact that it's not as if you eat it just once, so
of course
like you have to eat it a lot of time, and then it changes the smell, whatever you are thinking, whatever it is that you are doing, that it just smells and feels like it's pineapple. I'm like, how the hell? And what exactly are you trying to you know interfere with the balance over there? Like, I don't understand.
They'll tell you it's natural now. They're not doing artificial anything.
I think doctors are like, why exactly are you doing that? Like, because it's not even only pineapple. Anything you eat in concentration affects that, because it is your body system. And
pineapple is acidic, so
yeah, exactly why. Even if it is fish that you eat a lot of times, it's going to affect. So because of the fact that it is in your body system already is accustomed to that particular thing you are eating. That is not because of the fact that I don't know whatever you want to use it for, but I don't think it's actually necessary, because overdoing something sometimes is not good. So if you overeat apple, overeat any other fruit, I feel like everything has to be in proportionate. So I think that's just what anything you want to do, just make sure you do a lot of research and talk to experts that actually understand what I think Apropos Doctor has spoken about this thing before. A lot of doctors have actually spoken about these things before. So yeah. So now we're done with apple. One of the fruits that is like a hate and love relationship for me, pawpaw.
Okay.
Pawpaw is nice.
Yeah.
But the thing about pawpaw is that if pawpaw is not hard,
thank you.
Disgusting.
Like, thank you. I don't know why people tell you, oh, I want the soft pawpaw. Like,
no, that feels like you're eating vomit.
I'm like, it's why are you going
don't I have gum? It's looking like I don't have gum. Like, I don't have teeth.
You don't even hear the again.
Oh
like,
my God. What makes pawpaw fun for me to eat is when I'm using...
When I'm here, that...
I love
like
it.
that sound.
I don't know why you guys would actually like pawpaw.
And then you tell me I'm going for the soft one.
Yeah, papaya is not something that is necessary. It's like a very nice, like a very come get me fruit. You get me? It's a fruit that is just there. I don't necessarily care for it, but if I see people that is on somebody's head, somebody's and this people is hard, trust me, I'm going to buy it. But if it's not hard and it's just like vomit, and then it's a little bit slimy, so it feels weird eating pawpaw that is very soft, and some people like pawpaw that is soft. Why?
That's what they go for. Like,
why?
Some people tell you that's what I want, the soft pawpaw. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it.
Thank God I'm not the only one that feels like
I don't understand it. And then again, it's also a tropical fruit.
So. Okay.
And because of that, it has a sweet taste, like tastes so nice. Yeah. Health benefits, it helps in digestion. I mean, I think all the fruits we're talking about today helps they aid digestion. It reduces bloating. Like you see during female periods, they'll tell you that eat pawpaw. It helps to reduce bloating. Yeah. It helps.
You have to not look 4 months pregnant.
It helps. Then it helps with your eye. Like because of the retinol, that's vitamin A.
Yeah, I know that it has retinol.
Yeah, it helps with eye.
I think it should also help with skin then if they
it helps with skin too. I mean, it gives you like pineapple, it gives you a glowing skin.
Wow.
Like
so
your skin just glowing.
Don't
go and buy
skincare. Korean skincare, 120,000.
Natural things.
I was doing skincare. Look, the time I was doing skincare of 165,000 naira per 3 months.
Wow.
I don't know why. My skin was not even caring. It wasn't even caring for me. So honestly, I feel like if you want to go into skincare, please try as much as possible to consult a dermatologist, because trust me, not everything that you see online works.
And I feel like also, whichever skincare your dermatologist tells you to use, he'll never tell you use 5 things at once. He'll always tell you, use these 2 or use these 3.
Yeah, that's it. Me, I was using like almost 10, 12 skincare, and I'm like, I'm even damaging my skin more. So yeah, I agree with you about that. I agree with you. So now I think papaya is one of the most would I say one of the most some fruits that we don't really get to see every time. It comes like in seasons. Like orange now. Orange is like a year round. You get to see orange year round.
Yeah,
you get to see pineapple year round. You get to see watermelon year round. But pawpaw comes. It's a seasonal.
Yeah, there are sometimes you might not even see
for like months to come. You will not even see pawpaw. And then some people grow pawpaw. Pawpaw also can be grown at the back of somebody's house now.
Yes, we grow our pawpaw.
Yeah, because I don't have pawpaw can grow easily. Yeah, so I don't know why it's now like it's seasonal.
It is seasonal. It's the season. There's a season for pawpaw.
Okay.
Whether you grow it at the back of your house or somebody's
it would come.
There's a season it comes. Like if that season has not reached, it will not produce anything. Wow. You will just be inside your garden, inside the soil. Yeah. Until that season comes, then it produces. And the way it will produce, you yourself, you'll be surprised that what happened all this time. It produces really well when it's time for that season.
But I actually feel like the Nigerian government can do a lot of work on seasonal fruit, because if you have a lot of if you have good initiative, all fruit should be able to reserve all fruit all year round. But that depends on the government, because I'm very sure people that have this fruit every time in wherever they are, they don't grow it. It's also seasonal for them too, but there's a way they preserve their fruits,
and that's what we're trying to remove, because that preservation or preservative they are putting in it is what causes health issues.
Okay.
So I feel like if you try to preserve a fruit that is meant to be for a season, it can cause health issues. So what we do is the fruits, because what will happen is all fruits cannot be in the same season.
Okay.
So if you know that pawpaw is in season here now, you buy pawpaw, you eat pawpaw during pawpaw season. Another fruit that is in its own season, you eat it during that season. What pawpaw is giving you, that fruit might also give you.
Okay, because I think a lot of all the fruit that we're even talking about today, they almost do the same. They almost perform the same.
They have the
function,
same
just
functions,
a little bit of
different. Maybe one has more or one.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily have to preserve your pawpaw for you to get what you need. But then you see fruits that will give you exactly what that pawpaw will be giving you, even more safe.
I agree. So now let's talk about the leaders of them all.
Most
Grapes.
expensive and
Oh
most
my
sweetest.
God. Most amazing fruit. I love grapes. Grapes are like one of my it's my favorite fruit.
I love grapes.
Grapes are just very sweet,
but they are very expensive.
Oh my God. I think a pack of grapes now is like almost 8,000, 7,000 naira.
Okay.
And
so
grapes used to be 1.5. Yeah, it used to be 1.5.
I'm telling you, grapes used to be 1.5.
It used to be 1.5.
How?
And the small one used to be like 600.
How did we get here?
I don't know. Grapes used to be 1.5. But then grapes is an amazing fruit.
Yeah.
I'm not really a fan of berries. Or blueberries. Even green grapes. I'm not really a fan of green grapes.
I'm not a fan
I
of
love the red
blueberries.
grapes.
Like I don't like blueberries.
They
are not sweet.
Yeah, they're just there. It's just the flavor, nothing else.
Just there.
Berries also, they're just tangy. I don't know. The ones I think I could still manage is the green grapes and the red grapes. Even strawberries. If you don't get sweet strawberries, you're going to eat strawberries.
I eat any type of strawberry.
But is it because of the texture or what?
I don't know. I just loved strawberry. Like I can take lime, so I feel like the taste of strawberries is not a bad thing for me.
No, I get it. I'm saying that if you see a very sweet strawberry, you're going to love strawberries.
I will still eat it the same way. I will
like,
eat
I'm not really
the not so sweet one.
Yeah, but like I feel like for me it just throws me off. But then, so now let's talk about grapes, which is obviously a temperate fruit, like we've all, because it's one of the most imported fruits in the country.
Imported so
so
much.
they are small, juicy fruits, and they come in green, red, or purple. You know,
different colors.
We have them coats of many colors, and it has a sweet and mild tart taste. Yeah. Very, very nice. So let's talk about the health benefit. I'm very, very particular about the health benefit. Let me know if that is why the money is expensive. Yes.
Yeah. Before we go into health benefits, I feel like grapes are expensive because they are being imported.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, because I tell you, if people can grow their grapes, we will not be importing grapes again.
I don't know. I think grapes should be growing in Nigeria.
That's what I don't even know. Like, do they grow? I mean, yes, they are meant to be growing in cold places.
Yeah, because the grapes should be.
We should be able to grow our grapes. All we need is the seed.
Yeah, I think grapes grow in. It should grow in.
And now we don't even see the seed grapes.
Yeah,
again.
grapes grow. They grow in Kaduna, and it's wow. So grapes actually do grow in Nigeria in large scale.
So why do we import?
And then it even produces about 35% of the country's grapes.
Oh wow!
Because I feel like if strawberry can grow in Nigeria.
Well, also if you take into consideration if it's this grape that grow in Kaduna that we're eating, you take into consideration the transportation they use to.
Yeah, and if it's only in Kaduna, that means
they are imported. They are transferring to everywhere.
Every other place. I get it now.
They need their money.
Yeah. So I think grapes should grow in Kaduna and Jos, because if strawberry can grow in Jos,
grapes should be able to grow.
Jos is the most cold. Is the most coldest place in Nigeria, if you don't know, because I think there's a time that sometimes even ice drops like snow.
Yeah, I heard so too.
In Jos, so yeah, Jos is a very, very cold place. Plateau, very, very cold. So I feel like those two places, they should grow. That's nice.
Okay. So now let's go into the health benefits. If I drag us away from there. So it's rich in antioxidants, which help with reducing risks of health issues, like different health issues. And then it's also good for heart health.
It must be, because wine is good for heart health.
Yeah.
So it should be good.
So it's good for heart health, and then it helps to protect cells from damage.
This is the first one that is different.
You see that it helps, like when you say protect cells from damage, it means that it helps to strengthen the red blood cells that help the body. Then it also supports brain health.
Ooh, it is expensive.
It helps, and they tell children that they should try to eat grapes. You tell I mean, I think that's why we give
Please
children grapes now. Apple.
Cut your grapes for your children, because it can be a choking
machine.
It chokes.
Don't
it can
just
choke your
give
children.
them the.
Yeah, don't just give them the
Try
full.
to
Maybe like in 4
cut it
places, please.
Yeah.
So they can be able to eat it.
Then it also helps because of the water. It helps in rehydration and the rest.
That's very nice, because apparently it gives a lot of things: brain, heart, digestion. It has a lot of things that it can help with our red blood cells. It's good for a lot of, because it's packed. So I think if you have your money, please try and buy your grapes and probably eat it for like a week. Grapes is something that spoils. It doesn't spoil. You don't even need to refrigerate it. You don't even need to refrigerate it. Just make sure you put water.
If you don't refrigerate it and you plan to keep it for a long time, it can spoil.
But don't put it in a hot place. Put it in a very cold and be putting water on it almost every morning. That way you can actually still save it. Lastly, we're talking about the fruit that is like this one is the real hate and love relationship. If you don't like it, there's nothing anybody can tell you. If you like it, there's nothing anybody can tell you. You're going to continue liking it. It is avocado. Now, avocado is a very, very beautiful, one of the most popular fruits for calories. I think it's the most calorie-filled fruit. This is the one that has the highest calorie filled in all fruits. So avocado is one of the fruits that is very popular among gym rats, people that are trying to build muscle mass, people that are trying to build their butts, any other thing. Avocado is that fruit. So apart from that particular one, I don't know about it. Apart from the fact that it is actually a very creamy fruit and every other thing. And avocado is a tropical fruit, because it's even grows at the back of my house. We have an avocado fruit like in my compound, so it is a very, very it's also a seasonal fruit. So it
comes out.
But
it doesn't mean it doesn't grow well, but then it doesn't mean that during other season it doesn't grow.
But then I want to say that you still see it, but it may not be as
you might
much.
see it like 1 or 2 places,
and then it doesn't feel as fresh as when it is its own. It is season. When it's season, you see very green, very vibrant. It's also very, very beautiful fruit. I love avocado.
And avocado, there's something that avocado is also good for: bread.
Oh my God! I want to say that bread. Just spread it on your bread. Oh my God! Put it on your bread? Trying to make a sandwich.
We've given you natural butter. You don't need to go and buy butter and jam again.
Let me tell you something. You know what? Go and buy soft chicken. If you want to add weight, go and buy soft chicken. When you buy your soft chicken, try to shred it out. I think I did it. I think I brought it to the office.
Are you serious?
Okay, I did it with suya, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it with what's it called? Chicken.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to try it with suya, because I do like to try it with chicken, because I think Chicken Republic sells something similar.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think they sell something similar. So you already put your what's it called? You can toast your bread if you want to toast your bread. And if you don't want to toast your bread, trust me,
like that.
Just leave it like that. Not aggregate bread. Go and look for sliced bread. So you spread your your avocado. You spread it on the other side too. If you like what's this lettuce.
Oh yeah.
If you like lettuce, I'm not really a fan of lettuce like that.
I'm not also, but I prefer cabbage.
Please, if you are eating lettuce, please wash your lettuce very well, because it harbors a lot of maggots and every other.
And cabbage, please.
Wash
cabbage.
Wash them very well. So you can do that after you spread them. You can shred your chicken. If you want to, air fry your chicken, you can always air fry it. And if you like it like that, if you want to put it in stew.
I was about to say that. I even do chicken sauce or something.
I like to put my chicken
so that it's not just chicken that
and then it tastes nice with the avocado. Trust me. If you want to put it that way, just put your avocado, your chicken, shredded chicken, your what's it called, a cabbage or your lettuce. Cover it up, my dear. Slice it horizontally.
And you're good to go.
Oh my God, Evan! If you know that you don't like avocado, I feel like this is the safest way to eat.
You can try it.
Avocado. It's very nice.
You'll be surprised that you actually really like it.
And if you don't want to like it, you can always sprinkle a little bit of salt on your avocado just for taste. So I think that's one of the reasons why I got to like avocado.
Serious.
That was the first one I started, but now I could eat it naturally.
I eat avocado from the back.
Yeah, it's very nice.
From the you know when you've cut it into half and then you've removed the seed.
Yeah,
that's how I eat
it's
my avocado.
Actually very nice. But avocado is one food I feel like everybody should try as much as possible to incorporate in their food. So yeah,
people should try to eat avocado. It's not so bad.
So let's try to talk about avocado.
And then health benefits. It's high in fat. I mean, that's why we are talking about how you can spread it on your butter, on your bread.
You can put it in your rice. So
yeah, I know somebody that eats it in rice.
You must like it to the extreme for you to be able to put it in your rice.
What?
I don't think I can.
The funny thing is, what they do is they don't use as butter in
they cut it in
rice.
cubes.
They slice it.
Yeah,
and then they eat it.
I know my mom eats it, my dad eats it like that. So I'm saying that that's when you like it to the extreme.
I haven't tried that.
I don't think
Maybe
I can.
I should try
I have eaten it before. I don't think I can eat
it.
I don't think I can eat it. The only way I can eat my avocado is eat it naturally, like avocado itself and in bread. Nah, I just don't think
try
I
that
can.
rice.
No.
I'll try and come and tell you my experience.
Okay, let's try it.
Yeah. Then apart from that, it's apart from health, it also helps in cardiovascular health. It helps with your heart health. You know, it helps to lower bad cholesterol and helps to increase the high cholesterol
because it's a natural fruit.
So in other words, it helps with cardiovascular health. And then you know, we talked about how you can eat it in bread and eat it inside rice. So in other words, it helps to keep you full. When you eat it, it will help you to remain full, which helps in weight management.
So you can use it for
so you can
weight
do that
gain. You can also use it for
weight
to
management.
control your weight.
Yes, and then blood pressure too. You know, we've talked about blood sugar. Now we're talking about blood
pressure.
Yeah, it helps to regulate your blood pressure. High blood pressure, low blood pressure, it can regulate it. Then it also gives your skin, your hair, your eyes, all this natural glow. Like you feel like you're shining. It helps.
You see that? I know somebody that puts avocado in a natural air.
Yeah,
like
there's avocado oil.
No, like the real avocado.
Of course, she wash it off.
Yeah, she uses it as a mask for like 2 hours, and she.
And also on your face. I mean, they do avocado mask now, so it's almost the same thing.
So you see, avocado
leave
is
it
very
on,
good.
and then
Inner part, outer beauty. Trust me, avocado is that thing for you. Is that
avocado
thing for
does
you.
everything.
That's very nice.
Now we're done with our 6 fruits.
Yeah, I think it also helps with brain.
Oh yeah, brain health. Yes, it helps with brain health. Like it builds your brain. You see, they also give it to children. That's why children tend to be smarter.
So try to give it to your children. I think if avocado was something we was introduced to while we were younger, we would have loved it.
Would have loved it. I mean, growing older now and trying to eat avocado when you've not really
tried it before.
I mean, in fact, if you'd really loved sweet fruits growing older, like when you were growing up, if you loved sweet fruits, it would be very hard for you to like avocado.
Yeah, avocado, yes,
very hard.
I agree.
That's why when you're growing, while your children are growing up, you should not just give them the sweets. Let them eat just the sweets. They should also taste the bad, the good, the everything, so that they know that okay. Because it might come to a point where they don't have access to the sweet one. What they have access to is just this. What are they going to do at that point in time?
Exactly.
So you have to give them. You should balance it out. Let them taste the good. Let them taste the bad. And as they grow old, you know which one.
You know what I actually noticed is that many of our parents love avocado, but we this generation we don't really like it. And
because we didn't grow up with it.
It's same as cashew. Cashew is something that everybody likes.
Cashew.
Yeah, I've tried cashew before.
I don't like cashew.
The smell is so pungent. Like the smell is the smell that will first throw you off.
The funny thing is, I don't even think it's the smell.
For me, it's the smell. I don't think you've ever entered a garden of cashew.
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, my uni, where my uni is located, cashew is like a source of like the source of livelihood there. If you enter the garden, it's the smell. The smell will first of all throw you off. You know when you enter a smell of orange, tangerine, it smells so refreshing, so beautiful. But cashew is like, what am I smelling? So it's very strong.
Yeah.
And then the way it is even being eaten, it's not something that it's just like mango is even more messier for me. It's like more messier because you're going to be biting into it and letting the fruit, letting the juice air. Like, you know, you have to suck the fruit, the water out. Cashew is also very filled with water.
I don't even know how cashew tastes, because the first time I tasted it, I hated it and I've not eaten it since then.
A lot of people that in the older generation, they eat cashew, but we don't eat like cashew. It's just like, you know, what do I call it? Wara. No, not every of our generation likes wara. Like me now, I don't like wara that is white. I like the fried wara.
I don't even like wara at all.
But now my mom,
I don't like it.
My mom doesn't really necessarily like fried wara. She doesn't eat it, but she prefers white wara, which I've noticed that most of them loves the white one, the one that they've not even done, uncooked one. They prefer it. Yeah. Compared to the one that we prefer.
If you do not know what wara is tofu.
Yeah, tofu. Or is it what would I call? Is it
soybean?
Not even soybean.
The soybean.
So is it soybean? Yes. Cow milk that is now being solid.
It's not cow milk. It's soybean. It's
no,
the solid cow.
Some wara is cow.
So
most Nigerian wara is cow.
The one I know is the soybean that they
most
use. Most
Nigerian wara is cow. It's cow, mainly from the Fulani people.
No, the ones I know that they make it, the actual Fulani, the Hausas, is mostly soybean that they use.
It's cow, trust me.
Oh, wow.
It's cow milk. It's cow milk that they now make into. It's cow milk.
Okay.
Most of us don't actually. It's cow milk. Because Ilorin,
cow milk,
in Ilorin they actually even use it as a meat. I love it in soup.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they use it as
in Babcock. That's our meat.
Even Beske. I don't know if you know what we call it. That's the one that you know. Soya bean is different from wara again. There's one that is like soya bean. If you fry it, it's like brown in color. They put yaji. Some people put it and eat it with yaji. That one is soya bean cake. So that one also they also eat it as a form of. It's a lot of things here and there, but I think we're going to talk about cow milk too when we get to that part of healthy living. But right now we're actually done with the program. Next week I think we're going to continue on fruits, or we'll look for something else to talk about. But there are a lot of fruit that I would have loved for us, you know, to do, like cashew, like guava, a lot of them, even strawberries, kiwis, dragon fruit that is now taking over the internet. Dragon fruit. I really wish you could actually bring a dragon fruit here and taste it. But maybe we'll try and bring it and let you guys know how. For me, fruit is more of the taste and also the texture. If a fruit texture is not really nice, I don't think I would really love it. And that's why people that have texture sensitivity may not really like soft pawpaw or also avocado, because it's a mushy type of fruit. So but then we are done with
Good afternoon, and the time is 2 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I'm Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Let's start the news talking about a new report that says anxiety has gripped the Nigerian Railway Corporation following a stern warning by its Manager Director Dr. Kayode Okpeifa against unauthorized sale, lease or allocation of the corporation landed properties. Concerning internal circular dated December 18, 2025 and reference MDL 360/25/D/volume 1-062, the management disclosed that it had uncovered alleged illegal dealings in NRC properties by some officers without due authorization. The memo obtained by newsmen was addressed to railway district managers in Ebute Metta, Ibadan, and 5 other districts, with copies sent to key directorates including procurement, legal, commercial, human resources, mechanical and engineering operations, and finance. According to the circular, some officers were allegedly involved in leasing, allocating, or otherwise transacting NRC landed asset without proper documentation or approval from the Office of the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer. And now let's focus on the federal government, where the federal government, alongside other stakeholders in the health sector, yesterday in Abuja inaugurated the National Electronic Pharmacy Policy and Strategic Implementation Plan to further transform the health sector. The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Ali Pate, while speaking during the event, said the policy would regulate production and sales of pharmaceuticals and allow Nigerians access to quality assured medicines. The minister was represented by the Director of Food and Drug Services, Olubumi Arabiano, at the ministry, where the minister said it was geared towards modernizing the healthcare delivery and allowing Nigerians access to affordable medicine, no matter where they live. According to the minister, through the rise of digital platform, he said it has transformed nearly every sector of the nation's economy, and the pharmaceutical space has remained largely fragmented with limited oversight of online medicine sales. And now let's talk about statistics, where the Nigerian Exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining 257 billion naira as buying interest in select stock lifted the key market indices. At the close of trading, the total market capitalization rose to 97.2 trillion naira, reflecting the renewed optimism despite a slowdown in trading activities. The benchmark of the Nigeria Exchange Group All-Share Index advanced by 401.69 points, or 0.26%, to settle at 152,459.07 points, extended the market upward trend. The performance translated to a one-week gain of 2.02%, a four-week gain of 6.16%, and a year-to-date return of 48.12%. The trading data showed that a total of 451.48 million shares valued at 13 billion naira were exchanged in 33,290 deals, compared with the previous trading day, as the market turnover declined by 22% and volume dropped by 49%. Although the number of deals improved by 30%, which indicates a sustained investor participation. Meanwhile, the market spread closed positive as 129 listed equities got participated in trading, with 34 gainers outweighing 20 losers. The report was specific as it says aluminium extrusion industries topped the gainers chart after its share price appreciated by 9.72% to close at 13.55 naira per share. The International Energy Insurance followed with a gain of 9.69%, while the Meteor Industries rose by 9.64% and Royal Exchange added by 9.60%. I will step aside from figures now to the Dangote refinery, as the refinery has announced the launch of a dedicated hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS or Nigeria PLC filling station selling premium auto spirit above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 million litres per day. In a statement released yesterday, the refinery said the initiative underscored its commitment to ensuring transparency, affordability, and consumer protection in the downstream petroleum market. The report released concerning this development says the hotline number is 080-01235264 and is now active nationwide, enabling consumers to promptly report violations and help to maintain fair pricing across over 2,000 MRS stations. This measure follows the refinery recent commencement of a nationwide BMS sales at 739 naira per litre, a strategic intervention aimed to stabilize the fuel prices and also to ease the financial burden on Nigeria during the festive season. Away from the Dangote report now, the Association of Local Government of Nigeria and the National Union of Local Government Employees have thrown their weight behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to enforce the direct deductions of council funds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, even as the state government continued to retain control over allocations to local government. During the 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressive Congress at the State House Conference Center in Abuja, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu urged state governors to comply with the Supreme Court ruling granting a financial autonomy to local government. The president gave its warning that failure by governors to honor the verdict may compel him to issue an executive order to ensure direct allocations from the Federation account to local council. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, however, remarks followed the July 11, 2024 judgment by the Supreme Court, which upheld the federal government's suit seeking to enforce a financial independence for local government. We from Abuja now concerning the festive season. The federal government yesterday declared Thursday, December 25 and Friday, December 26 and Thursday, the 4th of January 2026 as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tuji-Ojo, on behalf of the government. In a statement, the minister extended Christmas and New Year greetings to Christians in Nigeria and abroad, as well as to all Nigerians, marking the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. The holiday declaration coincides with directives from Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetogun, who ordered the strategic deployment of police personnel and operational assets nationwide to ensure security during the festive season. And now let's talk about the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, as he said in the National Assembly, asked the constitutional power to suspend the planned January 2026 implementation of Nigeria's tax reform law. Mr. Oyedele stated this yesterday during a live TV broadcast interview while reacting to allegations the part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly were wrote out in the Gazette copies. According to Mr. Oyedele, he said even before the allegation of alteration emerged, there had been growing calls from some quarters for the suspension of the tax reforms. He also noted that opposition to the reforms has been driven largely by misinformation and fear rather than the substance of the law. Meanwhile, the Tax Reform Committee chairman also stressed alongside that any decision to postpone implementation is beyond the remit of the Tax Reform Committee and lies squarely with lawmakers. And let's move away from there. The Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Banks, ACMB, has explained that Nigerian banks are safe and healthy, stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization has been speculated on social media. Reports say the president of the association, Mr. Rashid Bolariwa, and the General Secretary, Jide Shipe, made this known in a joint statement to counter an Instagram video claiming the 12 banks will be shut down by the CBN by March 2026. The association in the statement stated that the video intended to mislead the public, stoke unnecessary panic, and exploit alarmist misinformation for personal gain while advertising some wares. We'll move away from there now. Let's move to Benue State. In Benue State, the executive governor of the state, Hyacinth Elia, stated yesterday where he presented the 2026 budget estimate to the State House of Assembly as they proposed a total outlay of 605.5 billion for the fiscal year. The budget with its theme Rural Development, Livelihood Support and Sustained Growth represent a 10% increase from the 2025 appropriation of 550 billion naira. Remember, Benue State was created in 1976 and is located in the north-central region of Nigeria, popularly referred to as part of the Middle Belt. While presenting the estimate, Governor Elia said the team reflected his administration development philosophy, emphasizing rural transformation as a pathway to inclusive growth and economic stability. It says the Benue rural areas, which form the backbone of food production and cultural heritage have suffered years of underinvestment. He, however, added that the 2026 budget was designed to reverse that trend. And now on to the foreign scene, to be precise, the U.S., as we talk about this bilateral story where the United States will begin enforcing a partial visa suspension for Nigerian 18 other countries starting from the 4th of January 2026. This was disclosed in a statement on the website of the U.S. Embassy and Consulate in Nigeria yesterday. The suspension will affect non-immigrant B-1/B-2 visitor visas, FM and J student and exchange visitor visas, as well as all immigrant visas with limited exceptions. The nationals of the affected countries who are outside the United States on the effective date and do not hold a valid visa will be subject to the restrictions. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 2. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Greetings, compliment of the season. Stay tuned. Join me live again at 4 for ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back to the program on ConsumerHalla TV. It is another day, another Friday, another week for Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and with me every time for Fashion Freaks is Matilda. Matilda.
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So we are here to do this again this afternoon, and I'm very sure we are going to, there are beautiful outfits that we are going to be rating, but the major of our ratings are going to be based off of BTS movie premiere, because the movie premiere just they recently had it on Sunday. Yeah, on Sunday, and the movie is coming out today. So today, if you want to do meet and greet, Finkakidele is coming to a lot of, I think, Surulere Film House. Iyabo Ojo is going to Silverbed. You can see a lot of them. I think Toby Makinde and Kamo, they are going to the one in Genesis. Yeah, so if you want to see a lot of your celebrities, today is when you can. So if you did not go for, what's it called, the BTS movie premiere, you were not able to see these people. Trust me, you can see them today. Destiny Tiko, she's going to be in Asaba, like she has already posted it. So BTS has been one of the movies, it's going to be one of those movies that is making the rounds right now, and people are talking about it. The movie reviews have been fantastic. I have somebody that went to the movie premiere. Unfortunately, I and Rumofe were not able to go for the movie premiere, but for Sabi Auntie, we're going to be there, and Colors of Fire, we don't know, maybe we are going to be there for 30 December. It's just a lot of movie premieres. We cannot die because we have to still come to the office to do our normal work. So now we are going to be rating movie premieres, which is for BTS and all, you know, beautiful outfit that came out. Bear in mind that the theme of BTS is bloom.
Bloom.
Yeah, rose, like blooming flower. So anyone that doesn't come on theme, you have to, you know, stamp it down. And no, why did you do that?
I want to be nice today.
Okay. So Papa X recently dropped a movie on YouTube. In fact, she had the movie premiere. She was the main character. Chidike was also there. I think Umez, I can't remember. I'm sorry, his name is just, you know, is a legend. He was also in the movie. The movie was packed with James Brown. Most of
Yes,
Instagram.
Whole,
For me, if you want to know about the movie, you have to join me for screen time with Irima first, because I'm not going to talk about that movie on here. But she recently dropped a movie, and the movie is already over 1 million views on YouTube, and it's just like how many days now. So congratulations to her. Papaya X wore a beautiful outfit. Yes. And it was stunning. Well, this is for her movie premiere. This is the outfit that she wore for her movie. This is stunning, absolutely gorgeous, with a face card. Oh my god, everything is amazing.
It looks very good.
Yeah, it looks very good. We have other variants, and then she did something extravagant. This was not the whole outfit. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Look at that. Wow. Girl, this is so pretty. This looks so beautiful.
I'm stunned.
The necklace, everything. And you know, our girl is always be sitting properly. Like, she's so gorgeous. Her face is amazing. The makeup, the lips, I don't know. It's just giving.
This is beautiful.
Yeah, it's just giving. It's giving what it's meant to give. That outfit for me is actually 9.5 over 10 because we're just starting. So yeah.
I'll give it a 9.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really beautiful. Let's quickly move away from her to Priscilla Onkambala Ojo. Okay. You want to cast Priscilla? I'm very sure she's going to be at the movie premiere of Ovosabi Auntie, because she was around for Funke's movie premiere. I think she was in Kenya at the time with her husband. But I think 606 Autos, a guy that sells cars, he's a car dealer. He did a wedding recently, and most of our celebrity went to the wedding. I guess he's the one that sells cars to them. This was the outfit that she
I saw this particular outfit and I was like, wow.
What?
So
Emerald green, your color, girl, it's so nice. I love the bag. Yeah, the style is simple, it's not doing too much. The top was the old shebang of the outfit, but it's looking really, really nice. I love the outfit. I'm gonna give it a 9. I'm gonna give it a 9 because I'm gonna give it a 9 because Rakim is in the picture.
Rakim is in the picture.
Like, I know that Rakim is in her life, so I'm gonna give it a 9 because of Rakim.
I don't understand. 9.5, please.
Exactly, I'm giving it a 9.
9.5.
So it's really, really nice, and I love the dainty necklace. It's so pretty. Then Energy also went to this same event, and in fact, she and Priscilla, I don't know, maybe they spoke about it, but they're carrying the same bag, but just in different. What will I say? Just in different shade. That's the bag. And this outfit is stunning. 9.5 over 10. I love it. I love it. I love the hair. I love the colors. We have other. I want to see the corset. I want to see the corset part. It's giving Iron Woman. Look at the corset.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's so nice. The beading, everything. Amazing, flawless. And AJ, very pretty girl. I don't know, she's just so sweet and
I feel
beautiful.
like all the pictures we are seeing today, they're like,
are giving. We are still going to get to them, but like they are just giving. The 3, oh my god, that's so pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 9 9.5. It's really nice. I love it. I love the outfit. Look at the trail. Absolutely love this outfit. It's gorgeous. Now let's move on to my favorite of the most. My beautiful girl, Simi. Simi just posted a random picture online. I don't know where she went to. I don't even understand, but I saw the picture and it looks really nice. Just a normal, regular outfit. Nothing too special. I'm gonna give it an 8 over 10 because I feel like something that I can wear. So it's just there. That's the outfit. Yeah. What is it? Look at my girl. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Our wedding ring. Our engagement ring.
I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, 7, 8. I agree with those.
What are you trying to do?
No, like I agree with them.
Oh, yeah, you are trying to.
I don't know. Is that a Versace gown?
I don't know.
But it's giving Versace. I was trying to check it out, but I don't know. Yeah, it's giving Versace.
You are trying to make it look like you are not being biased.
No, I'm not actually.
7, 8.
No, I would actually have given it a 7, but because it's my fave. Oh my god. No, honestly, that's my honest rating. It's nice. It's really nice. I love the outfit. And then Nelly Umbono. I think YSL Light Club, whatever. Just opened. Yeah. I don't know if this was the theme because I think I saw her
wear black.
Yeah, this fringe. I'm talking about the fringe part. This girl also had it on Liquor Rose. I don't know. Maybe that was the theme of the.
The theme was black, actually.
So I just know that she looked stunning.
This
She looked stunning. I just feel like maybe the fringe was just too scanty, but it's nice.
Yeah,
it's nice.
It's very
Yeah, that's my problem with the outfit. But the hair, herself, I got yourself, the background of this whole picture, stunning. I'm gonna give it an 8 over 10.
I'll give it a 7.
It's nice. Look at the person that wants to be nice.
So I'm not being nice.
Yeah. Now let's move on to our favorite girl on the program, Shine Rosman. Miss Sparkles actually went. I don't know what she went to, but the necklace. That's the necklace, not the part of the outfit. Do you know that?
Wow.
Yeah. Look at the earring and the necklace and her face. Stunning. I met her at the movie premiere of which person's? 3 Codishes.
You know,
Burna Boys, and it's oh my god. Oh my god. I could hear everybody behind me talking about how beautiful the sisters, because all of our sisters came, Annie, Uto, like everybody was like, somebody came like, who is that girl? Like, who's that? It's her. I'm telling you, she's so pretty. Shine Rosman. I'm gonna give the outfit a 9 because it's Shine.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, it's nice. And then Mercy Aigbe actually wore this outfit. We don't know where she wore it. So many people say she wore it to a movie premiere of BTS. I mean, I've not seen her on the anywhere. But this is the outfit. I'm gonna give it like a 7. I feel like
I'll give it a 7 too.
I feel like the down part was, I don't know.
A lot is going on with the outfit.
Yeah, it's not sitting well. It's not. I don't
I'm
know.
trying to understand the outfit.
Maybe if we see another picture, you will understand the outfit. Let's see. I think we have other pictures of it.
Oh. Okay.
It's looking like it's on team for. What's it called?
BTS.
Yeah, because blooming. I could see some rose and everything, but I don't know. I've not seen her. But I heard some people said that, and she put out a picture in the time frame of movie premiere. So I don't of BTS. I don't know.
Is it surprising to
find like that?
Yes. Who went for her? Was it mother's burial also?
I don't think Funke went for the mother's burial. Did she?
I mean, it was Yabo.
Yabo would go now. Yabo is like Yabo would go.
Aye.
So I don't know if they are that cool because we've not really seen an interaction like that with them over the years. But all I know is that I have not actually seen her. I don't know, but some people said that was the outfit she wore to the movie premiere, and then she didn't do hashtag BTS on the post, so I don't know about it. And then let's move into BTS.
Oh my god.
Yabo Ojo graced us with the stunning outfit. The hip, the structure, this is what we call on team. She's giving rose in human color, like bloom. I love this outfit because this outfit is giving carry Vogue to Nigerian movie premiere. Combine both. The outfit may not make sense to a lot of people, but if you are somebody that understands the idea of seriously, honestly, because I've watched a lot of people rate at almost the highest on because I had to go and source for the pictures because I didn't know how many people went for the movie premiere. I can't be cracking my head, so I had to watch a lot of TikTok videos and every other thing. But when I first saw this outfit, it was absolutely stunning. I loved the outfit. I loved the shape of the hip. It wasn't, you see some people, the one part will be too this thing. I don't know where used to sew this particular, but the person that made this did amazing. I'm gonna give this outfit a 9/10 because of the theme. Yeah. So let's move away from that.
You didn't ask for my own rating.
Yeah.
Oh, my voice does not matter.
It counts now. I'm waiting for you to rate it. I just felt you got carried away with the beauty. That's what I thought.
I rated it 7.5.
All right. Now let's move on to Lillian Afegbayi. They had I don't know. I think they had a picture something with Shine and Bucci Franklin, which is a boss. Okay. Everybody knows him as a boss. Yeah, this is the outfit that she wore. I love the inner piece.
Lillian Afegbayi, she acted in that.
Yes, and she was the wife of a boss.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I said I will panabit my body.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the outfit. Let's go back to Lillian. She's very, very gorgeous. I love the other pictures of her. So, do we have other pictures of? I think we do. Yeah, that's the outfit. It's really nice. I love it.
Okay,
oh my god.
I see the inner now.
Yeah, it's really. I wanted you to see the inner. I love the outfit. I love the places. It's so pretty.
Beautiful.
So beautiful. I'm gonna give it an 8/10.
7.5.
Okay. Now let's go on to my baby boy, my boo 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 boo, Timmy Egberson. You know Timini and Funke now, they go hand in hand. He loves her, she loves him. He wore a tweed outfit, not on theme. Maybe it's the color that maybe it was the color he wanted to use to, shift our mind a little bit. But
shift your mind.
Yes, so because a lot of people, like, it's so funny. I don't know. I don't think we could see his for me his shoes at the start of the show. I don't know.
Is this on theme?
No, like I'm not talking about the shoe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the shoes are the style of the outfit for me. I'm gonna give the outfit a 7/10. Honestly.
Same, I'll give it a 7.
Yeah.
But Smini is a fine boy.
But the outfit is nice. It's just not on theme. That's just it. Sonia Uche, I don't think we've really rated her on the program before.
Really?
Sonia Uche, Uchine and her best sister.
Wait, are they sisters?
Are you joking?
Oh my god.
That's our mother's first child.
They look alike.
That's our mother's first child. Chineye is the last born. There are 4 girls.
Oh my god. How do you know they were related?
Uche Nancy is their mother. Their mother is a producer, a director. Do you know Uche Nancy? You've heard the name before.
I've heard the name before.
That's their mother. She's just taking her mother's name. Uche. Sonia Uche. They have Sonia. We have Ijeoma. IJ. We have Chinanu. Then Chineye. They do look alike. Like, if you see Ijeoma is the second born. And she's the mixture of Chineye and what's it called? Sonia.
Wow.
Yes. But Chinanu looks exactly like her mother though. Like, even the color. Then Ebube.
They all act?
Olu Ebube. No. Ijeoma is... Olu Ebube is the adopted sister. No, they are, but they are adopted sisters. She's in their family. You didn't know?
Hey,
Are you serious?
Are you for real?
Yeah, she's the adopted sister. Like, that's their mother. In fact, they are sisters. Because the one that is adopted is your sister.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
IJ is a YouTuber. Yeah, she stays in US, Atlanta with her husband.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen that Chineye is frequently US recently. She's going to her sister. She has a niece, a very beautiful niece, Ada. So pretty. The girl is so beautiful.
Oh, that's so
So yeah. Then Chinanu, she has a clothing line. She's the funny one. Oh my god, she's absolutely gorgeous. I love her. Yeah. So Sonia Uche wore this beautiful outfit. I love it so much.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
She looks very elegant.
Yeah. He who they call her. She looks like her sister. If you look at them very well, they do look alike. And they are opposite. Chineye is the fun, bubbly. Sonia, very calm. You know, I learned because
she looks like that already.
Yeah, because they used to have a YouTube channel called Uche Nancy and Family. So if you see her, you notice that she doesn't like being on camera except she's acting, and she's crazy when she's acting. I find it very contrasting that she's so calm, and then like when you want to do a vlog with her, because I did a vlog of Sister's vlog recently, and Chinea was like, it's as if she doesn't want to capture Sonia, but Sonia doesn't like camera in her face when it's not for acting. So I find it very, very funny, which is very, and a lot of celebrities are like that. They are shy, but when it comes to their job, they, you know, they take on another person's personality. This outfit, I'm going to give it a solid 8.5. I love it. It's very stunning. It's chic, classy, simple. Every day, anybody can put it on and you look stunning in it.
I'll give it an 8.
Nancy Sime, what a gorgeous girl you
Nancy is Nancy.
Nancy is Sime. Oh my God, I can't remember where she wore this outfit to. If it was for, I think it was for Austin. Imagine putting this on with their pantyhose. I think you should zoom in on the outfit. We have other pictures of it. Imagine putting, I didn't understand why she, like,
wow.
The bag, you would have thought that because of the old thing going on in the hand side, the neck piece will be too much, but it looks like they sew, like the neck piece was sealed with see.
Wow.
The hairdo, the mark, stunning.
Beautiful.
Absolutely stunning. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl.
I feel like she's probably dressed on theme.
For something, because I think she went. I think she was, because I know that she was in Calabar to host something.
Okay.
So I think maybe this is for it, because this is gorgeous. I love everything. The outfits, the color palette suit her skin so much. So yeah, I'm gonna give this an 8/10.
We'll give it a 7.5.
Yep. And then Batty, first shake your body.
Oh, today's sweetheart.
We don't know. We just carry today's story.
You can't, is a lie. No, please don't break my heart.
I'm not breaking. I'm not saying that. I don't think it's bad already. They've never come out. No, they never come out to say I'm dating this person. So, it was just like when we were shipping Simi and another Kulego and Files.
No.
People were like, no.
The way he surprises her on her birthday.
They don't be close friends. I'm not saying that they are not. I'm not saying that I don't wish them to date, but I'm just saying that because they've not confirmed it to me, I'm not going to sit there to break my heart.
Whether they confirm
or they are dating. So yeah, that is about to fair at the movie premiere of Funke Akindele Bello BTS, and then she looks stunning. Was that on theme? Absolutely not. Maybe the color though. The color looked bloomed. It bloomed a bit.
Okay, I like her face card.
Her face card is always stunning. Beautiful girl.
I'll give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 7 too.
Okay.
And then let's go to Uche Montana. This was the main reason why I was pained that I did not go for this movie premiere.
Uche Montana.
That's the only person. No, not her alone. Timini also. Timini was the most painful part of. This is Bloom. You know, she bloomed. This is Rose. Like, you didn't see the contour, the shaping of this outfit.
This is beautiful.
Her face card. People were saying this lady was so beautiful. Like, she was the talk of the premiere. People were talking about how
this
beautiful.
This is not the first time. Whenever Uche goes for any premiere or any party, she's always dressed very well.
Yeah, no, she has a very beautiful fashion sense. We have other beautiful pictures of that particular. Yeah, I'm going to give it a 10 also. You have other beautiful, but that's not the outfit of the show. We had the outfit of the show. It is weird, but I'm going to insist on it because if I explain my explanation finish, you would understand why that is the outfit of the show.
Okay.
Beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. 10/10 minus. Yeah, the red lips was amazing. Now let's move on to Scarlett Gomez. This outfit, oh my God. I don't understand what was going on. It was too much.
You say it was too much?
Let's take a look at it.
Why are you looking at my face for?
Because I want to see your expression on that.
No, please.
It was unteamed. Not gonna lie, yes, but it was the upper part. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the air. Maybe it's, I don't know. I think the upper part was just too much. It was too much.
Yeah.
It was too much. I'm gonna give it a 6. That's my lowest rating today. But I love Scarlett Gomez. actress. Trust me, she's a fantastic actress.
6.5.
I'm gonna give it a 6. Yeah. Let's move on to Toby. Toby Makinde.
Wait, is not that guy she's called? No, okay, sorry.
Toby now, Gangs of Lagos.
I'm always confusing this guy.
No. It's Toby Makinde. Toby Makinde overbloomed. It's kind of, it was borderline, it almost crossed the borderline to tackiness. Because I don't...
Why did that even come from? You say you almost crossed the borderline to tackiness. What?
I don't know, maybe is the jacket. It kind of contrasts with the inner. It's giving, it was on theme. If it's about theme, you already eat your 5. Because theme, it was on theme. But, I don't know. I just don't understand. I'm gonna give it a 7 though. It's not that bad.
I'll give it a 6. 6.
But then Toby always looks beautiful, handsome, gorgeous, but I don't understand what's happening. Maybe it's the top, maybe it's the shirt.
Jacket.
It's the jacket. I don't know.
I can't really place
the jacket is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah,
not gonna lie. Maybe it's the inner.
Maybe. I
love the pant. The pant, because of the wide leg, it fits the aesthetic, but I don't know, maybe it's the gathers.
Maybe it's the inner.
The top, the upper part. I think that's what it is, because it's doing too much. It's doing too much. But the shade, everything about the outfit, everything outside of that shirt, stunning.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. Now let's look into another person. We have the birthday girl. 1 time for the birthday girl. 2 times for the birthday girl. Hey. Another Akpara. Oh my god. I love it. Gorgeous girl.
Like,
she's so fine.
I saw the videos, the pictures. I was like,
girl, you are the queen. You ate. Child over 10 minus nothing. I love this masterpiece. Look at that girl. This is even on team with behind the scene.
Yes, and it's just her birthday photo shoot.
Guy, this lady is becoming gorgeous day by day.
Exactly.
There was a time that there was an issue with her.
They were always insulting her.
With her dress sense
and all that.
I'm not gonna lie, her fashion sense sometimes can be.
Well, then we see that.
But today, I think Kenzie is rubbing off on her.
I think she's been mixing with this particular lady. I don't know her name.
I don't know that name.
I said they look alike. Our eyes, that they both have the same eyes.
Yeah. Prisma James. Yeah, Frances Umar-Bonike. The thing is that, this particular lady is absolutely stunning.
She's beautiful.
You know, there was a time she was like, involve me. You will be Yoruba. You will not be Yoruba. I don't know. It was about something Yoruba. People were like, you're Yoruba.
Okay, yeah, they were like Apara.
Yeah. No, Apara is a Yoruba name. Like, I think it's like, I don't know. It's like in my own head, Apara. Yeah, it's like very, very. I knew that was a Yoruba name because she's from Osun State.
Oh.
Yeah, the girl is absolutely stunning.
I always thought she was Igbo.
No, I don't think she never looked Igbo to me.
She looks Igbo to me.
No, she never looked Igbo to me. I just felt like maybe people have that stereotype of her that, oh, she's Igbo, but she never, because of the way she doesn't even speak Yoruba at all. So that's one thing about it. But then she's stunning. This dress is 10 over 10 minus nothing. I mean 11 over 10 safe. Stunning. 100. Like, girl, you broke this scale. I love it for you. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. We love you so much. I'm your fan, actually. We don't care. Chapter 20, to be the bigger things by God's grace. And then my favorite of all time when it comes to BBN, the most beautiful, the most gorgeous, the most elegant. No, I love Dede, but not Dede.
Who is that?
Nengi.
I need to guess.
Gorgeous. This girl is so pretty.
Hi. A moment for the beauty.
A moment for it.
Oh my god.
10 over 10 minus nothing.
Oh my god.
Look at her.
Somebody's mother.
God, I beg you. Nengi, you too fine. I don't know about the bag, but then you yourself and the dress, He looked like something that is so from heaven. God gave it to you. Your mama and your papa. Gorgeous. And I think I don't know. I recently learned that she's mixed.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow. I recently learned. I don't know how true that is, but I think even with the way her hair texture and everything, she actually might be mixed. Nengi Hampson. Yeah, Hampson. So yeah, I think I think she's a UK citizen. So I think her dad or because I learned that she's a mixed babe. And then we're moving on to another mixed babe, Maria Chike Benjamin, who was on theme for the BTS movie premiere.
Let's see. Let's have it.
But something was wrong.
What's wrong?
It was the town part of the outfit for me. The fringe is too scanty. I don't know if you could see it very well.
Wait, is that a fringe?
Yeah, look at that.
It didn't look like... Wow.
That's a fringe.
Yeah, it's actually
It's too scant, but the upper part of that outfit and the
beautiful.
face and the hair.
Yeah.
Stunning, and it's on team with
I'll give this an 8.
I'll give it an 8 too. It's not, if not because of the down part, this outfit is supposed to be a 9. But the outfit is the girl herself.
The corset.
The upper part, the hair is
really
giving. The hair is giving. I just got out of the shower, but I look put together. Stunning, girl. You look stunning. And then let's move away from that now to Lico Rose. Lico Rose is the absolute queen when it actually came to the movie premiere of BTS. Tell me why this girl is not topping everywhere. She's the talk of the town. Lico Rose, 1,000/10. Let's see it.
Wow. Okay.
We have other pictures of her.
Okay. Wow.
No.
Okay, no.
You are the best!
Okay.
When it comes to fashion, leave it for Lico. I don't know if you know this name. Can I call you Rose? Can I call? Cause you sweet. I love it! It's so sweet! Oh my god, she looks so gorgeous.
Oh, that's so good.
Gorgeous!
That's what you said. Is like the prettiest at it's actually worth it.
Her face card, I love the fun. She didn't do too much, but the clothes did its own job. Like you don't even know that this clothes will be. Look, even the heels, it was a blood red heels. I love it.
Wow.
This is 1,000/10, but it's not the outfit of the show. I'll tell you why it's not the outfit of the show when we get back there. Oh, this is stunning! Oh my god! And then she wore this for that YSL light club.
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that is it fringe because she's also wearing a fringe. Oh, okay. And then you see that this fringe is a little bit. It's full. It's fuller. This is also stunning.
I think it was this lady. Do you know Simi? One content creator. It was from her page that I knew.
Is it Simi Odi?
I think so.
Yeah.
So from my page, I saw the YSL stuff.
But this is absolutely stunning. We have other pictures of her though. She looks so stunning. And it is absolutely nice. I love the particular outfit. I'm not even going to lie. It's so pretty. I'm gonna give the black outfit maybe like an 8.
I'll give the other outfit a 10. I'll give the black outfit an 8 also.
Yeah. Let's go on a quick short break, and when we get back, we'll get right into the rest of the videos because we need to rush into them right now. We have other outfit left. Alright guys, welcome back to Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV, and we are rating the outfit that your celebrities wore to the BTS movie premiere. Right now we are going right into Saga Adeolu. Saga always looks stunning to event. I'm not even going to lie. It didn't do too much this time around, but it bloomed.
Which event was this?
BTS.
Okay.
It bloomed though. Not too much. This is not the best he has actually given us. But this guy is actually very handsome. like the guy.
Please start counting. Timini?
No. Timini, no, nobody's coming close to Timini now. That one is different. I just like the rest of them, but Timini is my absolute love of my life. I love you, Timini, baby.
You see the way I'm quiet? Today I just feel like saying
Alright, let's go to Saga. Saga, I'm gonna give it a 7/10.
So I'll give it a 7 also. 7.
You didn't do too much.
Yeah.
It looks nice.
It looks good. Remove your eyes.
Somebody's husband though. Hey,
is he married?
No, he's not married now, but it's going to be somebody's husband one day. And then Shegs, what this also to you know Shegs, Bella's boyfriend, BBN Shegs.
Are they still dating?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like I don't know anything.
They have a picture together, Sam. They are dating. That's Shegs' outfit.
Why does it look like Saga? Was it my eyes?
No. It does look like what it's Shegs. I mean, it's the aircon. Maybe Shegs already plugged into his So he wore that outfit. You have other pictures of it to the YSL Light Club. Also, it's on themed. It's nice. I'm gonna give it like a.
I like the whole fashion thing. So
Yeah.
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it a 7. Actually.
And I like the way his haircut is.
Yeah, honestly. Clean cut. Purple Speedy. In fact, she overbloomed.
Sorry.
I don't want to talk about it.
See, I've not even said anything. Say you don't talk about
Because I know what you want to say.
Me, would you know what I want to say?
Oh yeah, say it.
Yeah, her dress is beautiful.
Say the name that you want to talk about.
Is it true?
I don't know if it's true. I don't know, my girl. You look absolutely beautiful. Whatever they are saying,
This is on theme, but I really want to know. Please inform me.
This is so unthemed, actually. With the cat, it's giving Aladdin in the bottle. I don't know what's going on.
This is beautiful.
This is absolutely beautiful.
Stunning. I like the background. I love.
Yeah, she bloomed.
She actually bloomed.
I'm gonna. Yeah, a 9. 7K. 9.
9.5.
The air, everything is clocked. Yeah. And then let's go to who is in the garden? A little fine girl. Can I come and see her?
Yes.
Who is the garden? Who is the guy in the garden?
Me.
Kiki.
I thought it was me.
How are you the one in the garden? Look at that girl.
Yeah, it's fine, Sha.
Maybe it's just the air that I don't like.
Yeah.
But every other thing. This is a 9.5.
She bloomed.
She bloomed.
Yes, she bloomed.
With her signature pose, she bloomed.
Kiki is the queen of poses.
Yeah, she's absolutely stunning. And then we have Imisi. I don't know what's going on. It's only God that would help us. This girl, you are gorgeous. The first card, honestly 10/10. But
they said she had the wardrobe malfunction like some minutes before the.
They said that.
That's what I saw.
But then we're not gonna talk about it. That's a 5.
Okay.
What's your rating?
Must you ask me?
Yes, talk about it. Okay. Say it.
5.
Okay. This is your food just now.
5.
And then we have Kola Omotosho, the man of the hour. He bloomed because it's giving red rose. Why is your rose dying, Because it's like a dying rose. Why? The color is the dead rose color, But the outfit is nice. It's 10/10 for me because the outfit suits everything. I love it. Even the shoe, I love it. It's a 10/10 for me, honestly. One of the guys that stood out for me.
Oh.
Yeah, I love
give
it.
It a 7.
That's nice. And then we have.
I'm looking for somebody, a guy that attended this BTS to wow me.
We have. They're coming. Right up. And then Midday.
Which Midday?
Midday BBN, the one I just recently. That is.
Are they still friends?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh.
This outfit was stunning. The outfit, the satin material. I think we have other ones that she wore a floral dress. Yeah.
Wow, this is nice.
This is nice. It's actually.
She bloomed.
It's giving. I'm the wife. I'm the Queen Charlotte.
Yeah, exactly.
She bloomed though. This outfit is a 9/10. There's nothing anybody can tell me. And then we have Mercy AK. Are you getting married, Auntie Mercy? Let's see the outfit. The other picture.
I saw somewhere somebody said if she had like left this veil on till the end of the
Yeah, it should have been,
made
yeah, but like I loved it. With the veil, I'm gonna give it a 9, but I just felt like it's more of a bridal look than. But then, what worked for me will not work for anybody.
I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, I'll give it a 9 actually.
Tasha and Mercy, they've settled.
Since when?
Yeah, just remembered.
Yeah, but Mercy's outfit for the movie.
Who won the best dress? No, Tasha.
For what?
For BTS.
No, she cannot be the one.
They said she won now.
She can't be the one.
Did she not win?
How will she now win? I not see why she just the one, no.
Yeah.
She can, even if she wins, something is wrong.
Yeah, let me see her outfit.
I will show you later because I didn't even put it here.
Okay.
We have, what's her name again? The woman of the moment, Achalugo one. Bam. Bamike Omowumi Adenibuyo.
Bam.
She's on theme, but I feel like the photo shoot.
Oh, yeah, the background.
Yeah, but she's on theme. I'm gonna give it a 7/10.
I'll give it a 7. But she's on theme. She bloomed.
She bloomed though. She bloomed and she's beautiful, gorgeous. One of the most sexiest women right now. This is the man to wow you. Akin Famino. Let's see him. The man of the hour.
Okay.
I love this outfit. For a man, he came all out. He said, I am here to stay and be in your faces. In your all faces. This guy, oh my god. I love it's so on theme. Remember that picture of it? I think there's another picture of it. Yeah, let's see it.
I would love to see it. Oh, okay. This is nice.
I love it.
He went all out.
That is Akin Famino. I don't know what Papaya X is doing on that. Yeah, that's him. The guy is absolutely gorgeous.
Akin Famino.
I'm gonna give that outfit a solid 10.
I'll give it a 7.
And then we have Chimeze Imo. I love everything about this outfit too. It is so chic.
It's giving Bridget.
Yes. Let's him remove that. Let him remove that this thing. Look at it.
I know he bloomed.
He bloomed though.
He bloomed.
And do you know what I love about the outfit? The contrast of the black rose here. You wouldn't even know that it would look so fine. Did you see that black rose?
Yeah. You see this guy?
God, this outfit is so stunning. 10/10.
I cried.
Is it far from home?
I can't remember, but I cried. That one that this girl was saying that he was working for a woman that whenever he cooked or fried eggs,
I can't
then
even
the man
remember.
would always straight on the floor. Oh God, I cried so much. I've forgotten the name, but then it was very touching and it was top notch.
Okay.
Yeah, we can get back to this. Oh my God, that dress! Oh, it looks good. It looks very good, actually. I'll give it a 9.5. Why are you looking like that? Are you surprised?
You said I'm on team today for BTS. So.
It's true.
I'm on team. I say, me say I must be there. But then we have for Chimeze Imo. It's a 10/10 for me actually. I love the outfit.
I love it too. In fact, a 10.
Then we have Toke Makinwa.
Mommy Yaya, Mommy Yaya.
Hey, Mommy Yaya, you are on team. But I don't know.
What happened?
It's nice. I'm not even going to lie. It's very nice.
Oh.
Maybe it was just too much. I love the contrast of the purple. Yeah.
Nice.
But then all of this thing, I'm not yaya. Me, I will grab it. Everything is in my face. The face card, the hair, everything. That hair fit that outfit.
Yeah, Mommy Yaya.
But the earring.
Oh, I see.
The earring, I don't know. Can we not put on something else?
I'll give this outfit an 8.
Yeah.
And I like the contrast.
Yeah, I love the contrast actually. I'll give it a 7.
Beautiful stuff.
J on air.
J on air.
It's on team.
Why is your face like that?
But the jacket is too long.
This tailor is this style.
Look at the shoe.
You did not consider something.
Look at the shoe. Did you see the shoe?
You did not consider something.
What's that?
The jacket is long and then the trousers is. detail did not.
It's on. I love the jacket. The jacket, the fabric is absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is so pretty.
I'll give it a 6.
I'm gonna give it a 6 too. No, I'm gonna give it a 7. I love the outfit.
Yeah,
I love the jacket. I love the
fabric.
The fabric is so cute. I'm gonna give it a 7.
Yeah, I'll give it a 7.
This is the outfit of the show. In Idima. This is what they call I carried the team on my head. Yes. The outfit. This is what they call rose. This is absolutely gorgeous. It's not your regular style. This is Vogue. This is like I am. Do you know what they call? You know all those Vogue calendar? This outfit. Look at that.
No, this is good.
The flower on that head. This is the like. This is beautiful. When I say that, come and do theme. Inidima, take your flower.
This is beautiful.
This is on theme. Like, is that because you may not like because it may look like what you may like, but let me tell you, this is a creative outfit. Look at it now. It's very. Look at the makeup. Look at the hair. You can't tell me anything. This outfit. When I thought that this is the outfit of the show, you are telling me you don't know.
Oh, this is the outfit.
Yeah, this is it.
I wanted to differ. Oh,
you can't because oh my god, Inidima, oh my god, I love it for you. It looks so beautiful. The makeup, the flower on the head. Do you know what I love about the outfit? The outfit is already something, but the head, she didn't let the flower take the beauty of the head piece away. I love it. I love that. That's the outfit of the show. Inidima, you broke the scale, girl. You're so gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
I love it. Oh my god, Nigerians. It's not about corsets.
Every time.
It's not corset though.
It's not corset.
It's not corset. This is stunning. As in, I love it. I love it so much. And we are done with all of the outfit, the beautiful outfit. For everybody that wore this outfit for us to be able to review, I will say thank you so much. You are all a darling, and you all look beautiful, absolutely stunning creatures.
She's about me too. Like, I'm absolutely stunning.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Something sounded now. Anyways, it's almost time for us to leave the program. I mean, right now we are actually getting off the program. Matilda, thank you so much for coming, for being on the program. You know, this is the best co-host for Fashion Freaks.
Oh my god!
Because we do have fun on the program. We are doing like this for us. Let's go. Yes, we know we are having so much time, but so much fun. But then we are done on the program. I'm Kikelama Ajibola, and this is Matilda. Thank you so much for joining us for the program on Fashion Freaks. See you next time by 1 p.m. next week Friday for the program once again.
Bye.
Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we inform potential buyers about merit drawbacks, including all features of product. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Before we move into the business of the day, it's very mandatory and important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critic but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show will be reviewing a product which has to do with cosmetics product. Cosmetic products are substances used to enhance or alter the appearance of the body, covering a wide range of items from makeup like lipstick and foundation to hair care products like shampoo and dyes and skincare items such as lotions and cleansers. Can say they're designed to cleanse, protect, moisturize, color and beautify the body, face, hair and nails. Meanwhile, when talking about cosmetic product, we have makeup, which consists of foundation, face powder, blush, mascara, eyeshadow, eye pencil, lipstick. Then we have the skincare that consists of soap, cleanser, makeup, removers, creams, mask, and all of that. And we have some products for dark cycles and skin lightening product. I'm talking about moisturizing as well. This has to do with protection. And there are some other items used to moisturize the body. However, counterfeit cosmetics are a significant issue in Nigeria, involving the imitation of a genuine product for financial gain and posing serious health risks like skin rashes or cancer due to some substandard ingredients. The Nigerian government, through agencies like the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, is actively working to combat this problem through enforcement actions with the counterfeit and fake drugs and unwholesome processed foods, prohibiting their sale and distribution. And to help us in reviewing today's product proper, we have Adeshewa Olatunji, a well-experienced and also an expert when talking about cosmetic product in Nigeria, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. She joined us virtually all the way from Ibadan. Good afternoon, Mrs. Adeshewa. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
You're welcome.
Ṣàlàáfíà ni gbogbo nǹkan.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Ẹ̀yin náà ńkọ́? All right, we thank God. Now, all right, it's nice having you on the conversation. I just needed to, greet you in our own native dialect. So to welcome you to the program. Let's start the conversation properly. Let's begin the ordeal of the day, the business of the day. We all know cosmetic products are used to change the appearance of the body. Let's have it from you. What are the differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products? And can you give us examples of cosmetic
All right,
products?
thank you. All right, thank you very much. The differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products. The word natural, here that you know it means nature. So they are made from mostly in plants, in herbs, fruits. They are free from chemicals and they are very gentle on the skin. They go through minimal processes. And the examples of natural skin have Viata, that we all know as Ori, common natural products. We have coconut, aloe vera, we have honey, we have turmeric, just to mention a few. And when we talk of organic skincare products, we can also say organic skincare products are natural products, but the ingredients are grown without synthetic fertilizers. They have higher purity standard and they are more eco-friendly. They can be more expensive, due to certified farming. Examples are we have organic rose water, we have jojoba oil, we have argan oil, just to mention a few. Then when we talk of clinical skincare products, when you hear the word clinical, you will know that it must have been tested in a clinical way. They are formulated using scientific research and they can contain active ingredients that have been clinically tested. They are stronger and faster, and they are often made or recommended by dermatologists. Ingredients like hydroquinone, I think you've heard that before. We have retinol, we have MNC, and so on. Thank you.
After making those analyses from you, what is the skincare mistake Nigerians make, and what is the difference between moisturizing and exfoliating? And can you tell us at what time this skincare treatment comes in?
Okay, thank you very much. The skincare mistakes Nigerians make, we have a lot of them. But to start with, firstly, people like to I mean by that, they like to mix organic creams with tubes. Tubes like Fimbate, Skenil, Better Sol and Move It. We have a lot of tubes that are very ash. Why? Because the ingredient that has been made or that has been used to form these things, they are very ash. They are ash chemicals. So you can't just apply tubes on your face like that or your body. Do you get? People want lighten people want to lighten their skin quickly. They want to get results on that. They want to get instant results, but they fail to understand that there are consequences for all these things. There are reactions for all these things. When they use ash products, it causes stretch marks. It causes dark knuckles. That's why you will see some people. You see some people on the road. You see people Some people will have lighter face, dark body. We call them Coke and Fanta. Do you get? So those are the things that those are the mistakes. One of the mistakes that they make, and also they fail to use sunscreen. Many people assume that sunscreen is for fair people, and it is not. Without it, sunburn can get worse. Then also they overuse organic mixtures. A lot of organic vendors, they mix acids because you are not there when they are mixing those products, but they won't tell you. They mix acids, they mix steroids without proper formulation. So people end up with damaged skin. They end up with they end up with dark patches and skin. And also people like to copy from people instead of choosing the products that suit their own skin, because it's not all product that will suit your skin, because we have different kind of skin. So you can't say because Mrs. A is using this particular product, or of course it will be good on my skin to know. It's not possible. You wouldn't know the kind of skincare, the skin type you have and what Mrs. A have. So you have to know what suits your skin before you start copying someone else. What works for someone with dry skin won't work for oily skin. So many people buy products because they are trending, not because they are suitable. And also, one of the mistakes they make, they sleep with makeup on. Some people, when they go to parties, when they come back, instead of them to remove the makeup they wore since morning, no, they will leave it like that. They will sleep over like that. Those kind of things, they will cause sunburn or skin reaction. And also they ignore ingredients. That is, many people only look at the organic whitening because everybody wants to be fair in complexion now. I want to be fair, I want to be like Oyibo. They don't look at what ingredients they use in mixing those cream. They don't know if the chemicals are strong or not. They just want to, what they want to see is whitening glowing skin cream or lightening glowing cream. They don't want to check for strong chemicals like mercury. They don't want to check strong chemicals like steroids, like hydroquinone. These are harsh chemicals which they fail to understand. And also there is what we call do it yourself. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake, because
what is do it yourself?
Yes, that's what I want to explain now. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake some people make. They use lemon directly on, they will prescribe the product themselves, not that they seek a dermatologist or a skincare they will take lemon directly and they will rub it on their faces. They will use lemon. While lemon is acidic in nature, it can cause sunburn. Many people fail to understand that when you use lemon on your face, it's very, very harsh. It is acidic and it causes sunburn. And also, they change product quickly simply because they didn't get results on time. Because many people want instant results, and skincare does not work like that. It takes time. Even if a particular product is not working on your skin, at least you should wait for like 6 to 8 weeks before you can say, okay, let me change to another product. But people wants to get instant results, and as a result of that, you start seeing rashes on their faces, on their skin. You see irritation, you see sunburn, you see dark knuckles, and all and so on. Then above all, they don't address internal factors. What do I mean by that? Many people have poor diets. The fact that you use cream on your skin does not mean that you should eat well, not feed well. You cannot rule out. Have a good diet,
Okay.
feed well. Are you listening?
Please go on. Yeah, go on.
So the internal factor I'm talking about, you have good diet. Whatever you eat, if you eat well, definitely your skin will glow. If you don't feed well, my brother, you cannot see a glowing skin. Yes, the fact that you use a good product, if you don't feed well, if you don't drink good water, if you stress yourself too much, the product you are using will not work well on your skin. In fact, you can even rule out skincare products. You can just make sure you eat well. Let your diet be good. Let what you take, what you put inside of you, let it be healthy. So then you will get results. Many people fail to
Interesting
understand
enough.
that. They don't focus on that. They only focus on lifestyle care.
That's interesting. You've mentioned so many areas, Mrs. Adeshewa. But while making your analysis the other time, you make mention of skin type. But now let's quickly talk about skin type. How many types of skin type do we have, and how can individuals, I mean the consumers, identify their skin type?
Okay, thank you very much. We have different kinds of skin type. One, we have the oily skin, we have dry skin. Do you get? For oily skin, they need moisturizer because when you have an oily skin, it makes your skin smooth. It makes you stay healthy. Then, if you are the type that has dry skin, you need a moisturizer to stay hydrated. It is very, very important because at times when a dry skin consumer, if the person did not use moisturizer, you just notice that there are some pores that will be coming out of the person's skin due to lack of hydration because water is not able to enter that particular skin due to lack of moisturizing cream. And we have different moisturizing cream. Nivea product is one of the best. I'm not trying to advocate for them or I'm not trying to advertise for them, but I know Nivea is one of the best moisturizing cream. You can use Nivea product. You can use shea butter, like I said. Uri is a natural product. You can use it as a moisturizer at your skin. So whatever you use on your skin, whatever moisturizer you use on your skin, definitely is going to work well, and you will come out fine. You will glow. You will glow the best way you're supposed to glow. And also for oily skin, for the fact that you have an oily skin does not mean that you don't need a moisturizer. You cannot rule out moisturizer in everything you do. Make sure you have a moisturizing cream and apply on you.
All right, interesting. Now let's be realistic, Madam Adeshewa, because we hear a whole lot of speculations about people that are in your industry, most especially the cosmetic products. We hear these people just sell all these things; they don't use it on their skin. So now, let me put this question to you: do you test cosmetics on your skin before buying, or you bank on reviews? And what is your biggest skin trouble experience you've ever had with any consumer, whether with dryness, hyper pigmentation, and all of that?
All right, thank you. Talking about testing cosmetics on my skin before buying or any other thing. Firstly, research. Yes, whatever you want to do, you make research, and first you get people's review. Review gives you other people's experience. It makes you learn about reactions. It makes you learn about irritation. You get to check if the product is suitable for your skin type or not. Especially today that we have so many counterfeit products. Yes, we have many counterfeit products everywhere. So when you research online on a particular product, you will get review. Out of 100%, at least if you can get 90% of good reviews, then I believe it will suit your skin. Acne is one of the most emotional skincare issues because it affects confidence and self-esteem. So you would not buy a product that will do acne, a product that will give you. So when you see people's review will convince you that it means you've made research already. Get so it's from people's review that you get to know that this particular product is suited for your skin. And also, products too fast, like I said last time. I had experience with one of my consumers that had acne and dryness of the skin. Like I said the other time, they change too fast because they want to get instant result. Someone sees a small breakout, a little breakout, or a little acne. Thing she did was to switch skincare products. The next thing she stopped it. The next thing she started trying new things. It does not work like that. Even if you get a particular product and you've not seen changes, that does not mean you should switch to another product. No, like I said, at least you should be able to wait for 6 to 8 weeks before you can decide if you should continue. And the most shocking transformation I've seen also, one client that I had then that I said she's severe acne, she was using different products, she was using different cleansers, she wants different treatments and all that. Well, fortunately for her, she got the results. She got good skincare products. Like I said, good skincare products can be quite expensive, but if you can take a pain to get a good one, definitely you will get results.
All right, interesting. Now, your last lines talking about skincare is expensive. There is a question, there is a conversation that would ponder on when it's about time for the expensiveness and the price.
Okay.
But while having your analysis the other time, you make mention of a lot of counterfeit products. And now this leads us to somewhere. We can see that of recent, it's now in norms that NAFDAC are banning counterfeit cosmetic products. And with the look of things, do you think this will end soon? And why do you think there are so much of cosmetic counterfeit product in the society?
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. With the look of things, we can see that there are a lot of numerous counterfeit cosmetic products, and we can see that NAFDAC in all the news,
Okay.
they are always banning. What happened in Ibadan recent? There are statistics that are always, high and all of that. With the look of things, you being in that industry, you being a cosmetic product guru, do you think counterfeit products can end anytime soon? And what are the reasons of cosmetic counterfeit products very much in the society?
Okay, thank you. Counterfeit cosmetics are a very big problem in Nigeria. Yes. And the second question, you said, will it end soon? Well, not completely, very soon. Because NAFDAC, the only thing NAFDAC can do, NAFDAC can only make effort to reduce it and not eliminate entirely, because it is very, very big. And also, when we talk of counterfeit products or goods, it's a global issue. It's not just a Nigerian thing. As long as demand exists, some people will try to make it illegally. Then, however, with strong government and global, I believe it's over time. And why is counterfeit product common? I have different parts. One, high demand. Many people want affordable skincare products. They want affordable beauty products, get? But originals can be expensive, like I said the other time. So fake producers, fake product sellers, they take advantage of that by offering cheap versions. So when demand is high and they see that this particular brand is, it's when you see a fake product, you start taking advantages of advantage by offering cheaper versions of that particular product. We name it look alike. You start seeing different product that is similar to the original product. And also, we have weak regulation in the past. Yes, before now, regulation was not as strict. So many fake products entered the country without detection, and it's still happening. And also, we have high products for counterfeiters. What do I mean by that? The profit margin for fake cosmetic is very, very huge. I've been in this system. It's very, very huge because profits are high. Then counterfeit products or counterfeiters keep pushing more products into the market. Then also, lack of consumer awareness. Some people to identify real and fake products, especially when it looks so simple. Packaging can be like, which is fake, which one is original, because of the similarity. And also, social media has done more harm. I won't say that. Social media sales, around Facebook, TikTok, they have become the major selling point now for fake cosmetics, because many sellers, they hide their identity. Shebi is someone that you see, that you complain to. If you not see the person, someone you've not seen before, you want it online. Come and buy my this, come and buy my product. Is the person online? So if you have any complaint, you won't be able to trace the particular person. And also, the person is possible she might not have license. No licensing is required. Then sellers they hide their identity due to the fact that you cannot reach them because they sign. Then also we have poor penalties for offenders. What do I mean? In many cases, when counterfeit sellers when they sell bad drugs, they are not punished strong in Nigeria. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they are not strongly punished enough. So this reduces the fear of engaging in illegal, because even when if they eventually um if they eventually get a counterfeiter, now there is bribery and corruption. If the person tips them that out and all that, it will end there. So there's no strong punishment
Regulations.
for illegal trade. You get that is what happens.
Madam Adeshewa, I must say I love your analysis. They are very sharp, straightforward, and of course we can see a whole lot of settlement of truth in everything you're saying. But you've been an expert on certified cosmetic product. How can Nigerians verify cosmetic, the original cosmetic product that are NAFDAC approved and from the counterfeit regular products that we have?
Okay. Firstly, you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number. Of course, if your product is registered, definitely it will have a number. So you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number on the you check the packaging very well. If there is NAFDAC number, it's always there. Then also, if you are not sure, then you can use the official page of NAFDAC to search for such product or brand. And also, after searching for the products, make sure you inspect the packaging carefully. That one is very, very important, because at times real products typically, of course, they have professionally printed labels, manufacturing dates, they have expiry dates as required under NAFDAC. But mistakes such as misspelled words, when you start saying that this word is not spelled very well, or maybe the print is faded on the products, those are common signs of fake products. Then
Those are
also
the red
you
flags.
buy only, yes, these are the red flags. And also you buy only from trusted supply, trusted sellers. You purchase from authorized stores, or you can also go to pharmacies. Of course, pharmacies, I can't say they buy fake products. No, pharmacies don't. You can go to a pharmacy, you can go to a cosmetic shop, and not from all these unverified street vendors that you just see there. Some people will be selling Coke and Fanta, and they will still be selling cosmetics. They will be selling you get what I'm saying? They will
I
add everything
understand.
together.
We have them.
It's
We have
better you
them
go. Okay,
everywhere
they are everywhere.
on the
They are
roadside.
everywhere. So you get you get it. Thank you. So you get from authorized distributors and not from unverified street vendors, like I said. And also be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. You see, there are some products that when you hear their prices, you'll be like, is this possible? This thing is too cheap. They are too good to be true. Maybe a product you expect that okay, they should be selling like 20K, and you go to a seller and she said 1,000, or she tells you that it's 5,000. You'll be like, how is this? So be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. If a brand name cosmetic is far below the retail price, that is the red. Then also you check the product itself. At times when you use a particular product, the look of the product, the smell of the product, the texture of the product is very, very important. There's no way you will not notice something. You will feel something that this thing is not right. This thing is good. The texture is bad. The look is not okay. The smell is not okay. So those are the things that we need to take. And also how counterfeit cosmetics can impact our skin. Like I said, when you use fake cosmetics products, it's not just that. It's not just about getting poor results. It can also pose serious health issues and safety risk. Yes, when you use bad products, when you use counterfeit products, it can pose a serious health and safety risk. It can damage your skin, whereby you start having rashes on your skin, start having irritation, start having burns, and all wrinkles, dark knuckles. Those are skin damages, and also it can cause eye infection. Yes, it can, because when you use a counterfeit product, definitely, if your skin is allergic to something there, of course, it can cause eye infection, and also it can cause a disrupted skin for you. So it's you look out. There are so many things to know before you start using a particular product.
Interesting. This is an odd shade of awareness, I must say, and because if you are looking into one product that consumers are using, cosmetic products are one of the major products consumers consume so well in Nigeria. Talking about statistics now, you spoke slightly about price. We're about to delve into that aspect. Let's talk about value and brand. What factors influence the price point of cosmetic products? And why is it a worthwhile investment for the consumer?
Okay, thank you. Cosmetics are price based on value, yes, on quality and on safety. One, the ingredients, quality, and the potency. Yes, when you want to get a particular product, you check if it is a quality and how potent it is. The higher the quality, the higher the price. If a cosmetics product has a good quality, definitely the price will be higher. And also you check for packaging and design. When you package your products, now everybody will tell you now, packaging, you package your products very well. Of course, you will sell. People will even help you. They will help you tell people, they will advertise for you, because you package your products and you design your products very well. Then branding is also essential. And why investing in quality cosmetics products is worthwhile for consumers? We have various reasons. One, better results is worthwhile. What do I mean by better results? High quality skincare products, it works faster than the counterfeit one. It gives you more visibility improvement. When you buy something, when you buy a good quality skincare product, of course, you will see more visibility improvements, because the ingredients are potent. A skincare product is potent, you see the result, but definitely people will want to go for it. It's just like me using one particular product now, and you ask me, madam, I love your skin, what do you use? And I tell you, okay, this is what I use. Okay, and you got yourself one, and that particular product works on your skin. Of course, you want to mind the amount they are selling that product. You want to go for more, because it is potent and it is properly formulated. Then also, long-term skin health. Good cosmetics support and it prevents dark patches. Yes, when you buy good cosmetics products, it will prevent dark patches, sun damage, and early aging. Then also, to reduce trial and error costs. What do I mean by that? Cheap products force consumers to buy many things. They force them to buy many items, which later cause damage to their skin. But when you buy a good product, it works once. It will save you money on the long run. Yes, it will save you money on this. That is why you see people, they invest so much on their skin. People that know good products, they spend more. So it's worth it. It's an investment for them. Then also consistency and trust. You want to say something?
Okay, because of time, Madam Adishewa, before we move into the next side on the conversation, you said something, got to a point, you were like, if the skin is glowing, people will come meet you and ask you for the product you are using. Is it a speculation? I hear from your gender that, when your gender is glowing and your fellow gender come to meet you, that what skincare are you using, that your gender don't reveal the secret to people. How true is that?
Well, not everybody. Of course, me, I like it when people when they appreciate me. madam, your skin is glowing, you look good, you smell nice. So I will be forced to tell you what ask me of. I don't know for other people. Me in particular, I will tell you this is what I use. It will definitely work with your skin, so you can also try it. And I'm very, very
All
sure
right,
it's going
now
to
let's
work.
okay, and now let's take it back to when we started this conversation. We started with you telling us the what clinical products are, what organic products are, and what natural products are. So, in general, are there any potential side effect of cosmetic products on the consumers?
Are there any potential side? Well, yes, I will say yes. Cosmetics products can cause side effects on consumers, especially if the product is wrong for their skin type. Like I said, we have different skin types, so what works for him might not work for you. So it can cause side effects. But when you use a correct product, of course, there's no side effect. But generally, it can cause side effects if you use it wrongly, you use it incorrectly. Because some of this product, like I said earlier, they contain ash chemicals, ash ants that causes skin irritation. Skin irritation is the most common reaction. Yes, so you will start seeing redness on your skin, burning, you'll be feeling itchy due to ash chemical, due to ash soaps, fragrances. All these things can cause irritation. Then also allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to a particular thing. Some consumers are allergic to certain ingredients. That is why when you buy a product, you don't just check the lightning. Like I said the other time, many people want to see whitening, lightning, clinical, lightning,
In
glowing,
just 7 days.
but they will not check. You get 7 days. Thank you. 7 days lightning, glowing skin. But they fail to check the ingredients that are used in mixing all these things. They are so ash chemicals that are used in making all these things. So when you fail to look at those things, you wouldn't know if your skin will react, will be allergic to all these things. Then you start seeing them having rashes on their skin, swelling, redness, breakouts. You see skin dryness and all sorts. So I'll just advise them when they want to buy a particular product, they should also check out for the ingredients that is being used to mix this cream. If it's going to out on their skin or not.
All right. Now, about this that we're about to let into the air, I know this varies on the particular cosmetic or it has to do with the brand of the cosmetic product the individuals or the consumers are using. But in an overview, what is the recommended application process or skincare routine for cosmetic product to achieve the maximum results?
Okay, thank you. Achieve maximum. It's not only about the products you use. It's about the correct order of application. We call that skincare routine. That is what we call it in skincare something. So it's about the products you use. It's about how you are using that product and how consistent. Because get a good product and you are not consistent with it, you don't say, and you are expecting a good result, it will not work. It does not work that way. It is a process. There is morning routine. There is something you should do in the morning, is a routine, and there is something you should do at night, that also is a routine. Night, I will advise you use your product at night, because at night your skin heals and repairs itself, because you won't go out to look for what to eat. You'll be in your room doing nothing to sleep. So at that time your skin will heal and it will repair it. So what I will say is just follow the skincare routine, use it in order, apply it correctly, then be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. You are consistent with your product, definitely you will get your results. Don't mix too
I'm very
many
sure.
active ingredients.
All right, I'm very sure
Yes,
consumers
thank you.
watching this will have a whole lot to learn, because I must say these are beautiful insights and analysis from you Now I know, and I believe the saying that says it takes an expert to know about a particular product or brand. I give it to you, an expert. Now let's talk about. I know you've said this stylishly in the previous times, but for awareness on safety and sourcing, are cosmetics products cruel-free, vegan, or made with natural organic ingredients? And how can consumers verify this? That was why I said for awareness to the consumers.
Okay, thank you. Some cosmetics are cruel free, while others are not. You know, I said the other time that when you want to buy a product, you check ingredients. If you use harsh chemical on your skin, definitely it will be cruel on your skin. Yes. So some are cruel free and why others are not. Some cosmetics products are organic, some are partially organic, and some only use organic as marketing. I was like, wow, I sell organic. I didn't mix anything. It's a lie. Don't let anybody fool you. Don't let them brainwash you. It's a lie. Organic means ingredients grown without synthetic fats. Not all organic skincare is truly organic unless they are certified. Do you get? So if someone is telling you that I didn't put anything, I didn't hide anything, it's a lie. No organic free is chemical free. I will not lie to you. So you look for official logos. A real certification logo should appear on websites and product labels. Legitimate brand display ingredients. Like I said the other time, they display transparency and details. And you can buy through app, go through their website, use sales, use the products that are cruelty free and some are not, like I said. Avoid red flag. And use phrase chemical free. Like I said, nothing is chemical free. 100% organic, but no certification. It may be misleading. If you see those things on your product, it is 100%. No, it's a lie. Nothing is chemical free. Let them know. Nothing is chemical free.
So
Yes.
when they see products like that, they should japa.
They should japa. Oh, they should japa. That is why I said it's not everything you see that you will use on your body. Because everybody wants to be fair. They want to go, I want to be like Olibo Pepper. I want to be like, that is what many people are doing outside there now. You will see them, ladies, fair. And you will start seeing veins on their skin. Veins, green veins. In fact, I don't even know what else to say.
All right, now because of time, we need to bring everything to an end. How quickly can a user expect to see results? And is there any scientific data or clinical studies to support these claims? And are there any products designed for a specific skin type or concern?
Well, it takes time. The time it takes to see results, it depends on the type of skincare products.
Okay. All right.
It depends
Thank
on
you
the
so
active
much.
ingredients and the skin type. Yes, thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Adeshewa Olatunji, CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. In 1 minute, let's have your parting shot.
To everyone listening to me out there, especially ladies, I just want to tell you that it is very good to look good. Yeah, to look good. But at the same time, during the course of doing that, make sure you don't do something that will cause harm to your skin.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, Mrs. Adeshewa Olatunji, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. I can tell you that all your insights and your analysis are very, very beautiful. And I know a lot of consumers will get more than one, more than two to learn from and to be very careful because, of course, you're absolutely right. We have a lot of counterfeit products out there. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You're welcome. And you too. Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, that's very beautiful insight, and I can say that this is one of the product review that I myself enjoy, because looking at it with the rate of statistic out there, we can see that the cosmetic product is one of the products consumers consume a whole lot. And in as much as the consumer consumes this product, there is a clause, and the clause is that we have a lot of counterfeit product, and we can see that of recent NAFDAC were in the north and they were in Ibadan as well, in Lagos too of recent, but that has to do with alcohol, whereby they have to ban a lot of counterfeit products. We need to be careful, and she said a whole lot of things. I add a whole lot of insight talking about we making sure that if you want to make sure you dive into cosmetics, you want to be a well consumer, you want to consume cosmetic, definitely you must have the money, because it is expensive, and it does not even have to do with the cosmetic product. It has to do with what you take in, your balanced diet, which is something beautiful. And she mentioned about the clinical cosmetic product, the organic cosmetic product, and also the natural cosmetic product. That's a very beautiful insight. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. It's a very insightful one, I must say. Join me next week for another insightful product review, whereby we review another product. It's very compulsory to let you know that all review on this program is not based on critics, but based on the transparent functionality that the product we are reviewing consists of. I am Ire Ayomikule Ike. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left, I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important
Good afternoon. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Anxiety has gripped the Nigerian Railway Corporation following a stern warning by its Managing Director, Dr. Kayode Okpeifa, against the unauthorized sale, lease, or relocation of the corporation landed properties. Concerning an internal circular dated December 18, 2025, and referenced MDL 360/25/T/VOL1062, the management disclosed that it had uncovered alleged illegal dealings in NRC properties by some officers with due authorization. The memo obtained by Newsway was addressed to railway district managers in Ebutemeta, Ibadan, and 5 other districts with copies sent to key directorates including procurement, legal, commercial, human resources, mechanical and engineering operations, and finance. According to the circular, some officers were allegedly involved in leasing, allocating, or otherwise transacting NRC landed asset without proper documentation or approval from the Office of the Manager, Director, and Chief Executive Officer. The federal government, alongside other stakeholders in the health sector, yesterday in Abuja inaugurated the National Electronic Pharmacy Policy and a strategic implementation plan to further transform the health sector. The coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Ali Pate, said this during the event that the policy would regulate production and sales of pharmaceuticals and allow Nigeria access to quality assured medicines. The minister was represented by the Director of Food and Drug Services, Olubomi Arabiano. Meanwhile, the minister said it was geared towards modernizing the healthcare delivery and allowing Nigerians to have access to affordable medicine no matter where they live. The minister further said the rise of digital platforms has transformed nearly every sector of the nation's economy. The pharmaceutical space has also remained largely fragmented with limited oversight of online medicine sales. The Nigerian exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining 257 billion naira as buying interest in select stocks lifted the key market indices. At the close of trading, the total market capitalization rose to 97.2 trillion naira, which reflects a renewed optimism despite a slowdown in trading activities. The benchmark of the Nigerian Foreign Exchange All-Share Index advanced by 401.69 points, or 0.26%, to settle at 459.07 point, extending the market upward trend. The performance translated to a one-week gain of 2.02%, a four-week gain of 6.16%, and a year-to-date return of 48.12%. The trading data showed that a total of 451.48 million shares was valued at 13 billion naira, were exchanged with about 33,290 deals. This is compared with the previous trading day market turnover that was declined by 22% and the volume dropped by 49%, although the number of deals got improved by 30%, indicating the sustained investor participation. The Dangote refinery announced the launch of a dedicated hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS all Nigeria payouts at filling stations selling fuel above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 million litres per day. In a statement on Monday, the refinery said the initiative underscored its commitment to ensure transparency, affordability, and consumer protection. Still talking on the news, the hotline number is 0001235264, which is now active nationwide. And this will definitely enable consumers to promptly report violations and help maintain fair pricing across over 2,000 MRS stations, as this measure follows the refinery recent commencement of the nationwide PMS sales at 739 per litre, a strategic intervention which is aimed at stabilizing fuel prices and easing the financial burden on Nigerians during this festive season. We're talking about the National Union of Local Government Employees now, as the Association of Local Government of the Nigeria and the National Union of Local Government Employees have thrown their weight behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to enforce a direct deduction of council fund from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, even as the government continued to retain control over allocations to local government. During the 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressive Congress at the State House Conference Center, Abuja, President Bola Tinubu urged state governors to comply with the Supreme Court ruling granting the financial autonomy to local government. The president warned that the failure by governors to honor the verdict may compel him to issue an executive order to ensure a direct allocations from the Federation account to local council. The federal government declared December 25, 2025, December 26, and the 4th of January 2026 as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day, and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tujojo, on behalf of the government. In a statement, the minister extended Christmas and New Year greetings to Christians in Nigeria and abroad, as well as to all Nigerians, marking the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. The holiday declaration coincides with directives from the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, who ordered the strategic deployment of police personnel and operational assets nationwide to ensure security during the festive season. And right now, the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, has said the National Assembly has the constitutional power to suspend the planned January 2026 implementation of Nigeria Tax Reform Law. Mr. Yedele made this known yesterday during a live TV broadcast where it was reacting to allegations that part of the tax law passed by the National Assembly was altered in the Gazette copies. According to him, he made it known that even before the allegation of alteration, that there had been a growing call from some quarters of the suspension of the tax reform. It thereby noted that opposition to the reforms has been driven largely by a lot of misinformation and fear rather than the substance of the law. He also stressed that any decision to postpone implementation is beyond the remit of the Tax Reform Committee and that lies squarely with lawmakers. And now this minute, the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Bank has explained that Nigerian banks are safe, and LD stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization, has been speculated in the media. Report made it known that the president of the association, Rashid Bolariwa, and the general secretary, Jide Shikwe, made this known in a joint statement to counter an Instagram video claiming that 12 banks will be shut down by the CBN by March 2026. Furthermore, the association in the statement stated that the video intended to mislead the public, stoke unnecessary panic, and exploit alarmist misinformation for personal gain while advertising some wares. We end the news in Benue State, where the executive governor of the state, Governor Hyacinth Elia, stated yesterday as he presented the 2026 budget estimate to the State House of Assembly, proposing a total outlay of 605.5 billion naira for the fiscal year. The budget themed rural development, livelihood support, and sustained growth represented a 10% increase from the 2025 appropriation of 550 billion naira. Benue State, created in 1976, Way Park is located in the north central region of Nigeria, popularly referred to as part of the Middle Belt. While presenting the estimate, Governor Ali said that the team reflected his administration development philosophy and also emphasizing the rural transformation as a pathway to inclusive growth and economic stability. In a statement, it says the Benue rural areas, which form the backbone of food production and cultural heritage, have suffered years of underinvestment. He, however, added that the 2026 budget was designed to reverse the trend. Thank you so much for joining us on the news this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikole, aka Compliment of the Season. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back to the program on ConsumerHalla TV. It is another day, another Friday, another week for Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and with me every time for Fashion Freaks is Matilda. Matilda.
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So we are here to do this again this afternoon, and I'm very sure we are going to, there are beautiful outfits that we are going to be rating, but the major of our ratings are going to be based off of BTS movie premiere, because the movie premiere just they recently had it on Sunday, on Sunday, and the movie is coming out today. So today, if you want to do meet and greet, Funkakidele is coming to a lot of, I think, Surulere Film House. Yabo Ojo is going to Silverbed. You can see a lot of them. I think Toby Makinde and Kamo, they are going to the one in Maryland, Genesis. Yeah. So if you want to see a lot of your celebrities, today is when you can. So if you do not go for, what's it called? The BTS movie premiere, you were not able to see these people. Trust me, you can see them today. Destiny Tiko, she's going to be in Asaba, she has already posted it. So BTS has been one of the movies, it's going to be one of those movies that is making the rounds right now, and people are talking about it. The movie reviews have been fantastic. I have somebody that went to the movie premiere. Unfortunately, I and Rimofe were not able to go for the movie premiere, but for Sabi Auntie, we're going to be there, and Colors of Fire, we don't know, maybe we are going to be there for 30 December. It's just a lot of movie premieres. We cannot die because we have to still come to the office to do our normal work. So now we are going to be rating movie premieres, which is for BTS and all, beautiful outfit that came out. Bear in mind that the theme of BTS is bloom.
Bloom.
Yeah, rose, like blooming flower. So anyone that doesn't come on theme, we have to stamp it down. No, why did you do that?
I want to be nice today.
Okay. So Papa X recently dropped a movie on YouTube. In fact, she had the movie premiere. She was the main character. Chidike was also there. I think Umez, I can't remember. I'm sorry, his name is just, is a legend. He was also in the movie. The movie was packed with James Brown. Most of Instagram. For me, if you want to know about the movie, you have to join me for screen time with Irima first, because I'm not going to talk about that movie on here. But she recently dropped a movie, and the movie is already over 1 million views on YouTube, and it's just like how many days now. So congratulations to her. Papaya X wore a beautiful outfit. Yes. And it was stunning. Well, this is for her movie premiere. This is the outfit that she wore for her movie. This is stunning, absolutely gorgeous.
tonight?
Hi, I'm very well.
I'm good. Okay, can we meet you?
I'm Stephanie.
I'm CJ Wokes. Huh? CJ Wokes. Alright, so I can see you both look good tonight. So what's the story behind what you're wearing? Okay. So let's say I love money in Igbo. I'm from Egoaya. Money Ego Bunwane. Yeah, Igbo, I guess. Alright, so can we make a sentence in Igbo? And let's say I am happy in Igbo.
Obe the mountain. I'm daddy killing film matter over Sabi and hey, quick.
That's so nice. So I would like to ask, how long did it take for you to dress up?
I'm gonna be honest, it took like maybe 4 or 5 hours to get out the first. So I'm like, you know what, let's just have traditional and a little back on it.
Wow, interesting. How about you? Less than 30 minutes. Interesting. Absolutely. And let's talk about Obasabiansi. So what are you anticipating tonight?
Firstly, any movie from Atitoy is always classic. Like, I'm expecting laughter, most importantly, because it's very funny. And something interesting to take up, you know. There's always a story, a lesson to learn from every movie with the comedy and all that. So I'm expecting nothing less than what she does always.
How about you? What are you anticipating tonight? Everything good, everything excitement. You know when they say Obasabi, you know what Obasabi means. So I'm expecting everything good. Laughter overloaded, everything, you know. So before I let you go now, can you mimic Auntie Toye Abraham just a few seconds? Alright. So if your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be? I don't even know. How about you? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would it be?
It will be Obasabi Junior Sister.
Thank you so much for your time. You're welcome. super amazing.
Thank you so much.
How you doing tonight?
Very fine, thank you.
I must say you look like Anolori right now.
Thank you.
Who are you wearing tonight?
I'm actually styled by, my outfit was made by BE Apparel, but I styled the entire outfit.
So I want to say, year 2025 is gradually coming to an end. What are you most grateful for in the year?
For life, for being alive till this moment. Thank God.
Let's talk about Oversabi Auntie. What are you anticipating tonight?
All the over-sabiness of Auntie Abraham. I want to see all those affairs, always in people's business, not minding her business. And I'm very sure she's going to wow everybody.
So I want to ask now, what do you do to stay happy all the time?
I mind my business.
I love that. Let's talk about the movie. And what advice do you have for people who are mostly... So what advice do you have for people who mostly don't mind their business?
They are just bitter people who are not happy with themselves. That's why they tend to always put their... Let's go. Like now, it's not minding his business. Walking around the camera like man.
Alright, so Christmas is coming. Is there any favorite Christmas song that you love so much?
Felix Navidad, Paparam Pam, Felix Navidad.
Right now, if your life is to be a movie, what would that be?
Love in every word.
Oh, wow, interesting. That's so nice. That's so nice. And if I allow you go, what is one item you cannot do without whenever you are leaving the house?
My phone.
That's so beautiful.
I remain your favorite girl in case she blesses Sunday, and I'm hanging out with ConsumerHalla TV. Don't touch Dada.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can we meet you?
My name is Chiziali Chimba, Nollywood actress. Yes.
I love the smile. I mean, it's so heartwarming. And I must say, you look so gorgeous tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
What really inspired your outfit?
Of course, I'm here for Wasabi Anti Premier, so that's what inspired me. And again, the combination of the tribes in the movie, there is English, Igbo, Yoruba, and we're all together. We are one Nigeria.
I just want to ask a little secret. How long did it take you to dress up?
Less than 3 hours. Everything, including makeup.
That's nice, that's nice. So you are a filmmaker and an actress, and you've really, done amazing jobs. So I want to know, what has been your greatest inspiration so far?
Yeah. Greatest inspiration has been myself. Yes, I aspire to do more, I aspire to be more, and I aspire to, I believe that I've not gotten to where I'm going to. We still have a long way to do. So looking back and looking forward, I want to do more, I want to go forward. So I am my own inspiration.
That's so nice. Now let's talk about the movie Obasabi Auntie. So what is your biggest anticipation tonight?
I want to have fun, I want to laugh. Because, it's Obasabi. So I'm expecting drama, comedy, amazing movie.
So before I allow you go, I would want you to make 3 sentences using Obasabi as a certain word.
Okay. Obasabi Auntie, where sabi?
All right. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
you look so amazing tonight. So who are you wearing?
House of Karim.
Wow. Yeah. That's nice. So what really inspired the outfit tonight?
No, it's Karim. It's all Karim. Karim just wakes up and says, bro, I have something for you. And I told very people, bro, I got something for you. I'm like, bring it on, bro. Bring it on.
Yeah, I love your energy, and I'm one of your biggest fans. And you know, the year is gradually coming to an end. So what are you most grateful for in the year 2025?
I'm grateful for everything this year. This year has been one of those years where you're like, Baba God, why are you just showing off with me? It's been a beautiful, glorious year, career-wise, personally, even with regards to the special friends that have proven themselves worthy. It's been a good year.
Now, quickly, let's talk about Obasabi Auntie. So, what are you most anticipating tonight?
No, comedy. I just want to laugh. I like Nigerian comedy. Nigerians are effortlessly and naturally funny.
So, is there any particular character you are looking out for tonight?
No, I just want to watch a good movie.
Okay, so lastly, if your life were to be a music right now, what would that be?
Yeah, probably. Jara, no, I'm good. It'll probably be. I feel good, you know. No, I feel nice. Everything nice. That's all. Yes.
All right. Hi, Nancy.
How are you? Thank you so much, love.
Hi, Nancy. Good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm well.
You are looking so gorgeous.
Thank you.
I mean, it's so simple but stylish. Who are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing Wani Foga.
Wow. So what really inspired this outfit?
My day.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a good thing. So we are the premiere of Wasabi Auntie. So what are your anticipations for tonight?
I want to see a great film, and I really am happy for Toyin Abraham. The fact that she's able to come every single year to the cinemas is no small feat. So well done to her. Well done to her.
So do you have any favorite actor or character you're looking out for tonight?
The Wasabi Auntie herself.
Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. You look so dapper.
Thank you.
Yeah, please come with me.
My name is Ugo Wokolo.
So you look so super dapper tonight. So what really inspired your outfit?
Nothing. I'm an Igbo guy, so I just walked into my wardrobe and saw this and added it to my cap and beat. So that's why I chose this. Yeah.
All right. So how long did it take you to dress up?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Wow, that's so nice. So this is the premiere of Wasabi Auntie. What are you anticipating tonight?
Well, as long as Toyin Abraham is concerned, I'm expecting humor, a hilarious movie, so I'm here to laugh.
As an Igbo man, can you just say I am happy in Igbo?
Obi Dumoto.
Oh, nice. And before I allow you go, can you make a sentence starting with Wasabi Auntie?
Starting with Wasabi Auntie. Wasabi Auntie is still Wasabi.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and on this show you can always be assured that you get to enjoy analytical content. And if you have not subscribed to our channel, please do well to subscribe across all our social media platforms. On this edition of the program, we would be discussing how safe is AI in brand promotion, risk, opportunities, and the future of digital influence. And it is no doubt that artificial intelligence, AI, can help with brand promotion. However, there are opportunities and risks that may be associated with using AI for brand promotion. My guest today is Mr. Olanite Habidemi, who is the visionary founder of Allantech, a passionate advocate for innovation and artificial intelligence in Nigeria. He is the driving force behind 9060 AI. Welcome on the show once again.
Thank you very much for having me.
I mean, it's not the first time on the show.
And the last time you were here, it was very mind-blowing because we really delved into the world of artificial intelligence, and we are still talking about that today because if you look at it, people have their concerns. You know, they know there are opportunities, but they are more concerned about the risk and safety about AI. But let's start with this. How can AI help solve everyday challenge in the world of tech?
Thank you very much once again, and thank you for having me on our AI discussion as ConsumerHallaTV. So, artificial intelligence as a subset of technology has been something that has been a research work before now, and it has evolved over the years. And it's really not a new thing. It's just that research has really showcased it to be one of the biggest and the largest groundbreaking innovation from tech at large. And the power that artificial intelligence kind of boasts of now comes from what we call data science or data ecology. A scenario whereby human practice generally have this thing called data generation on a regular, that if you understand it, you can predict and you can forecast and give you this superpower, which is what push artificial intelligence to the brim of technology innovation as we have it now. So if you look at artificial intelligence from another angle, the depth that it has added to technology, it cannot be overemphasized, because the more we continue to generate data, the more we have our ability to predict the future. So out of everything that artificial intelligence is bringing to the table, the fact that it can make you use what you already know to have to some probability level of what you don't know is something that is going to reshape the future, and it has started reshaping the future from the now. So I would say artificial intelligence is going to continue to make technology to evolve beyond what we've seen now. This is just the beginning. We'll get to know about some research that are coming out from the labs as we speak, whereby if it's possible for the giants and the players in the AI / technological advancement researchers to break through on what we call artificial general intelligence, then you will stay here at this studio and anything you want to know about yourself, you can know it on your phone.
Wow.
That's exactly where we are heading. So I would say in summary that AI has come to stay, and with the advent of AGI, which is like the AI that is going to come out if the research go accordingly, then the possibilities are limitless with volumes of data available and the ones we generate at that exponential rate. So that's what I'm going to say.
Interesting one. I mean, it is safe to say that, okay, as humans, we evolve, and as we evolve, AI is also evolving. And you said something that was striking, that the more we generate data, the more we can predict the future, because AI has really come to stay, and it's just like to say it is the future. But let's look at it this way. Many businesses out there, many brands out there, they're interested in brand promotion, and they just want to, maximally use AI, but they are not so certain of, okay, how safe it is. So is AI safe enough for brands to rely on using it for brand promotion or any promotional content?
Thank you very much. That's a very ubiquitous question. It's a question that everybody wants an answer to. The risk associated with artificial intelligence. I will come by giving a general example. If we look at our immediate environment, you see all sorts of videos flying. And even people that are featured in those videos, sometimes they look at the video and say, no, I never did this. And it brings the risk of artificial intelligence to the poor view that, wait, if this thing continues to spiral unchecked, then there will be a misuse in artificial intelligence. That's exactly how it also applies to the brand. You don't want to wake up one day, you're a brand owner, and what your brand cannot do, you see a video advertising that your brand can do it. Nobody wants that. And that brings us to the safety associated with artificial intelligence. First of all, I'm going to say that everything ever invented by human beings have the positive and the negative. Let's use car for an example. If you buy your car and you don't follow the guidelines, it becomes unsafe. But if you follow the guidelines like the speed limits, the servicing data and all that, it becomes very safe. That's exactly how AI devices and tools also operate. They have their own guidelines, and with the effort that the regulatory bodies are putting in place now to ensure there is no abuse of AI, brands can adopt AI. In as much as you do what we call close AI. What do I mean by close AI? The data that is the key ingredient in achieving any AI innovation, you can decide to keep it within the four walls of your organization. Because, let me go a bit technical now. For every AI, as I've always said, there's a natural intelligence. I always say that for people to really connect. Meaning, there's really nothing called AI in quotes. Because for every AI you see, behind it there's a natural intelligence that made that AI. It didn't just make itself. In fact, the aspect of AI that make that AI making AI is more like a reinforcement learning, which as it is now, it still needs somebody one way or the other to intervene, either feeding the data and all of that. So those videos we see as an example I've mentioned, that people get confused like, I never did this. Is somebody somewhere that use an AI tool to cook them up. I don't know if you get that. Meaning, AI cannot be destructive if there's no natural intelligence pusher that decide that I'm using this knowledge to make AI destructive. So a brand that is trying to adopt AI needs to watch out for, okay, how do I prevent someone that has ill intention for having an access to my data, then feeding it into an AI to represent us ways we don't want to be represented. In as much as you can check all those balances and all of that, AI is out there to help us amplify brand and make you get so much data about your customers and your consumers and make predictive analytics whereby you can see the market trends, you can forecast and scale up your revenue. So summarily, I would say that AI is very safe to use in as much as you follow the guidelines. The do's and the don'ts of artificial intelligence at different levels, at the hardware level, at the software level, and you watch your brand scale up and compete favorably and outperform your competitors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that analysis. Because one thing I can pick out from what you've said is that AI is safe to use for brand promotion as long as you have what you call closed data. Because, you know, we have, and I think it might be a concern for other people out there. Sometimes you see the magic, let me use the word magic, that's been created from AI. You see, you know, the lot of content that sometimes you can't really even tell if those people were humans. You understand? You see them talk, you see a lot of images, and like, first, I mean, like, is this real or it's so? Sometimes I can't even differentiate. So that might just be making you so curious, like, I don't think this is safe. You understand? As long as somebody can even generate a lot of content, even your voice, you are not so
yes.
exactly. So
AI tools for all of that.
So, but with that now, brands can be assured that okay, they can use AI for brand promotion. Now let's also look at, since we are talking about brands and promotions and all of that. So, what are the biggest risks brands face when using AI in marketing campaigns? Because you know, marketing campaigns are very important for any organization. You want your brand to be heard, you want your brand to be seen, to be recommended. Now you are using AI, but what are the biggest risks that you can face when you are trying to, you know, use AI?
Thank you very much. So I'll pick it up from how I answered the first question, and from the plurality of the question are the biggest risk. The first of the biggest risks that we can talk about is what we call misrepresentation, which connects directly with viral videos we see, and you'll be wondering, how did they make this video? I never did this. Let me give a connecting analogy. Recently there's an event where a top official and a military personnel had to come head on and all of that. The event became amplified with different AI videos. What never even happened at the venue, thrown around, maybe for fun, maybe for fun or for whatever. But the main thing still remains calling our attention to the risk of AI in that scenario. Because if you go to the courts and they are gathering evidence, those things that people are doing for fun in the name of content, they are on the internet. Someone could use it and say, oh, I have this evidence, not knowing that it's just mere AI put together. So how can brands now prevent this risk from affecting their business? First of all, for everything that you see out there, it is still the same AI that we use to check AI.
It's still the same AI.
Yes. Let me say it again.
Wow.
The way things are going now, you use technology to check technology. Because of the competitiveness in the AI space, there are what we call responsible AI vendors or advocates. And there are what we call, in quotes, irresponsible AI advocates. We can both classify anything you see that is AI generated. As soon as you see it, you can use your discretion to say, this is responsible AI use, or this is irresponsible AI use. Just the way if a driver drive past you now, you can say, this is a responsible driver, and this is what? An irresponsible driver. It's clear. Let's now pick the same analogy to artificial intelligence. How do you now know this video is AI? You need another AI to check. If you rely on your general intuition and how you feel, or you attach some sentiment, you may be misguided. But there are some AI you can use to verify that these are AI content. Maybe on our subsequent episode for our viewers, we will have this discussion extensively where we have list of tools that brands need to practically achieve this objective. So if you see anything and you're not sure, there could be some URL website that you just paste that video or cite that video and tell you this is AI generated.
Wow.
And it can show you the original version that was modified to give that. So as a brand owner, I don't need to bother myself, because anything that misrepresents me out there, in as much as I can verify it and there's a public awareness that everybody can verify it, you can easily pinpoint and say this is not authentic. And one way or the other, there's something we call digital footprint. It's just that this part of the world, our research capacity is just scaling up. Digital footprint is, for everything we do as individual, we are traceable. If there's an AI content that somebody spring out and it is irresponsible, if we decide to investigate, we can track that person using the digital footprint. Because at one point or the other, for almost every AI tool that we use now, there's something we call sign up. You probably sign up before you can even use it. So if I generate an irresponsible AI content, and one way or the other I shared it on the internet, first one is I signed up with maybe my Gmail. I'm traceable. Second one could be I use my handle to post it, which I'm the primary source before reshare, retweet, and all of that. These things can be used against me to ensure the necessary legal actions are taken to prevent recurrence of such action. So with that, brands need not to fear anybody about the risk. They can go all out, adopt AI, and all the risks are minimal or positively managed. So conclusively, brands can adopt AI, irrespective of these risks as I've lifted, and be rest assured that you also use AI to check what? AI. And there are also AI tools that, before the damage is done, they can prompt you that there is something out there.
Wow.
As we speak now, there are AI tools that can tell us the coordinate here. If I make a call and I tell you that this is where I am, I want to validate if I'm truly here or not. Initially, we used to have some basic tech tools that have limited capacity, but now we have some extensive AI tools that can validate and confirm to whosoever called me that I'm truly here. Let me give a basic example. We all know of Truecaller.
Yes.
It's so simple. So if I disguise myself as someone else and I call you, with simple app as Truecaller, you can validate if it's me or not. Now imagine infusing AI into Truecaller. Meaning every other person I've scammed or what have you, the data can be collected and fed into a model, and exactness of my state of action and intention to the best of recency can be captured. So why will I be scared if anybody call me when I can just click on a button and every lie you want to lie that you've lied before, the database is created and the model can tell me that this is next lie before you even lie and bring it to me. So that is where AI is taking me, or is taking everybody and all of that. So thank you very much.
Yeah, AI is taking us on a journey, and it's going to be a very interesting one, because I mean it's already an interesting one. And I love that I said you use AI to check AI. So that means you don't have to be at risk or you don't have to be at loss. Let me put it that way.
There is a team of positive AI or responsible AI advocate and irresponsible AI advocate. So as the irresponsible AI advocate are doing their own research, we have more people on the responsible AI that are coming up with AI tools to check the action of hence promoting good use of artificial intelligence in brands and consumer relationship at large. Being a very robust ecosystem where the good outpass the bad.
Yeah, and I love that even now you can know as a brand that you can use that for your marketing campaigns and be assured that yes, I mean everything you are bringing out there is factual and you can always test it. If there's a counter content to whatever you have made, you can use AI to check, and even other individuals who can tap into this, not just brands alone.
Individuals, that's why I say for me,
yes,
I am already doing that because almost everything I do now, one way or the other, I use AI to support my decision. It's just becoming part of me because I look at it that if I do natural intelligence approach, it will take longer, fatigue will set in, recurrence may not be consistent, but with AI, 60% of the job is done, then the remaining 40% is what the natural intelligence now take over. Then the output is always better when I rely on just natural intelligence, which I could have procrastinated and say, I'm going to do it now, I'm tired, and with AI, I achieve more. And I'm using myself as a testament to that.
Yeah, I love that, and I'm even more interested in yourself because I mean, there might be someone out there too who is watching and just specifically is interested in. So I would want to know, really delve more into that. How do you use it personally more for? I mean, you mentioned that is on the surface level now, but I just want to know more interesting. Like, okay, what do you use it personally? Because I know sometimes you live in an age whereby people don't want to do things for themselves. Let's be realistic. You have students in schools. I mean, once they are giving assignments, they just I can use it for me personally. So
irresponsible use and responsible use.
You get where I'm coming to now. And some can also use it for fraudulent activities, like we mentioned.
Irresponsible use.
Yes, we are talking about the irresponsible. We know we have the responsible one. Now let's also look at it for personal use. Now everybody is a brand, whether we want it to affirm that or not. So how can you then use it personally? Because I'm really interested. I also want to use it personally.
Good. Thank you very much. That's a very beautiful question. So I will answer that question at different technical level. First of all, carrying everybody along, the non-technical answer will be, now I have more skills in the tech field than I used to have last year because of artificial intelligence.
Wow.
Last year, I want to be very specific now. If I have anything to do within the graphics space, maybe I have to make logo, I have to make flyers, I have to make any other thing shareable. I have to go through some specific graphic tools, which take longer. Maybe I need to launch my Corel Draw, Photoshop, and if you've ever used any of these tools, they are time consuming. Do you understand?
Yes.
But now, like of a tool like Canva, not just basic Canva, Canva now has artificial intelligence, whereby with prompts, I'm trying to be very specific. I just say, okay, I need a logo now. I just say, okay, Canva, just instead of me using Canva the way Canva used to be possible.
Very tedious to use.
Picking layers, changing color. Now I can just prompt Canva and say, Canva, create a logo of yam and egg for me. I want to start a yam and egg business. And immediately, 50 to 60% of the job is done. It may not be perfect, but the time is going to save me in form of thinking, creativity. It's nothing to just throw away, because in another 30 minutes or 1 hour, I already have what I want and I can share. That's the one side. Another thing I'm going to talk about is, because of some of those things we do, we train and all of that, we prepare a lot of slides. And the nature of what we do, I can be called from this studio now that I have training in Abuja or I have training elsewhere, and the slide must be ready before next 2 or 3 hours. And I have a lot of things to do that are competing for the time. All I need to do is sit down, use the appropriate tool, pick something as a draft on which I can now use my natural intelligence to customize or acclimatize it to be purposeful for the training. And at the end of the day, it will be better than what I would have done with Microsoft PowerPoint, opening a blank document or a template, which I may even end up losing the client because I can't meet up the deadline of a 40-slide slider that I will have shared for that purpose. You get what I'm trying? I'm just picking tiny ones. And let me now go technical. We are in the era where we do something we call vibe coding. I'm a developer and I write programs, I develop applications and all of that. As a developer, one of those things we face the most is debugging. When you write codes and it's not working and something somewhere is not just making it working, I keep telling you, check line so. You fix that one, it tells you go to line 600 and something. Or sometimes it's not even showing you the clue. It's not just working. Sometimes you write code 1,400 and something and it's telling you the error is 6,000 and something and maybe that one is from the library you have imported. Humanly, it takes hours and neck-breaking time to figure out what's wrong. But this time around, we have AI tools like Windsor and some other AI coding assistants that can help you with what we call autopiloting. As you are writing the code, it's just by your side. Just imagine an aircraft, you are the pilot, there's an autopilot. Wow. So it's watching out for you. So as soon as you write anything and there's an error, you know what you do? Just copy that code and feed it. And say, look for what is wrong with this. And it tells you that this is what is wrong. Sometimes it even go out of that to go to the internet to go and look for the solution and give you a corrected version of the code. Wow. Just imagine the manpower that is saved that will have expended all to find out, oh, I didn't put a semicolon in this Java program or what have you. That on one side. Then on another side is AI is evolving from the responsive aspect of things, where we've reached an extent we have what we call multimodal AI. Multimodal AI means I don't need to always just type. I can even speak to it. I can just tell my computer now that, look, this code is not running. Can you show me why it's not running? And just run to the spot on the line and tell me this part is why it's not running. I say, okay, now that it's not running, can you import and correct the code and generate the version that will run based on this? Then the next thing is what? Generated. Now see how that is moving. But the caveat will be, don't rely on that. Don't just copy and paste that code, even though it's working. Still align and input your natural intelligence, because the AI cannot think out of the box. It's just going to think within the prompts and the instruction you're giving it. At that point, you say, why it's not working? It's not thinking about the security concern. It's only solving one problem at a time. Let me make this code work. But the vulnerability of the code is now your own responsibility to ensure it's working. Now it is also what? Safe to be deployed as an application. So summarily, it has come to stay and it will always help, and we all need to adapt it to scale up in whatever you do, save resources and time. Thank you very much for that.
Insightful. I mean, I've learned so much, and especially with the fact that as a personal brand or personally, you can use AI to your advantage. And he said something that was striking, and I believe you can hold on to that. If you've not held on to anything, just hold this on that. With AI, you shouldn't lose that client. I mean, you should start making the money.
Yes,
and that doesn't mean that you shouldn't come with the natural intelligence as well. Don't just rely 100% on it and not do anything. But with it, I mean, you should get more clients.
Skills.
Yeah,
Yes, as I am here, I'm a trained developer, but I fill up spaces when my people are kind of lagging. When I tell them, please, I need someone to quickly do this. Gone are the days when I'll be so afraid. All I need to do is look for the AI from my list of seminars and other content I have, pick a particular AI tool that can save the minutes before I can now deploy a core professional. But at the end of the day, I will still have something to show, unlike total loss for me. So I advise everybody to also explore that. You can sit down here and learn a lot online with AI. Yes.
Interesting.
Instead of you looking for, let me give a very common, I'm looking for one YouTube video that will teach me how to cook a Japanese or a Chinese cuisine or what have you. You can ask AI to go to YouTube and go and look for the top 10 AI videos on how to cook Japanese cuisine and what have you. You get the logic. Instead of you sitting watching one video and saying, no, this one doesn't teach me well, let me watch another one, and you download hundreds of videos only for them to, you need to start deleting and they don't meet your expectation. But with AI, specifically, it can even go into the video and even summarize, and you don't need to waste time. It can go to the time frame and tell you, okay, I don't need the entire rice. I just want to know how to add the spices and all of it. I tell you, this is the timestamp you should watch. Watch from 1 hour, 3 minutes to, instead of watching the entire video. And before you know it, you go practical, you scale up to it, you open your outlet and you start delivering. And look at what you will have saved by now adding your natural intelligence to it.
Wow,
So
interesting.
It is now and the future.
Now it is really the future, and I'm going to start maximizing it. I mean, I'm going to tap into it, not just the viewers alone. Personally, I want to start using it. I'm so proud of myself. This is getting more interesting, but you know one thing, you just have to go on a quick break now. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we have been discussing how best you can use AI for brand promotion. How safe is AI in brand promotion? We are looking at the risk, opportunities, and the future of AI when it comes to brand promotion. And before the break, my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, who is the driving force behind 1960 AI, has really, delved so much into the world of AI. And he made mention of something that was striking. We have the responsive and irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah, responsible and irresponsible use of AI.
Yeah.
So that has been so interesting. That was a masterclass on its own. Now let us look at how brands can ensure that AI-generated content remains trustworthy and authentic. Because we've mentioned the fact that there are so many irresponsible ways one can use AI. Now, how can brands who want to use this for brand promotion, how can they ensure that, okay, the content generated through AI remains trustworthy?
Thank you very much. I'll still go a bit technical explaining that. For every AI you see out there, or AI content that you see out there, it is pioneered by somebody. Somebody put it on the internet. Let me use the word internet because that is the open source where everybody manufactures something somewhere and put it in the public space. So before you adopt any AI content, ask yourself this question: what's the source?
Interesting.
What's the source? It's just like a physical world. Before somebody is allowed into your house, you ask yourself this question: who are you looking for? Should I open my door for this person or not? AI will not just jump into your system if you don't allow it. Sometimes you allow it unknowingly, maybe out of lack of knowledge and what have you. But if you set a standard that, okay, for every link you click, before you click it, you have to be sure where does this link, where does it lead you to?
Yes, that is important.
And I will share some cybersecurity tips now. The way content is going, they know that almost every WhatsApp status now that look funny, everybody wants to spend 10, 15 seconds on them. So cybersecurity experts are not really looking into that space very well. And cyber attackers are exploring all of that, funny skits and all of that. That people just click for the fun of, wow, I know this guy now is a content, and behind that click lies something that has access to some things you don't have people to have access to. So the advice would be, before anything you click, let me make it very simple. You see, your finger is very powerful in digital technology because almost everything you interact with, your mobile device, it involves that word, click. And once you click it, terms and conditions apply, which you never read. I have not seen anybody that will say the terms and conditions of Google, somebody read it from the beginning to the end. Most of us are always lazy to read it. And there's this tiny square button or square check sign that you just click and say, let me just move to the next. And they say, you just skip, and the next thing, you are in there. So if anything happens, they won't take responsibility because they wrote it there that, look, this does not mean we are 100% perfect. Always double check. So for everything that looks like, even AI video, I just say, this thing, it's so funny, and you click. It's a 50-50 thing. It could be for the content that the person created it, or it could be for the content plus other ill intention. So ask yourself, why do I need to click on this video? But sometimes you can't even know what's in the video. It's when you click that like, oh, I've clicked already. Then get education on what you should do. Some of those things we are going to be rolling out for free now, which will be rolling out subsequent episode of this program for people to continue to learn and for brands to continue to stay tuned to know how they can deploy this AI and other technology are: one, there is a need for regular change of password. If I ask this question, how often do we change our passwords? That's one. Two, there's a need for regular change of file addressing. Because behind the scene, when attack happens, some of those things the attacker, they want to phish your password or your login details. Let me generalize. And the way computer is designed, everything you have on your phone or on your laptop, they are wired in a straight address. E.g., computer / window / the folder name / my photo today. And if that person has access to your information, that's what that person has copied. So if I decide I wake up tomorrow and the person has been looking at my photos, even though I'm not doing something too technical, I can just decide that, okay, this folder now, I want to rename it. Or I want to copy it from here and put it elsewhere. I've indirectly, one way or the other, truncated that person's access. Because that's embedded threat that the person is used to snip through your resources is working with the previous directory that at the point it had access to your system. And now that you have modified it, it's just like you're opening something on your computer and it said document cannot be what? Found. Just because you have resaved it. That's exactly what is likely going to happen at the basic level. Do you get? So if we have practice such as regular change of password, changing our folder, renaming our folder, and spending personal time trying to overhaul our internal document within there, there's a very high tendency that even though you are vulnerable by mistakenly clicking on something, the impact will be very minimal. Then if you now scale up using some cybersecurity AI tools that before you even click, you can run it through it, so it will check on your behalf and revert and advise you that the probability that this is a threat is this. Then you can now judge by your natural intelligence and say, I want to click or I don't want to click. Then it becomes something that everybody can deploy as a brand, as an individual, as a family, and all of that. And with that, you're safe. And you continue to get the positive and the responsive aspect of AI without the fear of the irresponsive aspect of what? AI. But basically, it has to be a kind of habit that you have to give priority to. Just the way you wake up and say, I must eat today. The way you wake up, I must take care of myself, I must look good. You have to wake up and say, my computer, the vulnerability of my computer must also be what? Evaluated. And for every time you want to click and create the problem, your subconscious has to kick into action that, what do I need to? How am I sure this is the real thing? Not everything you see on phone, you click. Every status you see, you view. You have somebody you just met, you just collect the person's number, and the next you are going to the person's status, and you see a link, you see a link, click and win. I just collected mine now. I just gave mine, just click, boom. Fine. You may say, I'm not interested, you didn't fill the form. But the fact that you clicked, there's some level of exposure and all of that. So, thank you.
Wow. That is, I don't even know what to say, because I was just trying to internalize everything I've been saying, and I realized that most of us, even brands, make mistake of not changing password regularly, and so many other points you raised there. So this is just a call on every one of us to take note of all these things, because I mean, you can be exposed to any form of fraudulent attack by irresponsible users of AI. Now let us look at the future of AI, because whether we like it or not, the future is AI. And what does the future of AI in brand promotion look like in the next 5 years?
That's a very beautiful question. But before I will go straight to the question, I will make us look at the challenges that are kind of limiting the future of AI for now.
Okay.
Some of those challenges are: one, misrepresentation. AI can misrepresent. Two, hallucination. AI can be so sure of what is not correct. AI can tell you it's going to rain, and eventually it does not rain. And it tells you affirmatively it's going to rain. A conventional example could be Google Maps telling you turn left, turn right, and then they say like, I know a shorter route now. Why don't you take me that route? I will have reached where I'm going. Because they are run based on the data available to the algorithm, which obviously natural intelligence is the better judge of data, but AI is a better cruncher of data. They can crunch more volume before they now make decision. But human being can make decision with the smallest data. And AI, the bigger the data, the smarter. ChatGPT is very smart because it's trained on billions of parameters. Let me take that again. ChatGPT, for instance, has different models. The smartest of them is the one that is trained on over 100 billion parameters. Why the most foolish, let me use that keyword, or the least wise, is the one that is trained on the smallest. Do you get? But if you use it for a specific case, it could serve. But if you benchmark them on holistic case, the one with the numerous
data
kind of outperform the one with the smallest data. So that's exactly the challenge that AI researchers are kind of crossing now, which takes us to 5 years of artificial general intelligence. By the time we achieve artificial general intelligence, 5 years is even too far. A year or two for now, every workforce, directly or indirectly, will sit on AI, whether you like it or not. This one is not an option again that don't let AI take your job. AI will not take your job, as I said. People that are using AI will take your job. And if AI go at the rate that it's going, your job itself, you won't lose it. Your job will become AI. Let me take that again. The initial threat is AI will take your job. The new threat will now become your job will become AI. So it's not like so it's not like you get there, as I've said, that you just AI sitting on the chair and now the new employee and the AI. It will now turn to your job trying to redefine their operations based on AI standard, because they need to compete. It's not sustainable again to compete with people that are using AI. Hence, whether you like it or not, every other operations you have will be AI driven. Let's use our studio as an example. Imagine here we have robots that handles camera. And they can do it at a pay of human photographer per annum. Initial cost could be expensive for purchasing the robots, but over the years, you discover that it becomes what? Sustainable. Another one could be they won't go on leave. They won't close. Do you understand? Where humans cannot go, those robots can take cameras there. Do you understand? So those are the things that we'll continue to see if this research on the artificial general intelligence is achieved in less than 5 years. But the timeline of 5 years looks like something that is very visible based on the output that is coming from seminars and publications on how close we are to super intelligence. So somebody, I would say the future of AI has come to stay. Even AI is absorbing technology. Let me give a general example to back this up. Almost every website that has been in existence, they are now adding AI to it. Wow. Let me say that very clearly. Check most international websites that you've not logged in recent time. If you check their new interface, you only see one button, or you most likely see a new button, which will look like interact with AI. Let's start with Google itself. Do you know now that if you right click on Google, it now have do something with AI, which was never there. Google is a technology before AI. Now, Google is now incorporating AI, meaning Google is becoming AI. Facebook as an example. I'm giving an example that we can all relate to. It's not even high-up technology example. Facebook as an example. It will get an extent that you start seeing AI. In fact, it has even reached that extent. But I want to be very clear now. Get an example, you start seeing AI telling you about whose birthday you want to comment on or not. Or like the conventional one we have now, that all and sundry have birthday tomorrow. Because as we speak now, on the Facebook environment, we have some AI functionality attached. Let me now go to the one that we can all relate with, WhatsApp. WhatsApp of last year, there was no Ask Meta AI. Am I correct? But now, you know what they did? They put that button. You can't delete that button. I stand to be corrected. Maybe they've now made it data privacy light. That okay, you have an option to turn off Meta. Maybe. But as of last time I checked, maybe I didn't check completely. It's almost any time you click, you have that button, Ask Meta AI. And whether you click or not, the suggestions that you are getting from one thing or the other is underground, powered by some AI machine. And that's why it looks smarter. Meaning, what I said earlier is that your job will become what? AI. Just the way your WhatsApp now has become what? AI. Do you understand? That's exactly where we are going. So 5 years from now, at this rate, everybody's job is going to be like AI. It may not be the tag name ABC Limited, now changing to ABC AI Limited. No, but you will see it all written around that. We want to drink, there's AI. We want to eat, there's AI. We are going out for marketing, there's AI. I'm a brand owner, I'm going out to the manufacturing end, there's AI. We have robots there we are deploying to seal sachet. From there, we are moving some things. We'll take it to the train station, and there's an autonomous system that's going to move the cargo. They are cashing out. There's a particular restaurant in the US. I can't mention name for brand because that's a free promo and all of that, which we didn't have a contract for. Whereby the people that take order now, they are even in another country. All you need to do is just walk up to one camera, and there are remote workers taking your order in your own country.
Wow.
Just imagine you have a fast food now, and you don't need to meet that fast food person across the counter to say, give me meat pie or give me chicken pie. Because if they are paying that fast food person 50,000 naira per month, someone else can just stay in his house or her house somewhere that will take 10,000 naira. And all you need to do is just mount a camera here, and that camera, the person take order remotely. It's cheaper. If they need to get accommodation for this person physically, they don't need to get accommodation because the person already has accommodation. If they need to move that person and face a lot of visa barrier and all of that, they don't need to do all of that. That's AI already filling up a gap. So what do you think someone that is currently working physically should do? Go and pick up a skill set so that in case you lose this one, you take another person's own with your own AI too. Or you become relevant and you be a supervisor to those people that are working remotely because you now have AI knowledge. Because for that thing to be possible, there is a natural intelligence behind those system setup that the person in his own remote home must sign up to be able to log in and take order remotely. It is natural intelligence that does all those setups.
Definitely.
So you can decide to transit from losing your job and filling up that space so that your relevance is. So 5 years from now, we'll see all sorts of this exploding and taking over work practice. Thank you very much.
Interesting one. It has really been an insightful edition today on Mind the Gap. And do not forget that you can, use AI responsibly in your own space. AI won't take your job, but your job becomes AI.
You need to have people that use AI, but now your job will come what? AI. So the job will be there. Yes. Then it will have a coloration of AI. It depends on the kind of job you do.
Yes.
That's what will determine how obvious the coloration will be. That you will see that no, AI has come to take this job, and this AI is transferred to AI. E.g., if you drive, AI may not take it in the next 5 or 6 years.
It can just help out with.
Let me give you a practical example. Gradually, the kind of cars they produce now is already gradually taking the job of drivers. It has not taken it totally because they are still driven around by executive drivers. But the driver is now doing.
But the driver can just find a way to implement it, and his job becomes easier for him.
The driver is even doing like 50% of what he's paid to do.
Because of AI.
Because of AI.
Yes.
Imagine a Danfo driver and a Rolls Royce driver. A Danfo driver, you need to manually do this, do that, check. But now a Rolls Royce have a 360-degree camera. So,
which makes it easier for him.
For the driver. Do you understand?
Very interesting.
That means
very interesting.
For now, the driver's concentration,
is different from what it used to be.
It used to be.
Definitely.
And the need for reliance on driver for total safety, certain percentage of it has been taken away by AI. Because as soon as you drive close to those luxury vehicles, the side mirrors start beeping, some start flashing, some even have auto drive mode that it can switch to and try to adjust the steering in the appropriate safe terrain. Which is not the driver's judgment.
Yes. Just with the AI.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Mind the Gap. Till I grace your screen on the next edition, please do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X. I am Iremofe Koforola. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, Everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us at
Good evening and welcome to the news highlights, the compilation of today's news bulletin on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iri Ayomikole, AK. And now into the news highlight. Anxiety has gripped the Nigerian Railway Corporation following a stern warning by its managing director, Dr. Kayode Okweifa, against the unauthorized sale, lease or allocation of the corporation's landed properties This was made known in an internal circular dated December 18, 2025 and referenced MDL 360/25/T/volume 1-062. The management disclosed that it had uncovered alleged illegal dealings in NRC properties by some officers without due authorization. Away from that, the federal government alongside other stakeholders in the health sector yesterday in Abuja inaugurated the National Electronic Pharmacy Policy and Strategic Implementation Plan to further transform the health sector. Speaking during the event, the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Ali Pate, said the policy would regulate production and sales of pharmaceutical and allow Nigerians access to quality assured medicines. The Nigeria Exchange closed the first trading session of the week on a positive note, with investors gaining 257 billion naira as buying interests in select stock lifted key market. Away from that, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has announced the launch of a dedicated hotline for Nigerians to report any MRS or Nigeria PLC filling station selling fuel above the approved pump price of 739 naira per litre. The firm also warned marketers against creating artificial scarcity, saying the refinery is supplying up to 50 million litres per day. In a statement released on Monday yesterday, the refinery said the initiative underscored its commitment to ensuring transparency, affordability and consumer protection in the downstream petroleum market. And the hotline number is 080-0123-5264. Away from that, the Association of Local Government of Nigeria and the National Union of Local Government Employees have thrown their weight behind President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to enforce the direct deductions of council funds from the Federation Account Allocation Committee, even as state government continue to retain control over allocations to local government. And the federal government has declared December 26 and Thursday the 4th of January 2026 as public holidays to mark Christmas, Boxing Day and New Year celebrations. The declaration was made by the Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubomi Tujiojo, on behalf of the government. And now the chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, said the National Assembly has the constitutional power to suspend the planned January 2026 implementation of Nigeria's tax reform law. This meaning the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Banks has explained the Nigerian banks as safe and healthy, stating that none of them is shutting down because of recapitalization has been speculated in social media. And Benue State Governor Hyacinth Alia of the state yesterday presented its 2026 budget estimate to the State House of Assembly, proposing a total outlay of 605.5 billion naira for the fiscal year. That's a wrap on the news. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll broadcast again tomorrow, starting from 8 a.m. with the news at 8. Follow us on all our social media platforms. On YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. On Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. Compliment of the season. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good night.